Oh, I gotta fix this. Oh, that's loud. Yeah. Alright, hey. What's up? Gotta close this. Gotta close that. Beep bop boop. Everything seems fine. I think I gotta turn this down a little bit. Beep bop boop ba. How is that? It seems fine. Alright, let's see which one works. Bang. Hey, it works. Yeah, I fixed this. Well, I sort of fixed it. I don't know why my ears are nicer here, but then they're not nice here. I don't know. This model's getting trashed anyway. But hey, I was playing this. Now I just want to play. I miss streaming. But then I'm like, oh, I can't stream right now. It's too late. Then I'm like, you know what? That's dumb. I'm just going to go play. I'm going to do this. I'm going to play. I'm going to chit chat. I don't care. I just want to play. But yeah, hey, I always want to stream, and then I always convince myself not to do it. I don't know why. I'm always like, it's not important. Who's going to tune in to watch a wolf character make drugs? Well, I would. So I'm going to do it. I have the whole... This game has been such a nice addiction in my life. Because the whole time, I had like a major crash out like a week ago. And then I was like, man, I need to play a game that's going to calm me the hell down. And so I played Titanfall. That did not help. I was freaking out. I have a place to put this. But yeah, then I jumped into this game, and man, it's been a lifesaver. It's been a weird healthy addiction, because like it's been doing an ADHD brain scratch for me, where the whole time it's been just like turn off brain, just focus on making people explode with drugs. And I'm just like, yes, that's all I need in my life right now, is just to focus on that. It was so weird because I recommended it because Easter happened, so my family got together with me, and hold on, I'm doing math. And so they asked me like, oh hey, what's new with you? And then I told them, I'm like, oh, I've just been, I played a game recently about making drugs. Hard methamphetamines, just rocking crazy, just making absolute empires of drugs. And they kind of looked at me like a little weird, and I was like, but it's not what you think. I'm not I'm not into drugs. I just like making it. That doesn't help my argument either. This one's on the way. But I just explained to them that like it's only fun because it's like organizational stuff. And then I need batteries. Because it's just organization, that's all it is. And then it's like, I told them it's goofy stuff, it's silly fun, right? Like you give a person a bit of a weed, and then their head turns the size of like a car tire. And I was like, yeah, this game is fun. Wait, why aren't they delivering? Oh, did I not pay them? Are they not paid yet? They're not paid? Oh, that is very unlike me. I always pay my workers. But yeah, this game has been an unhealthy, healthy addiction to my brain. Also, I don't know why it's lagging. Well, I know why. It's probably because I'm streaming right now. Do we need God rays? Not really. There we go. Now it's smoother. Yeah, I am basically near endgame. I just bought the docks, and I still have like a ton of money. And oh, this game has been so good for me. It has been alleviating so much stress on my brain, and it's been weirdly healthy for me. How are we already? I need to get more seeds, and I need to buy more of this stuff because we're out. But yeah, this month has not been kind. This whole month has just been like racking on my brain and then messing with me. Because it's like, it's kind of one of those things where you begin to question like life choices a little bit. And then I was just like, oh, that's not good. Because it's one of those things where like life is okay, but I definitely want it to improve. I just realized I'm blocking. Hold on. I just realized I'm blocking this. Oh, well, it doesn't help much if... Oh, you don't even see it. Oh, that's perfect. How's that? Does it? Yeah, okay. Now I'm not in the way. But it was one of those annoying things where I'm kind of like at a point in my life where it's like I want change to happen. I want to grow. And I'm just like even streaming, I was like constantly writing down on my agenda like, dude, just go stream. Like, doesn't matter if it's to one person, doesn't matter if it's to nobody, just go stream, just go do it, it'll be fun. And I like, for whatever reason, kept convincing myself to not stream. And I don't know why. Like, every opportunity I ever had to go stream, I was just like, no. West Bridge. And it was just, ugh, it was stupid. Also, we need to see if we can get these. I've been running into a dilemma in this game, and it's a weird hiccup, because this thing has one of everything. Strawberry orgasm. It has a little bit of everything in the batch. Hold on. Why did it start playing this kind of music? I was listening to Dead Island music. There we go. It was like punk rock, and I was like, then it turned into vaporwave, and I was like, what? What happened? I don't know what her deal is. So like I said, this has it has one of everything in it. She only cares that it's a high quality, but this is a heavenly marijuana, so it's higher than high. So I don't know why she doesn't like. She doesn't even tell me what she likes. She's just so picky, just stupid picky, right? This has one of everything. It's a 39% chance. She hates it every single time. Streamer luck, it happened. Streamer luck, it's real. I have been trying to get her to buy my weed for a week. She has never bought it. Same thing with this asshole. He only likes sneaky, toxic, and schizophrenic. This has none of those things, but god damn it, Hank, you better like my shit. Streamer luck, it's real. I swear to god. I have been dealing with that for a week. They have not budged. Not even a little bit. Hi, Holy. Hi, welcome in. I'm doing a little bit of a crash out. But yeah, I don't know why I've been like gaslighting myself into not wanting to stream. Because I love streaming. It's always fun. And then I'm like, when I'm not streaming, I'm like, everyone hates it. I don't know why I stream. Nobody's gonna bother. And then I stream and then I'm like, oh, dude, I miss doing this. This was so much fun. Why did I ever stop doing this? And then I'm just like... Because what was really dumb... You want to know what's dumb about my brain worms? I tried to convince myself that I had nothing to play. And then I was just like, Ghost, you absolute moron. You chuckle fuck of a streamer. You have Alien Isolation. You've got Red Dead Redemption. You got Callisto Protocol. I've got Painscreek Killings. I got Everything Is for Humanity. And I'm like, you have games. What? I am the epitome of games, but no games. I was supposed to go meet my dealer under the bridge. But I was just like, I don't know why I was gaslighting myself that I had nothing to stream. And I was like, I have so much stuff that I could stream. Why am I convincing myself that I would not be good at streaming? It's just talking. So no games, but no games. But we have bacon. Alright, and the post office is laundering money. Where? Oh, so what is the money at? They're at 4 grand, 355. Alright, I have to wait at least 3 more days. But yeah, hi chat. I don't know why I convinced myself to not do the things that I do. But I've been addicted to this game, so I was just like, you know what? If I'm gonna play it, I'm gonna stream it. I need, how many is here? I need 60, please. Damn it, I'm out of money. Money but no money. Games but no games. It's Bad Worms talking. I know. That's why I'm streaming now, because I'm like, there's literally no reason why I shouldn't. Because the reason why I'm like, I shouldn't be streaming is because it's very late, and I live with family, and I don't want to disturb them. But at the same time, I'm like, what? I'm not yelling. I'm not screaming. What would be loud about me dealing drugs? Like, there's nothing wrong with me doing this. So why can't I do that? I have to drive my van. Okay. Little bit of backseating asking, is the van the only game that has a large amount of storage, or can I buy the cheetah and I'll have like a large amount of storage? Because I hate my van. I love it because it's pink. I hate it because it's slow. This isn't the shelf for my drugs. I overpurchased. No, not you. You. I need to get... Okay, I think I need 2 rows of red. No, I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 60. How much is in here? I have drugs in here. I forgot. My business empire is so big, I forget that I have drugs. There's nothing wrong with dealing drugs. My family won't mind as a wild sentence out of context. But they don't know what hurt them. They don't know I have a secret drug empire in the backyard barn. They don't need to know that. Okay, I need to offhand. Alright, it's going in here. Yeah, I hope everyone's having a chill night. I just decided to stream because I can. Okay, I need to get rid of these. We're gonna go to the grocery store. But yeah, we're near endgame content. So, I still don't know a lot about this game. Because I only found out, I found out this today actually at dinner. I was so mad because apparently at the bungalow you can tell your workers like, hey, do me a favor, when a van shows up, buy Mike Wazowski looking ass. I found out that at the bungalow you can tell people that like, hey, yeah, when a delivery shows up, handler, take everything out of the trunk. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, 8 each. 80. So I found out at the bungalow you can do that with your workers, and I was just like, wow, that's really cool. I wonder if I could do that at the barn. Apparently it only works at the bungalow, but I was so pissed because for so long I just kept purchasing deliveries and driving here, and I'm like, why can't I assign? I even went on a rant about this on my own. I was like, man, because it costs like $200 for shipping for deliveries. And I was like, why can't I pay like an additional $200 to get like a delivery boy to like hand deliver everything and just tell the delivery service where to put my stuff? Like, that would be so good. It'd be so nice. And then imagine my shock when I find out that, hey, yeah, you can have the handlers pick up shit. And I'm like, what? How long has this been a thing? And they were like, forever. But it only works at the bungalow. I don't know why. And I got so excited about this game that I read, because I wanted to know like what their time, like the mapping for this game was. And I was like, what are they planning to do with it? Like, surely this isn't all there is. And then they were explaining that they might add parkour, they might add a cartel, they'll have bike gangs, you can do overseas shipping. So if people are like, hey, I'm from New Jersey, I don't know, nothing against New Jersey, that's just the first state that came out of my mind, and be like, hey, yeah, I want your hardcore methamphetamines. Well, pay $120 in shipping and you got yourself a deal. So I'm really excited to see where they go with this game, because I bought a revolver. I love revolvers in games. It's so nice. And I was like, I'm not playing with friends and I don't really get caught by the cops that often. So I'm like, what would what is the point of all these weapons if you're not gonna use? Oh my god, this is the one thing I hate about this, is that everyone walks through here. I don't know why they specifically choose to walk through here. It's like push and shove in this place. It's like a high school hallway. No one can figure out what side of the hall to go on. Everyone's just pushing and fighting their way through the top surface. Oh look, my beans and my batteries. Lena has to play more of this game. I don't think she will. Yeah. Alright, then my batteries. Wait, what do I need to order? Are the guns like the ones in Fortnite? No. They're, where is my gun now that I'm talking about it? Oh, here it is. It's like this. I'm gonna freak everybody out. Nobody cared. Nobody cared. Man, these guys are stone cold. Nobody cares. Alright, what do I need? I need a bananas. No, 320. That's the one thing that it always confuses me. What? Oh, did I not take everything? I thought I took everything. No, that's right. I was putting away my stuff and then you made me go grab my gun. Beep, 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 beep. Dude, I also... I've got to stop playing Fortnite because I did this thing where I bought the season pass. I have not played any of it. Like, I got to the point where, because they have a wolf character for their season pass, and I really liked it. I liked his design, whatever, so I bought it. Got the wolf character, bailed. I straight up bailed. I did not complete that season. Because, like, it was interesting what they were doing. They were doing, like, a cops and robbers situation, but all it really was just you stealing shit and like very little resistance. If anything, you were punished for robbing the stores, because basically it would be like a wave of enemies would spawn, but then other players will be alerted that like, hey, this guy's robbing the bank, and then you can use the soldiers, because the soldiers won't fight anyone except for the people who are fighting in the bank, so you can use that as like an advantage to wipe out a team. And I was just like, this kind of sucks. All right, what else do I need? Do I need dirt? Not really. But yeah, I'm so addicted to this game. I hope they do more with it, because there's a lot that they can do with it. I want more like hairstyles and outfits. It's very like simple bare bones stuff. Oop. Yeah, let me show you. Oh, I want to show you one guy that I love. Where is he? You're never gonna believe what his last name is, and I love him so much. Wait, does it not show you? Yeah, look at his name. I was so excited when he got hired under me, because I was just like, there is no shot that they added his brother into the game. This is when I knew that my entire operation was going to be extremely successful, was when he joined the fray. When he joined this operation as a drying handler, oh, I knew this business was going to be booming. This is what he's been doing in Canada. He dropped the meth, he gained the weed, and man, business has been great. Oh man. Ghostifur should be my Fortnite duo? No. Dude, I've been coming to a realization recently that I probably will never do collabs. Like, I don't know. Because I always think about it, and I'm like, man, wouldn't collabs be fun? What was supposed to be here? Bananas, that's right, I'm ordering some. But I was just like, probably not. Because sometimes I because like I look back on it sometimes and I'm like, man, sometimes I make jokes and then I'm like, that was really fucking rude or insensitive. But like at the time, I don't think about it, right? It's just under my breath, and I'm just like, I said it. It's not a big deal. Poppycock, right? And then I'll just be like, whatever. But then it's like somebody will get really mad, and I'll be like, oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. Like I was just goofing. I was just gaffing. And then I was just like, maybe I shouldn't be allowed to have friends. I'm just like, oh, okay. Get your foot in the door and it'll happen. The thing isn't that like, oh, nobody wants to play games with me. It's the fact of the matter that I like playing by myself. And like, there are times where I'm like there's one game that I really want to play. What is it called? It's something about where it's two dudes. They're super sci-fi soldiers. And you have to solve puzzles in like this facility, and I'm just like, the game sounds fun, but I don't want to piss other people off by playing this game. Like I don't want to make people mad by how I play the game or by me making a joke and then I accidentally like not offend, like not in the sense that like, oh, people are sensitive, like no, nothing like that, but just like sometimes I'll poke fun, but I'll be like tee hee haha, I don't actually mean it, you know. Kind of like when you call your sibling like a bastard, right? Like, how should I explain it? Do you guys know the scene from Castlevania, if you've ever seen it, where Alucard and Trevor are like in a barn, and then what's her name, Sylvie? She's like, don't kill each other while I'm gone, and she leaves, and he just looks at Alucard and he's like, you piece of shit, and he's like, yeah, fuck you too. It's like like that's kind of what I mean. But then I'd be like, you goddamn bastard, and then they would actually take that seriously, and I'd be like, no, I'm shooting the shit, I'm poking the bear, I'm messing around, I'm goofing, I'm gaffing, I don't actually mean it. And then next thing I know, I have less friends. So that's why I'm like, man, maybe I shouldn't do something, maybe I just shouldn't. And then like, there's one space game, I can't remember what it's called, but like, it's 4 people. You have to man a spaceship, and it's kind of like the same thing as oh my gosh, what is it? Kind of not StarCraft. I can't remember, but it's a 4-person game, and you have to play it with 4 people because otherwise you can't operate the ship properly. Because it's like one person has to fly it, one person has to operate engines, one person has to operate the guns, another person has to, I think, set navigations or something like that. I don't know. And I always wanted to play it, but I'm like, damn, wish I had friends. And then I'm like, why don't I have friends? And I'm like, oh yeah, I probably piss them off too much. I'd probably goof around too much and get them angry. Damn, we are going through everything. We already went through my extra supplies. Are the... Oh, yep, they're here. Oh, okay. I guess they don't like the truck. I was like, what's that sound? Like, it's one of those things where I don't tend to think that I'm overly offensive, but it's just one of those things where, like, how should I explain it? Oh my god, it's hard to explain. It's like when you're hanging out with your friends and then your friend makes a comment about, like, haha, you're such a fucking dumbass. And then it's like, you lay awake at night and then you begin to think about it and you're like, am I actually a dumbass? And it's like that. And I'm just like, I don't want to make people feel like that. That's never my intention. So I'm like, yeah, maybe it's for the best. Instead, you know what? I'm just gonna build a drug empire. Whatever. It's alright. Alright, do I have anything else on the way? No. What do I need? Do I need Coke? No. Do you need more banana? I do need bananas and Coke. Okay. 160 for that. Where's Cuke? Wish it was alphabetical. Okay, that's one, and then I'm gonna need to start stocking. So then beans and batteries again. 160, and then batteries. Boop. Drugs don't get offended by sass. It's like you're in a pile of weed buds, and you're like, weeds, my friend, they don't make fun of me. You're just like sitting in a bed full of this shit. You're just like, at least these guys don't hate my hobbies. Drug Empire does sound like a nice second option. Do I need to go in? Let's go check out the docks. I haven't been there yet. I just recently purchased it before I was streaming. No one intends such things, but those interactions help us learn what not to do. Yeah. Like, I know now not to, you know, say rude shit to people, but it's just like, it's one of those things where I don't want to experiment if I've grown as a person by making a friend and then hurting their feelings and be like, nope, still a piece of shit. And I'm like, yeah, I don't want to experiment my progress as a human being by ruining someone's day or anything like that. So I'm just like, anyway, back to making meth. How do I open this? Open-y. Damn, this is kind of small. This is really small. Oh man. I thought it'd be longer. Save my game. What did that... Oh, goody. Turns on the outdoor lights. How do I turn on the indoor lights? What would even be in... How do I turn on these lights? I've turned on everything except for these lights. Do these not turn on? Oh. Turned on everything but the big ones that I wanted. Alright, how do I... How should I do this? Because I ran into a moral dilemma where I don't want to do meth because I don't like the idea of doing meth, but then I realized that I'm making a drug empire and a game about drugs, so why should you not? Like, I'm already doing illegal activity. I don't have Hage emote? I should. How do I not have that? Let me take a look-see here. Could have sworn I added. Also, hi, Loaf. How's the music? Is it loud? Too quiet? To me, it's like background noise. Like the kind that you would listen to if you were sitting at a restaurant. Music's good? Good levels? Alright. I'm just gonna wait for 7TV. Oh, I don't. Interesting. I could have sworn I did. There you go. Alright. See, but now I'm curious. What should I put in here? Because I'm thinking we do just hard white cocaine. Just pure nose powder. Just the straight up sugar puff. But I don't know what I need for that. Because you can purchase cocoa leaves. But there was no tutorial on how to do it. We're going skiing off the highest of slopes. We're gonna go from the highest of skies crashing to the ground. But what I don't know is how to make it. They haven't tutorialized me on that. I know how to make meth because they taught me how to do that. Maybe I should just start a small operation. Just start small here. Open up. Also, this is gonna be a problem. That will be a major problem. And by that, I mean, because, like, I can walk around it fairly easily, but I'm talking about the van. The van is going to be annoying trying to transport. Because sometimes I need to buy, like, a lot of products, and it's just going to be so annoying constantly getting stopped for a background check. So how do I make crack? But yeah, I want to get back into streaming. I don't know why I convinced myself not to do it. Jesus Christ, Jesus, we're already gone? Open. And it's still not here. Another 2 minutes. Let's start small. How do I make crack? What would I need? I'm gonna need... Oh, I'm gonna have to go back to the docks. Because I need a pot. I need dirt. I should probably also... Salvador. Order a dead drop. Buying... Yeah, let's start with one. We're gonna have to go back to the docks, get a plant, a hanger, a light, some dirt, some other stuff. What else do I need for it? Oh, I know what I'll need. I'm gonna need you and you. Okay, pack this into the trunk. I might take it for that cop. Oop, the gazebo. Oh, I'm gonna need my skateboard after all. I know where that is, but damn, that's a whiles away. Where? Yeah, it's this way. Yeah! Son of fuck you. I was gonna look so cool. You made me look so dumb. Alright, I got my seed. Also, wait, who else? I forgot I was supposed to be getting new clients. Jeremy, Jackie Stevenson. What does that say? Carl Bundy? Okay. Also, I've been reading some of the signs that they have in this game. I didn't realize there was so many like fun little Easter eggs. Apparently they have because one of the big money makers for starting out with weed is just Viagra and mouthwash. I didn't notice it, but when I read the mouthwash, it said Pisterine instead of Listerine, and I had to stop after that because I was like, what else? What other little things are hidden in this game that I just don't pay attention to? So I was like, that is awesome. Like, what else is in here? Okay, you guys gotta pick a side of the hallway, man. Okay. I love how I bought this stuff to put on my stock up shelf, but instead I'm putting it in the actual... Wait. I had to go here. It's supposed to be in plot too. Whatever. Game is jank. Janky games are fun. Dude, I am so excited for the Oblivion remake. I would get it now, but I gotta wait. I need to use my money responsibly. But you bet your ass we're gonna be playing that. It looks so gorgeous. I hate that it's 120 some gigabytes because it's from the Unreal Engine, but you know what? They finally made the Khajiit look so goddamn sexy. So I'm gonna accept the 120 gigabyte. I'll take it. Okay, I also need to get I should be able to do it now, yeah. Everyone move. Oh god, it's dark. Oh god, it's so dark. If they let you play this game like a pro skater, you'd get distracted from growing lettuce. Yeah. I mean, they're gonna add parkour to the game soon, so I would imagine they would add Tony Hawk Pro Skater moves into this game, because that was one thing that disappointed me, was that I went to because they have like a mini skate park in front of the motel, and I was like, hey, finally got a skateboard, yippee, and then it pathetically was just like, yeah, you can't go up ramps, and I just kind of like It was like as if I didn't know how to skate and I just went down the ramp and I just kind of like sat at the bottom. That's what it looked like, and I was like, this is so sad. Oh my god, somebody died? Need that. I need this. What is a cauldron for? Hardcore drugs, hardcore parkour. Only way to get away from the cops. You do a somersault off of a rooftop building. Yeah, because apparently people found ways to get on rooftops and that would dissuade the police from trying to catch you. So I guess that's why they're adding parkour. Industrial cauldron used for boiling a lot of stuff at once. What would I boil? For the witch's brew? But I'm making crack cocaine. I'm not making soup. Alright, now I have to somehow get to the docks. Hair of Toad. I'm gonna... No, that's gonna be my next strand. That's what I'm gonna call when I make cocaine. I'm gonna run you guys over. Oh shit. It's fine. I'll be gone by then. Open up. Open says me. Okay, we're just gonna experiment. I don't think shaking actually does anything, but it makes me feel nice. I don't know what this does. I don't know how to grow weed. I mean, I know how to grow weed. I don't know how to grow cocaine. How does this even work? Because, like, I just feel like I'm making chocolate at this point. Like, I don't feel like I'm actually going to make weed. Also, where do I get water? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. There's no faucet. There's no faucet for water. Where do I get water? There's no faucet. How do I get water? I mean, I know there's an ocean right outside, but I mean, like, you can't expect me to use dirty ocean water. Oh, is that what the cauldron is for? I just dunk it in the water. I don't know how this works. Did it say 48% done growing? Oh, 4%. Google gameplay tips for this. How many government watch this you want? If you put Schedule 1, everyone will know that you're not actually being serious. It's like the equivalency of saying psych. You're like, how do I grow crack? Psych. It's for a game. And it's just like, oh. It's like, I'm trying to grow weed in Schedule 1. I'm gonna jump off a bridge in Minecraft. It's like, okay. Dude, I have been fighting the urge to get back on the Minecraft grind so much because I know I'm gonna fall and I'm gonna fall hard. Because YouTube every once in a while recommends me someone's playthrough of the create mod. And I'll watch it and I'll just be like, oh god, it looks so good. It looks so nice. All the mods, the detailing. Like, there's one dude who is playing like a Frostfall version of it. And it's so gorgeous. Because basically, the weather will kill you. So you can't go outside. So you have to, like, automate everything. So it gives you a reason to automate. How much money do I have left? Oh, it's time to collect. Wait. Why does Molly have so much money? That sounds right up your alley. No, what does sound like up my alley is Papers, Please. Because I almost choked. What game was it that I almost choked? No, I'm Not Human. That's what it was. For anyone who doesn't know, I recommended No, I'm Not Human to Lena, and basically, your neighbors are skinwalkers, and you have to let people in to progress the game, you know, because they help you survive. But if you don't have anybody in your house, a skinwalker will sneak in and kill you, and so you need people to be nearby. And so, apparently, there was one guy who was so deceptively well hidden, I didn't realize it was a skinwalker. Chat picked up on it immediately, so apparently I have bad people skills. Because I just said, yeah, let him on in. He's got a good vibe. Even though he passed 3 out of the 4 checks on the box that said that he was a killer. And I was just like, nah, he's cool. He seems fine. And so everyone was just like, how would, like, you just let shit slide, don't you? And I'm like, I should play Papers, Please, just to see how much shit I would let people get away with. Just so I could be like, damn, I am really fucking gullible. I just trust everybody. Where is this guy? Oh, he's under the bridge. Right? He's down here? Where's Brad? What? Oh, he's right there. Oh. But yeah, and I've always wanted to play. I wanted to play Papers, Please, but I feel like Papers, Please is always, like, not overplayed, but, like, I feel like everyone plays it. So what I wanted to do instead was... Don't body search me. There's a game... I can't remember what it's called. It's the same thing as Papers, Please, but instead you're a bouncer for nightclubs. And it gets to the point where you become a bodyguard for the president. And you have to, like, stop horrible things from happening. Like, it starts off baby small, right? So it's like, you check IDs, you make sure kids don't get in, yada yada. And then it kind of, like, escalates to the point where, yeah, you have to make sure that the security detail has the correct IDs. If you don't, some people will sneak in, like, blow up the building or something. And they have 2 games of that. So I'm just like, ooh. Ah, yeah. That'd be great. Imagine my dumbass being like, oh yeah, this crudely drawn picture of your ID. I don't know, but you got a good vibe to you. Yeah, I'll let you into the secret government facility. Just turn right from the alien cages. That way you don't accidentally get your mind swiped. Yeah, and you'll be fine. Just like let a bunch of people into Area 51 because they have such a good vibe. Be like, yeah, I saw the memes, guys. Yeah, I'm hip. Yeah, come on. Come on down to Area 51. So I wanted to play that. Alright, and then I have to go to the post office and then Taco Ticklers. Sir, you can't be here. Oh. Oh shit, I didn't know you were chill like that. Damn, alright, go right on ahead. Just like, just let people into Area 51. I hope there's a mission that's like that. I would love to do that. Oh, that'd be so funny. And I would love to watch chat go psycho. And just be, because there's, you know, you're obviously gonna miss something. You're always gonna miss something in a game like that. But I would love to play something like that and then watch chat go psycho and be like, he was the murderer you were supposed to arrest. And I'll just be like, oh, but he was nice. He was so sweet to me. He was so polite. Oh, hey, Raven, welcome on in. It's been a minute. I keep ranting about this. The reason why I haven't been streaming is because I gaslight myself that, like, streaming is bad. And I'll be like, nobody's gonna show up. Nobody's gonna wanna watch me play a game about making hardcore methamphetamines. No one's gonna wanna listen to you talk about how you're trying to explain that you make drugs for a video to your family. Nobody cares. And then I show up and everybody's like, yeah, name the crack cocaine hairy butt shit. And I'll be like, all right. Hairy toad. Fat finger toe lick. My mom. What is missing here? Oh, Coke. I need more of the Coke. Didn't I order like a ton of stuff before I left? I did not. And then what else do I need? Hold on, I'm focusing. I'm locking in for a sec. I need bananas. Ghost, we showed up to watch you edit videos. Yeah, that's true. Which one of you guys called the cops on me? You sons of bitches. You sons of bitches. You're like me when I try to draw that voice in the back of your head that says no one cares. Yes! I hate that feeling. Alright, let's go check up on my crack. Oh man. It was like I tried to name some of the I want to investigate something. I can't remember which one it was, but I tried to name these like as inconspicuous as possible. Like I named one of these, yeah, the Snoop Dogg, because it had one of everything. Mater Diesel, Neuron Sex, Garfield's Ass, Shrek in the Club. I love Shrek in the Club. It makes people turn like neon glow in the dark. Why are you body searching me? You walked past me, you saw me on my phone, and you're just like, yeah, I'm gonna touch your crotch. Give me like 2 minutes, please. Yeah, the Audiosity, because it turns you into a Cyclops. Fanta in my system. This one, I don't know what I was thinking. Thunderous Ass Clap, Thor's Nappy Time, Giga Brain. Look, don't laugh at Garfield's ass. Garfield's ass made bank. I got like $100 per pop on that thing. Garfield's ass and Audiosity were like my 2 top sellers for the longest time. That's how I managed to pay for everything. Because Garfield's ass brought in the fucking money. Alright, how are you doing? You need water. But yeah, and I was dealing with that kind of brainworm for the longest time where I was just like, nobody's gonna watch. Sit down. Oh, look at the little cocoa bean. Dude, this song is 4 minutes long. Jesus Christ. I was like, I feel like That's another dubstep. That's another dubstep. That's another dubstep. That's another dubstep. This fits. This is some drug making kind of music. This is the kind of thing I would listen to if I was playing GTA. Okay. I paid everybody. What do I need right now? Right, I need bags. Because I have to make samples. No, I don't want to sell you drugs. I need bags to make drugs. God, Stephanie, relax. What's your name? Meg. God, Meg. Relax. I made one called Airheads. It was balding, long-faced, and thoughtful. After making that, I suddenly see new sour Airhead commercials and we're like, nothing's original anymore. I thought that was your play. Was that it was... Wait, why aren't you guys working? What? Hello? I paid you guys. What's up? What's going on? Why aren't you guys working? Wait, what? Nothing for you to do. What about you? Nothing for you to do. Okay, so one of them ran out of ingredients. It's probably the Coke. Yeah, it is. Coke ran out. Right. I need bags. Do you guys... No, you don't have it yet. And you bricked it. I can't be mad because that's your job and I told you to do that, but... Damn it. How many are we at? Oh my god, we are maxed out. Yeah, I have a ton of Garfield's ass. Like I said, Garfield's ass made bank. Garfield's ass would clap and damn, everybody came to the yard. Like I said, Garfield's ass makes bank. That's the problem with Coke. It never lasts long enough. Nope. Once you get to the top of that... Wait, is this a soda joke or are we talking about crack? I'm on the crack. I was gonna make a joke about how fast it is to descend the slope, and I'm like, wait a second, are we talking about the same thing? Yeah, apparently they changed it to orange because I distinctly remember these things being red, but I think in a sneaky update they changed it to orange to avoid copyright. Where the fuck are these deliveries at, dude? Oh, one more minute. But I need it now. Okay, and then you need one of each. Dude, I love this system. And you want to know what's cool? I figured this out all on my own. I 100% just brainstormed this out on my own. I was like, I need to develop a system. One side cooks, the other side develops. And then I made this really cool shelving unit. And I was just like, oh, damn, I'm such a genius. I need to hit a little bit of Gigabrain. I need a little bit of some Garfield ass, but I can't because it's all bricked up. I can't separate it. Cuke used to be red cans and red balls used to be blue and silver. Now it's purple and silver. That's what I'm saying. And I was like, am I having a... What is it called? Oh my god. That phenomena where you think something existed but it never did. What is it called? There's a game... So many games based off of it. What is that word? Mandela effect. Thank you. Yeah. I was having a massive Mandela effect where I was just like... Because one day I started playing, I was like, weren't you red? I'm like, no. I was like, you were red before, right? Why do you look like piss brown? And I was so mind boggled. Because I was just like, is this game gaslighting me or am I just stupid? And I was just like, I'm probably just dumb. Alright, you guys got your supply. Also, I feel dumb. I bought a gold brick because I was told that you could basically play Pawn Shop Simulator with the pawn store. And they were like, yeah, if you purchase a gold bar for $10,000, you could potentially get $12,000 if you try to pawn it off. And then I went there and the dude was like, what are you talking about? I'm only going to give you like $9,000 for this. You're going to lose $1,000. Why would I give you money back? Like, why would I give you more money, dipshit? And I was just like, I have been played for a fool. I have been tricked. How unfortunate. So now I just have this dumb fucking gold bar. I'm so pissed. Do you guys know if the gas station is open at like 4 a.m.? Because I'm thinking of just going to the gas station and buying all my supplies and hopefully not getting caught by the cops. What? You need to move. Oh, you guys are gonna love some of these names that I made for these. Like this one is what? Dump truck booty sweat. This one that I'm making is called Golden Cock. Because when it comes out, it looks like just bright gold. Gas mileage are 24/7. Okay, nice. Like this one is Pickled Fart. This one is Wedding Shart Afghan Stink. That was an auto gen. I didn't pick that one. I accidentally hit enter and I didn't see what it made. What is this? Schizophrenic? Because it causes paranoia. Let me actually take schizophrenic. This makes Girl Scout diesel. This one is making... I can't remember what this one's making. Yeah, dump truck booty. So yeah, Golden Cock. Because in the light, hold on. In the light, it just turns bright gold. It's just pure gold. So I was just like, all right, Golden Cock it is. And then Strawberry Orgasm. I'm so glad it's pink. I love the color pink. And so I've been so happy that... Because it looks so nasty. Garfield's ass. It just looks so disgusting. It literally looks like Garfield took a shit. So when I saw that the next one was going to be pink, I was like, oh, that's so nice. Alright, what's your name? Lisa, I need you to get away from my Strawberry Orgasm. Dude, I can't stand near those ovens. They release a certain frequency for the humming that I'm just like, dude, that is loud. Like, I cannot hear myself think. It's insane how loud it gets. Oh, that's right. I need to buy them lights because it's dark over here. Come on, strawberry orgasm. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Sweet ass. I love how I call it strawberry orgasm, but it just gives people the. I have samples already. I'm gonna hold on to it. I'm gonna hold on to it, and the reason why is because I still need to give out samples. Okay, what do we need? We need batteries and beans now. Oh, and I just realized my van is at the other place. All right, so we're not gonna resupply tonight because I forgot that my van is at the docks. What is? I want punk rock. It keeps playing me dubstep. There we go. Oh, I have bananas. Oh shit, I didn't realize I bought so many bananas. Alright, bananas, deploy. Okay, what do I need? Right, batteries and beans. It's not easy being a drug lord. You gotta buy so many batteries and beans. Otherwise, your workers will get restless. They'll get so upset if they don't have the batteries and beans. And then what else? Right, paracetamol. Alright, let's go check on our... I need to deliver drugs. I keep forgetting I'm a drug dealer. I need to go deal these drugs. I named mine based on the effects they have. They have one strain that's mixed with mouthwash and balding. Called it Mr. Clean. That's fun. That's good. I try to do the same thing, but sometimes it doesn't show me what all the effects are, so I just kind of have to guess based on how it looks. Okay. Jackie Stevenson. I don't know where that guy is. Oh wait, I know where he is. He's in the law firm. He's in here. You're not Jackie Stevenson. Who the fuck is that guy? Says he's around the corner. Is he in here? Jackie Stevenson. Try 82% success. Watch him hate it. Streamer luck is real. Streamer luck is real. Streamer luck is real. Okay, I need Dennis Kennedy. Mr. Kennedy. Don't tell your cousin Leon, but I have some hard-hitting shit for you to inject into your ass. What is this? That's cool. Where's your door? Where's your front door? Is this the mayor's office? How? What? Kennedy? Where? What? Where is this bastard? Oh, he's in the bank. Oh, he's not. Yes, he is. No, he's not. I am confused. I don't know where he is. Alright, is there anyone else? There was one person, right? Where else? Carl Bundy. Why does that sound like a serial killer's name? Isn't that an actual serial killer? Who am I thinking of right now? Ted Bundy, that's what I'm thinking of. I was like, that Bundy name is setting off some red flags, and I can't distinct why. It's just one of those moments where I'm like, something feels off, and I don't know what it is. There's so much dubstep in here, why? Alright, where is he? Aha! He's in this house. Why do you live in such a weird cartoon-esque kind of life? Okay, see, so he likes glowing, athletic, and disorienting. This has glowing. Uh-huh. Yeah, have fun with that. Good luck. Yeah, I didn't think so. But hey, you got glowing. Good for you, buddy. Alright. What? Potential dealer way long. Where? Is he injured? I don't think he is. Oh, weird. Oh, weird. I've never come across this guy. You can't stop me, coppers. Pussy! Imagine that. You're just standing minding your business and some dude just flies past your face and just yells pussy. Gonna chill with the dead for a second. Gonna do a kick flip. Take it. Suck it. Oh shit. Oh god. Uh-oh. Oh shit. You can't catch me. I'm a highlighter pink. You'll never see me coming. I'll smear your eyes and make you go blind. Just to be a dick, I'm gonna go into your parking lot. Oh shit. They did not like that. Buddy, I am gone. You know what? Just to make sure I'm gone. Hold up. Excuse me. Also, I did not know that Tropic Thunder turned people black. I had no idea for the longest time. I'm out of here. I'm as high as a kite right now. I love that you can see my van. Is this what it's like to be on drugs? Is this what doing drugs is like? Just skating the clouds. Damn. I am such a badass. I can't even remember what I was going to do. Right, we were looking for Kennedy. How's Dennis? Was his name always Dennis and I just don't remember? Where is he? Is this you, Dennis? No, you're not Dennis. You're some grandma I don't know. Where is this bastard? Are you Dennis? Dennis, you whack job. Take some drugs. 77%. Nice. Dennis, attack. Drugs 100% let you escape the clouds. Cops are just trying to hold you down. Alright, Carl's down there. And there's Jeremy. Is there anyone else? Oh yeah, two more dude. Harold Colt and Jack Knight. Locked on target. Yeah! I have some drugs for you, sir. Would you like a free sample of my strawberry orgasm? Nice. Alright, where's Jack Knight? When do I get to sell drugs to the priest? Wait, he's behind me. Oh, he probably went in the building. You're not Jack Knight. Where's Jack Knight? Is he in the hospital? Jack! 86, yes! Yes! We heard the song already. No, yes! Yes! I'm selling drugs to the sick in the hospital. They're gonna meet God and go, holy shit, dude. Can you make my balls tungsten iron? And he'll go, sure, you seem chill. And then just zap you. But that's just me with a defibrillator telling you to get the fuck up, samurai. We got drugs to deal. Alright. I already dealed to you today. And I can't give any to Jeremy until the day is done. What's the money looking like? 4, 3, 14. How do you have so much fucking money, Jane? Yeah, I'm just gonna stand down here until you clock out. Dude, what game do you guys want to watch next? I really kind of just want to play Painscreek Killings. I keep saying this and then I never do it. You know what? What am I doing tomorrow? I'm owning my hair. And I'm editing the chess video of Lena whooping Fillion's butt. I did my laundry today. You guys let me know when this guy leaves. I'm gonna fully trust chat. 100%. I'm just gonna be blind. I'm also gonna add this song. I just randomly came across it and it's a banger. Alright, you guys let me know. What? I want to do Painscreek Killing. Fuck it. You guys want to do Painscreek Killing tonight? How long have I been live? It's only been an hour. You should play Subnautica? I should. I remember we played it for a while and then I stopped because I just can't beat that game. It's so long. Well, it doesn't have to be long. I was just a pussy. I'd get to a part where I'd get scared and then I would be doing this. I would start farming. And I'll be like, I want resources. I need to gather stuff, blah, blah, blah. And then I'll get attached to my base and then I'll never want to leave it. This is why I can't do like sim games where it's about like building, because I'll just get so addicted to the building part. It's the same thing with Satisfactory. I have Satisfactory and I love Satisfactory, but I know if I play it, I'm just going to get so addicted to just the organization of it that I'm not actually going to have fun with the game. I bounced off Painscreek Killings because I couldn't figure out where to go. Really? Interesting. I've never played it, so do not spoil it for me, but I'm hoping that it'll be similar to Frequency, or what is it? Killer Frequency? I just want a really good plot. That's all I want. And then what else is there? There's one called Everything's for Humanity. We just gotta fucking play that game. But I know I can't do that tonight because that's gonna fucking freak me out. He's leaving? Where'd he go? Oh, god damn it, chat. Wait, is that him? No, that's Meg. Ah, oh, damn it. Wait, is this him? Hey, buddy, I have... Is this him? I have no idea. Damn it, chat. Damn it. Is this actually him? It is. Alright, follow that fan. He's gonna inhale my strawberry orgasm whether he wants to or not. I am faster than him. You said let you know. Yeah, you did. I just thought he disappeared. That's why I was like, guys, what happened? Good. We know where he lives. Hey, bozo. Hey. Hey. Off this shit. 73% chance. Fuck yeah. Another banger. I don't know what the song is. It's just called Animal by St. Agnes. Saving. That is a banger song. I love music like this. Alright, anybody else? Just Carl Bundy. Couldn't smoke that shit like the bitch he is. Are there any games that you guys are excited for? I don't know what happened, but my Steam page, weirdly enough, every time, because I like to regularly check like what new games are coming out that everyone's playing, it's a bunch of hentai. I don't know if it's like trying to cater to something or if it's like trying to tell me something. I don't know what it is, but it's so weird that they're like, hey, yeah, we think you'll love MILF Hunter, the double D excitement thriller game. And I'm like, I literally have never played anything like this. So I'm like, why are you recommending this to me? Is there like a new game coming out? Like maybe Oblivion? They're like, nope, we have Neighborhood MILF Tracker. And I'm like, what are you guys fucking talking? Like, what? Why? I'm like, I just want a fun horror game to play. Why are you trying to push the shit? I am not kidding you either. I am not. I will pull this up, right? I'm just gonna go through the first few here. New and trending. Love Curse, Find Your Soulmate. Tennis Angels, EX, has sexual nudity, hentai, mature, NSFW. Lust's Cupid. And then, why is it all gone? Where did it go? You can't do this. You can't make me look dumb right now. Oh god, it's all gone. Oh no, it's all gone. They set me up. Guys, I swear, they set me up. Horny Vila. They set me up. They set me up, guys. What is here? There's one called Cybercop. It's the top down. Throne of Bone. The roguelike card game. What? Creepy Redneck Dinosaur Mansion 3. How? It's a... How? What? Oh, it's a puzzle matching game. Okay. Out of Hands. Interesting. It identified you as a DJ because you work for Lena. If anything, I should get recommended horror games because I work for Lena. You see Lena's playthrough today? No, I wasn't available. I was working today. She was playing Post Trauma, wasn't she? Was it any good? Claire Obscure Expedition 33 comes out in a couple days. I'm curious to see if that ends up being as good as people say it is. What is this music right now? There we go. Oh, what? That's a weirdly priced game. It's $44.99. It's weirdly priced. Lead the members of Expedition 33 on a quest to destroy the Paintress so that she can never paint. Oh, I thought that was a cute click on like the, you know, like the Mistress of Pain. No, it's just a painter. It literally says lead lead an expedition to break this painter's fingers so she'll never paint death again. Explore World of Wonders inspired by Belle Epoque France and battle unique enemies in this turn-based RPG with real-time mechanics. Oh, okay, so it kind of plays like, oh my god. What's that one game with the train? It's anime. It's gacha. Same as Genshin, but the other one. The one with the train. They're in space. It plays like that. That's what the gameplay looks like. Audio's crunchy. Yeah, that happens. Hold on. I don't know what that crunchiness is. Spotify just said that that's a bug. Can I even show it? Like, do you guys see it on stream? No, you don't. Hold on. No. There we go.
Soon she'll wake and paint again.
Oh.
Paint a new number, ticking down every year. Stroke, and every one of that age vanishes.
Yeah, this looks gorgeous. It looks like Liza P. No, you know what it looks like? It looks like BioShock meets Elden Ring. That's the vibe I get. God, that's such a good visual. Yeah, this gives me BioShock vibes. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
Soon she'll wake.
I can't fast forward. Oh shit.
And every one of that age vanishes into nothingness. Every year she paints again. And every year an expedition departs for the continent.
Damn, that outfit looks sexy.
Hopeless mission.
God, that looks so cool.
The paintress, so she can never paint death again.
of wonders.
Yet
Also, is it too loud?
everywhere we go, we walk with death.
Do you mean we're the only ones left?
Damn, that looks so cool. Whoa! Holy shit! Holy fuck! He's got a hand cannon. A literal hand turns into a cannon. Gigantic fights. Oh, I love it. It's on Game Pass? Oh, I got
Even if we
goosebumps.
fail, we lay the trail for those who will come after. Right? We
Oh, this is gonna end in tragedy.
are Expedition 33.
Damn. Damn. Coming this year. Damn. 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 That is April 24th. What the fuck? Wait, this comes out tomorrow?
Having night.
Shut up. This comes out tomorrow? Oh my god. Oh no. Oh no, dude. God damn it. Shit. I really want to play it now. That looks awesome. Like, it would be a one stream thing, but dude, I would love to play this. Oh, this seems so good. Oh, once a year, the paintress wakes and paints up her monolith, paints her cursed number, and everyone that age, oh, of that age, turns to smoke. Wow. Year by year, the number ticks down and more of us are erased. Tomorrow she'll wake and paint 33, and tomorrow we'll depart on our final mission. Oh, this is gonna end in tragedy. Didn't mean to hit you with this truck. No, I'm glad. This is awesome. Dude, that is gorgeous.
Do you know what it...
No, that's a cinematic one. I want to see just... Oh. Dude, just that combat looked great. And the fact that it's a free roam as well makes it really exciting, because now I have, like, it feels like the order of, what is it, 1886? Right? It feels like the order. That's what this feels like. But with the gameplay mechanics of that one game. Dude, that is crazy. I'm glad you recommended it to me. This is something that would easily be under the radar. Especially with a title like that. I never would have heard of it. God, I kind of want to play it now. God damn it. Check out Beta Decay. All right. Beta Decay is a dark dystopian RPG where you build battleships, join factions, and fight for territory in a newly discovered star system. Ooh. Become an engineer repairing starships and mech pilot commanding war machines, to a syndicate leader executing raids deep within the labyrinthic neon city. Let me know if it's too loud or not. Main voice is pretty high budget too. Main guy is Clive's voice actor from Final Fantasy 16. Oh god, I gotta play it now. Dude, I'm so glad you recommended to me that, because god, this is loud. Holy fuck, that's loud. That's loud for me. Okay, nice PS1 graphics. Amongst neighboring stars, a colonist exoplanet has become the cradle of a new civilization. God, the shot right here reminds me of like old school PS1 games. Like on the PSP when you would play SOCOM. That's, God, I just got like SOCOM PSP vibes, sorry. Ooh. Open world survival? Hello? Visual based inventory? Wait, does that mean that there's not an inventory system? It's based on where you look. So if I want to pull, say, a 9mm magazine out from my pistol, I have to look at my hip and pull it out from my hip. I hope that's how it is, because that would be so fucking cool. Ooh. Dude, this is exciting. They have war mechs. Oh god, dude. Gears of War meets PS1. Look at that big boy. Oh shit. I think it's more what you have in your inventory is what you wear on your character. Ah, okay. Ooh, guys, we might play this. Oh no. Remember how like a few minutes ago I was like, nobody's gonna watch my streams. I have nothing to play. Well, now we do. Yeah, dude, this looks sick. I thought it was gonna be like a top-down RPG thing where it's like turn-based kind of thing. Look at that. There's bugs. Step aside, Helldivers. Beta Decay just stepped up. Oh my god. Dude, that looks so fucking cool. Oh, dude, you got me hooked now. You got me so hooked. My hands are on my head. Oh my god, dude, this is sick. And I love that it looks like future tech. Like, it's stuff that we currently have, but just futuristic. Oh, that is so good. Damn, that is good. When is this coming out? Plan to be announced. Okay, still, I love it. That is sick. Oh, and you can tell they tried to make it like a PS1 game. Oh, that is gorgeous. That is gorgeous. Mwah, I love that. That is sick. Oh, that is awesome. God, just look at that behemoth. Oh, that is so good. You want to know why I love it? It looks like Signalis. That's what it's giving me right now. It's like Stalker meets Signalis, and I love it. God, that looks gorgeous. I love it. You actually need to climb onto the mech to get to the hatch drop. Yeah, so you have to be fully interacting with it. That's nice. That's awesome. Do you guys have any other recommendations? Those two are awesome recommendations. Let's see here. I can't remember. Hold on, let me just check my wish list real quick. There was Oblivion, Witchbrook. Oh, there's one called Peppered that I'm very curious if you guys would want to watch it. Basically, the concept is that it's like, oh my god, do you guys remember this zombie game where it's like a point and click adventure and you have to solve puzzles, but it's like you have to survive scenarios, and every time you die, you reawaken with newfound knowledge. I can't remember what it's called. It's like it's a 4-part game, and it's about the apocalypse. It's kind of like that, but this game is like you only get one chance to play it. You only get one chance to beat it. Because I saw some people playing this, but it kind of went under the radar a little bit. But yeah, like everything, you only get one chance. One chance for dialogue options, one chance for puzzles, one chance for everything. Yeah, it's a really interesting concept. So I was very curious as to, because like watching this, I'm like, okay, it gives like Undertale vibes, but it's a platformer. So you can only, every choice matters, which I like. Because this reminds me of that one game where it takes apparently like what is it? Like 700 days or something to beat the game. That's what this reminds me of. And like I saw some people play it, but like, yeah, you see only 220. Not a lot of people saw this. So I was very curious if you guys would want to watch something like that, because I personally think it's awesome. Oh, God, me saying like, there's no games for me to play. I really want to play this one, 7 Days to End With You. The concept is that you wake up and you don't know who you are or the language that this lady speaks. So you have 7 days to piece it together with context clues. It's a visual novel, but I like the idea that you have to like figure out how to, like, you kind of piece it together based on like books and newspaper clippings, and you have to try and interpret what she's saying by adding in your own words. And apparently the story can change based on what you type. So it's like you don't fully know the story, and it's kind of different each time because you don't know what the dialogue is. So it's like your first run through, you might misinterpret it as something, but then like when you go back through it, you'll be like, oh, I understand these words now, right? So it's like, I know this language. So I was very curious about this. Because it's supposed to be a love story visual novel, but I was very entranced with the idea that like you have to learn the language. She could be saying anything. There is a main story that apparently you do figure out. Like, they don't just throw you in blind. They give you clues and hints to be like, this word means this means words that. And like, you can piece it together, but sometimes you accidentally misinterpret what the story is, and then it could be something completely different. So it's like, technically she could be saying anything, but you just kind of just piece it together, right? So it's like you kind of play Pictionary with it a little bit. Because you can add whatever you want, but there is a story that you have to figure out. And you have 7 days to do it. So I was very intrigued by that concept. So I was like, okay, maybe we play that. Another interesting game, Perpetia? Let me see. Peripetia. That is weird. This one, yeah? Peripetia is a first and third person role-playing stealth game. Takes place in alt history punk Poland, inspired by immersive sims, Iron Storm, and Looking Glass Studios. Peripetia expands on the formula with new ideas and original setting. Oh. Oh, whoa. Oh, weird. It's like, it's giving me... Oh, wow. Wait, wow. That is so interesting. This is giving me Adult Swim at like 3 a.m. Just like being so edgy, so loopy. You wake up, you heard Inuyasha ending OST, and you're just like, what is the world? What is anything? I can't sleep, but I can't live either. And it's just like, what the fuck? I'm like 12. Oh, I like this. Sorry for the flash warning. That's awesome. Alright, yeah. Yeah. Wish list. Why can't I wish list? Wish list. That seems sick. Very positive. Wow, came out way earlier this year. Sick. Well, thanks for the recommendations. Now we know what we're gonna play. We know what to play now. Wake up in a cold sweat, shirt stuck to my back, no idea if it's 7 a.m. or p.m. Adult Swim on the TV. Waking up, cold sweat on my back, don't know which way is up or down. You're thirsty, but you're afraid to wake up your parents. Yep, I know that feeling. Dude, do you guys want to play a little bit of Painscreek Killing tonight? Just to see it. just so I can stop saying that I don't have games to play. It's installed. I've had it installed for like a year. Parkour mechanics actually feel nice and allow you full freedom on movement to a fault. See, that's what I was saying. Like, it looks like a PS1 version of either Splinter Cell or 007, but it has the vibe of what's that game with 9S? I can't remember the name of it, but 9S and 2B. It gives that kind of vibe that is like post-apocalyptic, like Nier Automata. Yeah, it gives me like Nier Automata feels with like the anime. It also gives me a little bit of Ghost in the Shell, and I'm loving it. I don't have any more deliveries? I thought I did. All right. What do I need? Wait, why isn't anybody working? There's no curfew. Did I pay everybody? You're paid. You should be working. Are you not paid? You're not paid. That's what it was. Feels like Ghost in the Shell mixed with DS3X. Yeah. You guys want to play Painscreek Killing? We'll play a little bit. Probably like a quarter. See if it's good or not. Because that's the thing. I don't even know if it's good. It just, when I saw it, it reminded me of Killer Frequency. So I was just like, yeah, okay. Oh, I need to go back to the... Where's my skateboard? Because I need to go get, the van. Go for it. Maybe I'll get further than I did. Because I just remember we had a ton of fun with, what was it? Finding Ethan Carter? No. What was that one game that we played? It was a... No, yeah, the disappearance of Ethan something. Something something. The kid accidentally burned himself alive in the basement or something. Oh, it's just car headlights. I remember we played that and we were actually having fun with it. And then I bought Painscreek Killing because that's what was recommended to me. Disappearance of Ethan Carter. Yeah, we were playing that and I remember we were having fun. And that's why I bought Painscreek Killing, because I was like, it was recommended. Dude, I can't believe that game is coming out tomorrow. That Expedition 33. God, Yeety, that is such a goated fucking explanation. But now I'm like, why did you tell me that? Because now I really want to play it. Also, Post-Trauma has been so far a good time. Lena's playing more of it tomorrow. Awesome atmosphere. Some long periods of time Lena got lost. Yeah, because I had it on my second monitor, but I was editing today and working on VODs. And like, every time I looked over, she was working on a puzzle. So I was just like, oh, I thought it was like more spooky than puzzly. It'll have to be cut short when you have to edit the playthrough. Okay. Well, the thing is, I don't even know if we're editing it. More than likely we are. Level 4 and Peripetia gets really mindfucky. Like epilepsy mindfucky, or like, hey, check this shit out. I'm gonna blow your mind with some plot twists kind of fucky. It was a good game. That's good to hear. She's been looking forward to it. I love it though, because she's been asking recently like what kind of game she should stream. And I'm like, what are you in the mood for? And she'll be like, oh, something kind of like Silent, because she played the Silent Hill mod that I made for her. And she was like, something like Silent Hill, because she was like, I liked it, but Fallout's just kind of buggy. And she was like, something Resident Evil-y, something Silent Hill-y. And I'm like, I'm not going to say it. And so then why does Cobnor come in and go, have you played Signalis? And Lena fucking went ballistic. She got so mad at him. And I'm like, look, I'm not the one who said it. We keep recommending it because it's a great game. I'm not the one who said anything. I didn't say shit. I just sat here. I don't know why she doesn't play it. She gets so... Because, like, Clux defends her because she did technically play 3 hours of it, but she only got up to, like, the first level. Because anyone who's an OG here knows that I played that game back to front secrets and all. I 100% achieved the game. And like, I played that game front to back, up, down, sideways. I even installed a mod to play it in third person, right? Like, that's how much I played that game. Tons of fun. Everyone was into it. Tons of secrets, yada yada. She only got up to the hospital, which is like the second level, right? And then she stopped. And I think it was because there was like a water level puzzle and she got really stuck on that. I want that third person mod for Signalis. I think it's just Steam. No, it was not Steam. I can't remember where I got it from, but it's a very simple install, if I remember correctly. Painscreek seemed a lot like reading notes and finding creeds, not much else. Well, we'll find out. But yeah, like, I kept recommending it to her because I'm like, it was a really great game. It feels like Silent Hill. It plays like Resident Evil, like classic Resident Evil. And I'm like, you'll love it. I don't know why you don't want to. She just gets very tilted about it. I don't know why. God, but now I'm excited for that one game. Dude, I feel like Expedition 33 is going to end in a massive tragedy. Like, just pure... Wait, was I supposed to edit Karma the Dark World? No, right? Because I just started thinking about that. No way, right? I don't remember being asked to edit that. Was there already a video about that and I'm just not paying attention? No, I wasn't. Oh. I did Atom Fall. I did Virus. Did Flesh Made Fear. Exorcism with Catania and Enos. Into the Radius is done. Silent Hill mod pack. Chess with Neuro. Repo. Creepy Shift is on the banner. And then recently I got asked to do the Alien Isolation DLC. So no, we haven't done that yet. Interesting. I'm surprised no one's gotten asked. I'm surprised it's not even on the docket. Because we got really into that game. Well, then again, that would be a massive edit. I don't think anybody would like to watch that. Because that's a problem that we ran into where we began realizing that the longer the video, the less the views. I think we learned that from Still Wakes the Deep. Because I edited that whole thing and it was a blast. But not a lot of people watched it because it's like almost 2 hours long. Again, coincidence, Oblivion remake came out just before that game. Dude, I've been loving the memes. Has anyone else seen on Twitter about how... Oh, damn it, won't grow anymore. Have you guys seen on Twitter the post that people have been making about the... I love that they made the character sliders in that game absolutely bonkers. Like, they kept a lot of the goofy, fun glitches and stuff like that that makes Oblivion fun. And I'm so happy for that. Ooh, I need to get this out. The goofy jank is still there, yeah. I also like some of the quality of life stuff they added. Like, they got an option that lets you disable the zoom in onto the face stuff for dialogue. So you can play it like Skyrim if you wanted to. And I love them for that. It's awesome. Okay. I'm gonna need... I don't know what I need. I'm just gonna buy Mega Beans. This is for the stocking. But yeah, that's why I want to... Because I never played Oblivion. I know the memes. Like, I know all the memes about it. Because Oblivion was the original, like, YouTube poop stuff, right? And then Skyrim came out in 2011, and then Skyrim became the YouTube poop stuff. So I know a little bit about Oblivion, but I've never actually... I tried playing it, but then, like... Because I played Skyrim, and then I found out Oblivion was a thing. And then I tried playing it, and it was such a drastically different game than Skyrim that I got so confused, and I just dropped it. Like, I got out of the prison, and then I didn't know where to go, and I just kind of, because keep in mind, I was like 12 at the time. I had the attention span of a squirrel. I didn't know what I was doing. Skyrim was my first and only. Same. Like, I don't even consider that I played Oblivion, because I really didn't. I made a character, I watched the dude die, and then I was just like, okay. I bought too many damn batteries. I needed bananas. Damn it. Banana and Coke. That's what I need. Been seeing people recreate the classic memes like the thief that robs you on the road, and then if you pickpocket the money, he's like, not worth much anyway. Oh, I can't see shit. The lady who says she loves dogs and the guy punches. Yeah, I love that one. I love dogs. Doesn't everybody? Yeah! And he's just sucker punching a wolf. Oh, I love that meme. Alright, bananas and Coke, bananas and Coke, bananas and Coke, bananas and Coke, bananas and Coke. Why does it sound like a cheap drink for somebody who's never drunk alcohol before? What do you mean it won't fit? Why wouldn't it fit? Oh, because I have beans in here, that's why. Get out of my mailbox. Played a bit of Oblivion, but I didn't care enough to continue after making my way to the next town. Yeah. Holy shit, somebody died. But yeah, I never played Oblivion. So I would love to play the remake as my first experience. Which I'm sure some people are probably going to yell at me about, like, you never played Oblivion? And it's like, dude, I've tried. I didn't get into it. I gave it a shot. I don't know what you want. Because, like, I've seen people play Oblivion. Like, I normally watch Snuffy play Oblivion. Because it's just such a goofy, fun game. But, personally, never did it. It's also because I had Skyrim, you know? So it's like, I always just kind of played that because... Not like me trying to say that Oblivion wasn't worth it, but it was just like I could mod the hell out of Skyrim and I would get so much fun out of that and turn it into like a Dark Souls game. So it's like, why would I go to Oblivion? Love Skyrim though. Dude, Skyrim is my wife. I love my wife. I need more Coke. Damn it. I need more Coke and paracetamol. Paracetamol and Coke. Okay. Dude, I hope that I'm just thinking about Expedition 33 now. That's all that's in my brain right now, because I'm hoping it ends in like a tragic plot twist. That's all I'm hoping for right now. Is that I'm gonna play it, because I know the gameplay is not gonna be that engaging, but keep in mind I probably only have like 3 people watching, so I'm like, I don't care for engagement. I just want to go play that game. I can do whatever the hell I want. What was it again? Coke and paracetamol. But it's like I'm really hoping that I'm gonna play it and then it's gonna break my heart. That's what I'm hoping. I'm gonna have to come back later for this, aren't I? Oh, there's so much. No, I can do this. It's not that bad. Actually, you know what I'll do? They already have a couple mods for the remake. Of course they do. It's Bethesda mods. Mods for Bethesda, like mod creators, are cracked. I remember when Starfield first came out, they were doing that, and I was like, how? It just came out. I feel like video game mod creators are like the equivalency of R34 artists. Like, something will just exist in like thought form, and they'll be like, yep, I got a mod for it, don't worry. When that thing drops in like 2 months, I'm on the ball. Don't you worry. We're gonna have big jiggly titty Tifa as a playable character in this new game that's not released yet. Don't you worry, guys. We're on it. It's just like, okay. It's like, kind of scared at how fast you did that, but hey, I mean, gotta do it for the love of the game. Gotta respect it, you know? Okay, where do the beans go? Oh, you already got beans. Alright, I'm putting, it's not here. I thought there was a shelf for this. So, because this music is making me think of FNAF, I just remembered, I saw how FNAF ends. Because it keeps getting recommended to me, the Springtrap scene. And for anyone who doesn't know, this is spoilers. I am 100% going to spoil it for you, but I don't think the movie is worth watching, so you've been warned. I was so confused and disappointed. Because basically what happens is, I don't know why, but apparently the animatronics were being controlled by drawings on the wall. And Springtrap apparently drew a picture of them all as best buds. So the animatronics were just like, oh yeah, I mean, he makes a very compelling case. I mean, yeah, I guess we're friends. And then the girl of the movie, who's like apparently the main character, or like one of the main characters, ends up like drawing a picture of Springtrap stabbing them and basically gaslights them into being like, he's not your friend, he hurt you. And then they're like, this yellow bunny motherfucker did what? And then they don't even do anything, they just stare him to death. And then like the cupcake, right, which is ridiculous to me, because the cupcake wasn't even a, was the cupcake a character in the first game? I don't remember the cupcake being a character in the first game. I remember it in the second game. But point is, the cupcake takes a bite out of his abdomen and activates the spring trap, which, like, nothing against the actor, because I can't remember the actor's name, but he's a fantastic actor. But the thing that bugged me was that, like, the dudes, because it activated the spring trap thing, and for anyone who hasn't heard the audio of the spring trap activating in the game, it is horrific. Bones crunching, blood squelching, like blood curdling screaming, right? But the whole time I couldn't help but imagine that he was just really trying to take a shit. Because the whole time he was just like, oh, ooh, ah, and I'm like, is he taking a shit in the suit, or like what is happening here? Like, your rib cage is getting fucking collapsed right now. I'd imagine you'd be screaming your head off, but no, he's I don't know what he was doing, because I was like, at least scream, maybe just a little, you know. No, not for this guy. And again, no, I'm not trying to bash the, I would imagine it was probably like a direction that they did, like they were like, we don't want you to scream or something like that. And I'm just be like, because that, I can't imagine that somebody would, because I would imagine it's probably to not traumatize the kids, because it was kind of catered towards kids, so I would imagine that's probably why. But at the same time, I'm like, damn, for a guy getting his rib cage collapsed by, you know, metal gears and parts, he's kind of tanking it. Like, he's damn. And then there was a part, because I see now why, because the general rumor of the movie is that, like, they kind of shoe drop the catchphrase of like, I always come back, because the point was that in the game, you know, Springtrap was like, hey, I'm not actually going to die, I have a plan, or something like that. But then in the movie, he kind of just dropped it for no random reason. He just said it just to say it, because it's like, you know, they didn't insinuate that he had a plan to come back. They didn't insinuate that he did some sort of like ritual to, you know, become immortal. He just said it like, yeah, I'll always come back, and then just puts on a helmet and then internally explodes. And I'm just like, oh, okay. Come back to where? To heaven? to the pizzeria tomorrow morning? Like, I don't know what you mean by this. So I was just very confused, and I was just like, so that's how FNAF, and they're making a second one. I'm just like, okay, that was that movie. Cause like I can understand it, cause they tried to cater it to kids, cause creepily enough, kids in our generation, well, not in my generation, but like in today's world, love horror. But I don't think they fully caught the grasp of it. I'm sure most of them have. Like, I'm sure by watching FNAF, it introduced them to a lot of horror films. But I think for a large majority of the kids that went to go watch the movie, I don't think they had like a full grasp on horror movies at that point. And was just kind of like, hold on, what is our money looking like right now? 17. 4 and 5. Okay, who needs weed? Jane's gonna need weed. Let me give her, whoa, actually, yeah, let's give her a whole brick. Why not? But yeah, I was like really bummed out, because there was a part where it was Foxy sneaking up on like a little girl, and I was like, damn, for an animatronic that's known for his speed, you are moving at a fucking tortoise pace about this. Like, what is going on? And then what was really dumb, I have to rant about this for a second. What was really dumb, just hold on, just hold, everyone stop. Right? What bothered me the most about it was that, so to give you an idea, if you're in Foxy's position, right, and you're walking forward, to the right are a bunch of like arcade machines, and the girl is hiding at the very end of this row of arcade machines, right? So you're in Foxy's shoes, right? He's walking, and then looks to the right. Girl is gone, right? But then somehow, without crossing his path, gets into a ball pit on his left hand side, right? Because he looks right, nothing there. Here's the ball pit to his left, turns left. So in my brain, I'm like, okay. So the girl had two choices, right? Because obviously she must have like snuck behind the arcade machines somehow, right? But then at that point, why would you not just leave? That's option one. Option two, which for whatever reason was her choice, was to sneak behind Foxy, go into the ball pit to his left, and make the loudest amount of noise trying to squeeze into and like bury yourself under these plastic balls that sound like the equivalency of stomping on glass. And I'm like, why? Why was this the bit? Why was this the bit? I would understand if like she turned right and farther to the right was another ball pit. That would make sense to me. But no, she snuck behind him and went to the ball pit. I'm just like, I'm like, okay, I don't understand. Hold on, I'm just trying to find another music. All right, don't ask questions, just consume. Yeah, I guess. But it's just like, as a movie junkie, like not even like as someone who loves movies, but just as I'm supposed to deliver product. That's why I'm going here. You can't forget that. But just because, like, you know, I went to film school, so I'm like, hey, that doesn't make a lot of sense. Why did you do that? And they just go, And I'm just like, oh no, I didn't bring my water bucket. Oh. Bad decisions is a staple in horror. It's not even a matter of bad decisions. Like, I don't care that she went into the ball pit. What I care about is, how did you go to his left hand side without getting in his line of sight? And even then, why did you go to his left? Like, why didn't you just leave at that point? Which, like, I can understand is like the argument of like, oh, but then there'd be no plot. But like, they could have had her run into another animatronic. Right? It's not just Foxy in the building. And that's what kind of bugged me, is that like they kind of just leaned into that bad horror decision making process. Like, have you guys seen that commercial about like the group of teenagers. I think it's like Progressive or something, but they were like, why don't we go call the cops with my cell phone that has full bars? Why don't we get into the brand new running car? No, guys, let's run into that closet full of chainsaws where the killer probably is. And they're like, yeah, that's a good idea. That's basically what this movie was, where like every poor decision you make was made. And like, I understand in horror movies, sometimes it makes sense to, you know, make poor decisions because like you're on adrenaline, you're not thinking straight, you know. I get it. I always accept that as an argument, but that one was just dumb. Like, that wasn't even like a poor decision making thing, that was just pure stupidity. I'm gonna grow this cocoa plant, and then we're gonna start Painscreek Killing, because I'm very curious as to what that game is. What is it? Why do I have a notification that says I'm 25% of the way to completing my sub goal? I don't have a sub goal. What? I don't understand. Dude, speaking of FNAF, for anyone who doesn't know, I'm a big FNAF junkie. I am so weirdly proud of the FNAF community because there's a film that has been in the making for a year. Oh my god, what is it called? Is it Fredbear's Diner? Hold on. I was watching it yesterday and I love it so much. It's a realistic version of like the original concept for Freddy. Let's see here. No, not my videos. I want my history. And I love it so much because they've been working on it for like a year. Yeah, Fredbear's Family Diner. I want to show you guys real quick the remaster they did recently because the 10-year anniversary for FNAF came out recently. And I was watching it. This has been in the making for a year. There's 12 episodes. They're working on the 12th episode right now. And I'll admit, the animation for the characters is a little bit janky. And the reason why is because they're using it's a motion capture suit. So they don't track the face or the hands very well, or it's like a little bit over exaggerated. I want to show you guys this real quick. I love this. It's by a studio called Jake Ryan Southgate, and I love it so much. Hold on. So this is them, right? Let me know if it's too loud or too quiet. Actually, hold on. I'm gonna... yeah, Rococo, that's the motion capture company. I'm gonna... I love this channel. I have been watching them since the first episode, and I love the FNAF community because ever since FNAF 1 came out, music, animations, art, let me know if it's too loud. It feels a little bit loud. This feels a little bit loud. I love it. Cause I don't mean to interrupt it. Actually, yeah, we'll watch it. We'll watch it through and then I'll give my notes. I love this. It's fine? Okay, let me turn it back up. Just the clicking, the unhinged jaw. Oh, it's so creepy. Ah. I'm sorry, but just look at this shot. Look at how gorgeous this is. The colors, the lighting, everything about, because this is made in Unreal Engine, but just everything about it. This can be a film, cinema, and I love it. I love it so much. Because keep in mind, FNAF came out and has inspired so many things. It made Joy of Creation. It made Rambly the Raccoon. No, not Rambly. What's the fan game about raccoons? I can't remember what it is. But it made Five Nights at Junior's, right? It made so many fan games. One Night at Humpty's, Indigo Park, maybe Indigo Park. I don't know. And like you could argue that like it inspired oh, Indigo Park is with Ramblin'. I know that, but like there was another FNAF game that has raccoons in it. I can't remember. But there's like this inspired so much content. And you could argue that like, ew, it made mascot horror. It's like still great. It's still fantastic. I still love it, right? Because it made so much music, so many comics, made so much stuff. And what was funny was that this was just because the guy got a note, Scott Cawthon, he got a note on like one of his games that was like, game wasn't really that great, but the animatronics are kind of creepy. Maybe do something with that. And then he just, FNAF, got it out of his system. And then everyone loved it. And now he's making movies and books and stuff like that. And it's like, damn, that's crazy. But like, I love it so much because like, when FNAF first came out, it used to just be, I was there, right? It used to just be a bunch of like poorly made SFM animations, right? Bad lighting, bad looking models, whatever. And now this is where we're at. This is the height of like where everyone has gone with their creations. And I think that's so inspiring and so outstanding. Just like how far the FNAF community has come with creativity and animation and music design and all this other stuff, that they managed to make this look so drop dead gorgeous. And I love that. Anyway, enough about my rant. I just love this so much. Like, look at how gorgeous that model looks. The unhinged jaw, the cracking. It looks so good. Oh, it's just so creepy. Like, this is the horror that comes from like those Chuck E. Cheese places with animatronics. But just like, this is it's so creepy, but I love it. And there's a really big story in here. My only complaint is that I feel like it's dragged on for a little bit too much. I just noticed Jesus Christ. Oh my God. Like, this alone, like, this tells me so much. Like, that is a lot of blood. What the fuck happened? And they've been building up this bite for a year. That's what I love about this. Like, there's a big story in it. My only complaint is that it feels like it's been dragged on a little bit too long. Right? Like, I feel like we should have gotten to the plot point of this right now, but there's a really big in-depth story. The videos are like 20, 30 minutes long, so if you want to just binge something just to watch it, I highly recommend it. Like I said, the animation's a little bit janky, but it's because they use motion capture, so it's like, I really don't fault it for that. They're doing the best they can with what they got, and it looks great. It's just the hand animation I don't like. It's so uncanny. I don't like the hand animation, but I just noticed all the content creators on the boxes. But like, dude, imagine being in the room with this thing. That would freak me out so much. Jimmy!
Oh, it's just you.
It's Jimmy! Hi, Jimmy.
Look, thanks for watching whatever that was. It's kind of scary, but kind of cool.
I love Jimmy. He's such a goofy nerd.
Just working really hard on getting the new episode out. You know, there's a lot riding on this episode. You know, we're seeing the death of Charlie, as the title probably gave it away. Yeah, we're getting close to the bite. It's gonna be pretty brutal.
I
to
hope
say
it
the
is.
least.
I hope they do not hold back. That is the one thing I have been hoping for this series, is that they show everything. I want to see eyeballs popping. I want to see bones crunching. I want to see blood gushing everywhere. They have been building this bite up for a year. More than a year, I think, at this point. And I want to see all of the gore. I want to see all of it. I'm like, I know it's weird to just openly admit that. Like, yeah, I want to see a child just have his head blown off, but it's like, dude, for this game, so many people have done so many different types of iterations of the bite that I feel like this series is the one that looks the most realistic. And just like, I want to see it so badly. Like, you saw how much blood was on the floor. That's not a baby amount of blood. That's not a hand broken kind of amount of blood. Like, that is full just body torn apart. And I'm so excited to see what they do. I really hope they get gory about it. I want to fucking be traumatized when they do this. I want this shit to haunt me.
But he just wants to say thank you for, you know, all your patience, waiting for him to do his thing. It's gonna be awesome, really cool. And if you'd like to see some,
What is that? It doesn't seem. Is this HD? Oh, it is. My bad.
scene stuff, there's plenty on his Patreon that you could go and support. I mean, I'm from 1983, so canonically I have no idea what a Patreon is, but he told me to tell you to go and sign up because it's like $5 a month.
I love Jimmy. He's a
It's kind of
goof.
fun.
Huh?
Yeah, I need to go keep looking for this heirloom. I'll see you in the next episode, okay? Have a phasorific day. Or something. Don't eat me, Mr. Bear.
But yeah, you see what I mean about the motion capture being a little bit off? Just very, very slightly. Very little bit off. But, like, I don't know their circumstances. I don't think it's an animating issue. I think it's that they're heavily relying on the motion capture and they just throw it in. Maybe, I don't know. But I think that's just kind of like the charm of this video series from Jake Ryan's Hellscape. Is that I love the just the style that they went for with it, because they try to make it as realistic as possible, but you can still tell it's an animation. But like, dude, visually this series is great. I highly recommend it. But like, oh, I'm so excited for that bite. I am so excited for that bite. I cannot wait. All right. Anyway, back to growing crack cocaine. Come on, cocoa plant, grow. I want to go play Painscreek. But yeah.
On English speak.
That's the Doki Bird. She was giving advice on streaming. Dead Island's ad where there's a dead zombie child was awesome because of visual storytelling. Yeah, but I feel like at that time, that kind of content was just normal at that point in time. Like, I don't think anybody was bothered by that kind of visual. Because nowadays, I feel like if we did that, people would be like, how dare you kill a child in a game? It wasn't? Oh, my bad. I'm just talking out my ass then. What are my deliveries at? 17,755. I don't know how Jane is at 17 grand. It makes no sense. They better add Tony Hawk gameplay to this, because it bothers me that I can't rail grind on the curb. Are you grown yet? I just want to know what to do with this. Oh, I could have gotten speed grow. That's true. Boss, you killed a child. Amazing. Right there's well, you're the best, boss. Boss, don't kill the children. Proceeds to God smack them into the grave. They killed a child in the Blob remake movie? What? Okay, when you say the Blob, are you talking about that British mascot thing that just looks like an amalgamation of polka dots? know the blob. What's the blob? The remake? What the fuck are you guys talking about? I don't know the blob. What are you guys on about? What is this? What? What? Are you... Hold on. Are you guys talking about this? Is this what you guys are talking about? I've never seen this before. I have never seen this before. Ew, Jello. It's just a small little creature. Whoa. Never mind. Dude's a menace. Damn, Blob, I didn't know you were like that. I didn't know you rocked like that. Damn. Yeah, this is the original. They're gonna... Oh my god. Old man Jenkins, no, they turned you into cake. Sorry. I looked at this and I just thought of like velvet cheesecake and I was like, oh, my bad. Sorry, Blob, I was unfamiliar with your game. No, not Clark Kent. I can't tell, because it says original versus remake. I can't tell which one's the remake. Good old days of practical effects, yeah. Oh my gosh. Sulfuric acid, sure.
Beware of the blob, it creeps and leaps and slides across the floor, right through the door.
Oh my gosh.
Around the wall, a splotch, a blotch. Be careful of the blob. Beware of the blob, it creeps.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Damn, he's caked up, but oh my god. Oh my god. Oh shit. Okay, I was unfamiliar with your game, dude. Holy shit. Damn. Holy fuck, dude. Oh, damn. All right. Oh, that's gonna stay with me for a while. Ugh. 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 Damn it, I can't even go out and buy the speed grow because by the time I come back with the speed grow, it's gonna be done. One of the deaths they showed is a kid getting eaten. Oh my god. Ugh. 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 Just thinking of the cheesecake scene. Ugh. Yeah, I hope they do that for Fredbear. Freddy's Family Diner. I hope they make it gory like that. I want to see everything. We're all on kid death today, huh? Listen. I just want to see the bite. That's it. That's all I'm about. I didn't even see a kid die in that scene. I just saw a man with caked up cheeks get swallowed. Wait, what am I harvesting? I thought... I don't know what I thought cocaine was going to be. I didn't think it was going to be this. Okay, I have this. Now what? Do I smoke this? What do I do with this? I don't know what I'm supposed to do with this. They never told me. What do I do with the coca leaf? Inject the leaf. But like, what do I... Am I supposed to cook it? Because I have an oven I can go use. Am I supposed to bake it? There was another scene where the blob was mixed with jello. Oh, ew, I don't want to think about that. Oh, why did I read that sentence? Okay. You guys got plenty of supplies. You guys are gorged out of your mind. Cocaine comes from the cocoa plant. You're supposed to boil the leaves. So do I have to go buy the cauldron? Can't I just use the oven? Can't I just bake it like an easy bake cookie oven? Excuse me, Kathleen. Packing station, mixing station. Where are my cookers? Here we go. No, I have to buy the... I can't easy... Oh. I can't easy bake oven this shit. God damn it. Why do drugs have to be so hard to manufacture? Oh, just pop it in the microwave. Comes out as Coke. Oh. The original Blob movie was labeled as monster movie. Yeah, it seemed like it. Monster from space or something like that. Remake made it more horror. Interesting. So I have to go buy the... Oh, I gotta go buy the cauldron. That means I have to go collect. I don't want to because it's not time to collect yet. I have to wait a day. I'll just take from Jane. It's fine. She has 17 grand for whatever reason. I think she secretly mugged a rich person in one of the dealings. I don't know how she gained 17 grand. Makes no sense to me. Okay, so we need to go to the docks. You totally didn't see me just bite that entire pole. You did not see that. It's not time yet, but the sun says it is. Damn it. So what am I supposed to do with this? Because the cauldron said that you needed a lot of stuff. I just picked up a bong pipe. I thought that was a cigarette. Ew. Locals from native cocoa plant would chew on the leaves on the cocoa and get a small and pleasant high from it, much akin to chewing tobacco. So what? Do I smash this thing to bits? What do I do? Do I throw it in a blender? I'm not going to Google it because then I'm going to get put on a watch list. I'm just going to buy the cauldron because I have the money for it. And then we're going to go play Painscreek Killing because I'm so damn curious as to what the hell is in that game. I'm trying to do a rail grind on this, but I'm not... Okay, there I go. There I go. Guys, check it out. Check out this sick trick. I'm skating it sideways. Oh. You boil it? Why? This makes no sense to me. You can tell I don't do drugs. Because this makes no sense to me. How does boiling it make it into cocaine powder? How does boiling it do this? What do you mean I boil it? This isn't where I need to be. You boil the leaves, extract the oil from the leaves, and bake it. What do you mean I extract? I'm just going to go to the docks and pick up my shit. I'm tired of transporting myself to the docks and back. What do you mean I boil it and then I bake it? This makes no sense to me. Extract the oil. My ass. It's like the same thing with vanilla. I don't understand how vanilla bean ice cream is made. Like, I know you know, you get vanilla, you grow it, and then you scrape out the inside of the bean. But that makes sense. You just crush up the bean and then you sprinkle it in vanilla and you're bing bam boom done. Or vegetable broth. I mean, that's different. That has liquids in it, right? From moisture. This is just a leaf. Like, I don't understand. I mean, like, the vegetable broth makes sense, but like, I don't know. It's the same thing. I don't know, man. All right, I'm gonna set it up. I'm gonna back this up. I'm gonna actually take it all the way outside. Excuse me. Sorry, door. I didn't realize it was you. Get out of the way. Get out of the way, Lisa. I got crack to make. She's a trooper, though. Okay. Insert 20 cocoa leaves and 1 gasoline. Everything here has been electric. Why do I need gasoline? Are you going to tell me that the gasoline is part of the process to get a maximum high? I don't even think the leaf is what's giving people high. I think it's the gas. I think they're just huffing the fucking fumes, and that's what's making them go on cloud 9. I can't even... I don't have 20. I don't have 20 leaves. I can't cook it. How the fuck do people do drugs, man? This sucks. This shit sucks. I'm gonna burn this barn to the ground, man. This shit dumb. Oh, man. At least I'm in a place where I have tons of ingredients that I have to spare. Oh my god. I have to go buy another seed. You add spices to boiling water, extract the oils or the spices, and it flavors the water. So you're saying the gas flavors the Coke? That's its flavor. Mom, I swear, the gas is just flavor. It's safe, I swear. No, take all of it, please. Oh my god. How is Benji out of drugs? Benji, dude, you are kicking ass, but holy shit, calm down. I need to go buy... I need another drug, please. The gas powers the burner to boil water. That's bullshit, because everything here has been electric. I have not put gas in any of these. Why do I need gas in a boiler? It's an electric stove, just plug it in. There's electricity everywhere. Oh. Whatever. At least there's water here. I don't know. I'm just bitching because I don't know, man. I'm not actually mad. This is dumb to me. This makes no sense for my tiny brain. I'm an anime person on the internet. Don't yell at me. Alright, I gotta go deliver to Benji while I wait for the Central Canal. Where? Oh, I know where that is. That's right in front of me. Now I gotta wait for more coca leaves. This is some bullshit. Oh, did you see that sick jump? Alright. Okay, Benji. Where you at, bud? No, those are cops. I thought you had the power of God and anime on your side. Yeah, that doesn't mean I have the IQ of 200. It's out dealing. Oh, hey, Benji. Here you go, buddy. Alright, back to making coke. Getting late, gotta go to bed. Have a good rest of your stream. Alright, have a nice day, zombie. Great warning, have a nice sleep. What time is it anyway? Oh my god, it's 1:30? Should probably be going to bed too. Because I need to maintain my sleep schedule. I took a wrong turn. No, I didn't. But yeah, because my sleep schedule got messed up a few days ago. And I'm waking up late, and I'm not supposed to. Because my schedule requires me to do booty exercises in the morning. And if I don't go to bed, I can't clap my cheeks to get healthy. Okay. This better work. I just want to see what this is and how this works. Excuse me. Or actually, no. I don't want to take from that supply. I want to take from this supply. There we go. Look, I gotta exercise my butt. Because if I don't, I'm gonna have issues. And then, because I'm sitting right now. I've been sitting for like 12 hours. Alright? I gotta do what I gotta do. Don't judge it. Just, it works. Throwing this over here so my cleaner will pick it up. Speaking of which, did I pay everybody today? Everyone's paid. Everyone's paid. Everyone's paid. It's like squats? Yeah. Wow, what'd you think it was? Oh, it needs water. I'm like, why aren't you growing? Okay. What were we talking about anyway? I can't remember what we were talking about before, Freddy. It's like 1:30. I'm doing a lot of things right now. What would you be doing at what? I'm not going to question it. You know, I told you not to question me and my exercises. I ain't going to question you. I'm just going to pour my water and then go to bed. All right. 30%. Dude, I just want to go play Painscreek Killing. You think I could play Painscreek? And no, if I play Painscreek and this at the same time, my computer's gonna explode. Oh my god, you guys cleaned out. Jeez. These back. Kathleen. Okay, thank you. No, that's Patricia, excuse me. She has the same hair as Kathleen, that's why I get them mixed up. Yes, can I help you? Can I help you, Brenda? Yeah? No? Okay. This isn't drug making music. There we go. Yes, Brenda? Can I... Okay, Patricia? Yeah? Why does this sound like... I'm gonna change it. This is giving me, like, car commercial vibes. Also, why is it quiet? Damn, this band St. Agnes is slapping shit great. Oh my god. Every song they put... Every song they've played has been just slapping my shit in like the best of ways. I love it. We're just not going to talk about what just happened. We're not going to talk about it. We're not going to talk about it. We're just here to make drugs. We're just here to make drugs. I don't know what you guys saw. The batteries. Yeah, guys. AA batteries. AA batteries. I love batteries. Yeah, everyone carry on. And now I gotta do a grocery run. God, I wish the delivery system worked in this game. Because apparently you can assign handlers to pick up stuff, but not these guys. They're broken here. I'm gonna water and then head out. Probably buy a speed grow while I'm out. Eek. Don't I have... Yeah, I got beans and batteries. Guys, should I really kind of low-key want to play that Expedition 33 tomorrow. Like, I fully want to beat that game on stream. I'm so entranced by what the hell is going to happen in that game. I just keep thinking about it. Because you know what it reminds me of? It reminds me when we played God of War. And we were just, like, so enraptured by that game. And the reason why we stopped playing it was because my dumbass had it on ultra difficult. Because I was like, guys, check this shit out. I'm a beast. And I get my ass handed to me. Down the watch. I mean, what do I have to lose? 0 viewers? Sorry, I know you guys are here, but I'm just in my brain. I'm like, nobody's watching. Like, I'm in a point and position where I can do what I want with this channel because nobody's here except for like a handful of people. What did I need again? One of everything. What do you mean it won't fit? Oh, 360. It needs to be 320. Ghost hates us. I love my chat. Why? Because we just sit. It feels like I'm just sitting on a TV while like my parents are in the kitchen drinking and like hanging out with their buds, and I'm just sitting here and we're just shooting the shit playing games. That's what it feels like for me. Also, that girl with the blue hair, super cute. I've had a crush on her in this game this entire time. And plus I can make that game a tax write-off. Because technically I get paid to do this, right? Like every so often I get money from doing this. So it's the tax write-off. Elizabeth? Yeah, is that her name? I never really talked to her. I'm too shy. Alright, how you doing, buddy? I'm gonna apply speed grow because you're annoying. What is this? Perturbator. That's a weird name for a band, but... Ooh. We're making drugs. This is some, like, scientific drug music. This is the kind of music you make when, like, the dealer is on his way to collect and you don't have the shit that you're supposed to have. So you're just like, quick, throw the gas in the Coke machine. Get that gas in there. Quickly. See? I was told the gas was used to turn on the machine, not to evaporate the... How does this make any sense? What was the name of the last band? St. Agnes. How... Explain to me how this makes sense. How does this make any sense? How does this make sense? Like I said, you're not getting high off the coke. You're getting high off the fumes. I stand corrected and on fire. Wait, it's done? Oh no, that was you guys. Sorry, my bad. How long is this gonna take? This is gonna take 6 minutes. Alright. We got time to kill. Where can I put this? Yeah, you'll do. I don't know why I have clothing in here. Okay, who needs what? At 9 grand, you're at 200. 9 grand, you're at close to 130. 2 grand, 400. Ooh, Molly's almost out. You know what? Molly sells fast. So we're going to give her double what we normally give. Name of this band and song, please. What, this one right now? Actually, you know what? Should update soon. There you go. Wow, Molly sold 14 weed in like 2 minutes. Let me know if that icon in the bottom left is too small to read. All I know is that it can be seen. I don't know if it can be read. Sorry, Benji, I gotta go. Oh, Molly. Oop. Molly's out dealing. Damn, Molly is a fucking hustler. She does not mess around. Molly. Oh damn, she's dealing right now. Here, new product for your customers. Also, let me get what you collected. Thank you. Bye. Have a nice day. I remember hearing the song in an AMV the other day. You wanna... You guys are gonna get a kick out of this. So, as I was playing... before I streamed this, right? I would be playing, like, Y2K, R&B, hip-hop kind of songs. You know, like 50 Cent, Eminem, Shakira, things like that. Jennifer Lopez, things like that. And one of the Shakira songs came on, and it was She-Wolf. And it activated a primal memory that I didn't realize I had. Because I didn't realize that was the song that sparked the whole, like, me being into anthropology and, like, furries and stuff like that. Because it would be used for the Warrior Cat animation AMVs. That song would always be played with those kinds of videos. And so I fell in love with those things as a kid, and that's kind of what sparked me loving like Sonic, like furries and anthropologies and stuff like that. And it just like, that meme of that dude from Adult Swim where he's like doing the mind blown effect, and it actually shows like an overlay of like stars and like his mind exploding or something. That's what it was for me. I was just like, oh, like holy fucking shit, that's what started it. That was my primal event. That was my Nexus event. That was, what the fuck is it called from Spider-Man? That was my the thing. That was the thing. That's what did it. That's what. Whoa, that dude's having a day. I'm like, that's what did it. That's my Nexus event. My canon event. It's my canon event, guys. I was like, holy shit. I was so freaked out. I was like, no way. I was like, no way, this is what started it. I mean, I'm not against it, but I was just like, I figured it out. I figured it out, guys. Archie Comics, Sonic the Hedgehog was my gateway. Disney/Dawn, but the movies. Oh. I'm trying to remember, what was it for me? I don't know. I just remember being like weirdly obsessed with the Warrior Cats as a kid. I tried reading the books and I never got into it, but the animations, the AMVs, oh, I loved them. I think it was Sonic that started it for me, because I also remember, I know one other big event for me was, why is she not picking up the garbage? Hey, where is she? Why is she not picking up the garbage? Where is she? What? Oh, she's broken. I think it's because I threw stuff. Excuse me, Pinkman. And then... there we go. Now she's fixed. 4, 3, 2, 1. That doesn't look like cocaine. This just looks like a pile of dirt. The raw cocaine base needs to be cooked. So many steps. So much. Easy bake? Ah, the easy bake. I gotta put it in by myself? Oh, you suck. The other ones didn't have to. Now I gotta wait 5 more minutes. But what was it? Oh my god, it was 3 Days Grace. What is the song? I remember it was for an AMV about Fiona the Fox and Scrooge. And it was about the betrayal that Fiona did and breaking Tail's heart. It was 3 Days Grace. Oh my god, this is gonna bother me now. Hold on. What do you mean, Fiona the Fox? What do you mean? Was it this? I think it was this. No. Was it? It was this song. Yeah, poor Tails got cucked. I guess that character arc. I think it was this song. This is what started like my edgy phase. I was like, damn, life sucks. Everything is horrible. Darkness is my soul. Yeah, this song for AMVs was everywhere. No, was it this? It's from that album. Was it this one? I think it was this song. Huh? Hey, everything. I'm pretty sure it was this one. Or was it Riot? It was Riot! This was it! This was the song! It was this one! My edgy phase was Linkin Park, as I feel like that's the start for everyone. It was this song. This was the song that started it. This was what started my edginess, because I saw the AMV of Fiona breaking Tails' heart, and I was just like, the world is empty. I hate everything. And then it was this. It led to Disturbed, and then it led to Five Finger Death Punch. It led to Skrillex. No, not Skrillex. Skillet. That's the one. Skillet. Uh-oh. What was the ingredient list again? Step 4. Okay. Actually, I don't know what I'm doing because I gotta move everything. But yeah, and then it was that, and then I guess I kind of just like slipped away from music at that point. I think I just kind of was like, whatever it is, whatever it is. Sonic music though fucking slaps hard. I'm gonna listen to that. Excuse me, I'm gonna listen to that next. Sonic OST, like the bands that they hire to play it, they went hard. I don't know why. Like, I know people argue like, well, but that was their job, but like, dude, for a game about gotta go fast, I was not expecting them to like to fucking lock in and just like make absolute banger songs. Oop. I gotta, excuse me, I gotta, yep, I gotta, oop, oh, I'm so sorry. Oh, oh god. So sorry, excuse me. Oop, sorry, excuse me. Sorry, I gotta do a 19-point turn. I'm so sorry. I don't like doing these close quarter turns. I'm so sorry. Furry funding. I remember my Eminem phase. I never had one. And I think it was because my stepdad was into it and I did not like him. So I stayed away from like rap and R&B. Well, that's not where I needed to park. Alright, what do I need? I need gasoline and paracetamol. There we go. Thank you. Also, I have a full inventory. I can just... What else do I need? Bananas. Thank you. Yeah, this was also the same thing for a lot of it. The song for AMVs. It was this, and then I'm gonna do one more. Evanescence was another one. Hold on. Where is it? I love this song. I don't know why they went hard, but I'm glad they did. Open. Yeah, they're not working because they ran out of bananas. Ooh, that reminds me, I should check up on... they got some. Okay. Good thing I checked. They need to stock up. But yeah, this kind of music is just what awoken, like, just the warrior cats. I remember having, I think I made a warrior persona at some point. I'm like getting very strange, vivid flashbacks. I almost said back shots. I have very vivid flashbacks of when Chowder, was like the height of cartoons. And, I remember I was watching the season finale with like a cousin of mine. And wait, is the cocaine done? Get out of my way, Van. Wait, not you. Ooh. Yes. I This makes no sense to me. How does that make any sense? Standard cocaine. This doesn't look like cocaine. Holy shit, you snort it. You actually do a line. That's crazy. I was not expecting that. That's fucking hilarious. God, so many bright colors. Jesus Christ, turn down the gamma. Oh my god, Patricia, you're oh. God, this green smells so bright. Oh. God. Oh god. What else do I need? I need some brown, I need some green, I need some acid. What is this supposed to be? Banana. I need more banana. I'm gonna buy more gas and banana. Alright, let's go drive. I'm stable. I'm good. Wow, surprisingly, it's actually really great for the night vision. I can see where I am. Well, this isn't so bad. It's just brighter. It's like what I used to look at when I was a kid. Everything used to be so bright and saturated. My driving is no consequence of what I took. Jesus Christ. I'll take 2,000 of everything. I can't see shit. Somebody died. I don't care because I'm high as fuck right now. Somebody pop bubble wrap for all I care. Oh, I forgot I have crack in my hand. That's why I can't pick up an extra stack of beans. I can sell it. It just dawned on me I can sell I forgot I could give it to my dealers. I forgot I could sell it. Dude, what is wrong with me right now? Get out of my way. Dude, I completely forgot I could deal this shit. I was like, damn, what do I do with this? I need to get rid of it. Whoopsies. Why is this playing? It's a goated song, but why are you playing right now? Oh, what was another song I was going to play? Crush 40, that was the band. Oh, we gotta play the classic. Oh my god. Dude, imagine getting high and playing Sonic 07. When did Sonic the Hedgehog come out? I don't even know. I love that that game had like branching paths. I think that was really dope of them to, because that was ahead of its time. Actually, oh, I could eat it. Don't actually do that. I thought you were saying actually don't to the song. I'm going to bag this. I can't see what I'm doing. I can't see what the hell I'm doing. Is it going in the bag? I don't know. I somehow did it. I don't know how I did it, but I did it. Oh, thank God it stopped. That was crazy. What else do I need to do? I don't care. I did what I was set out to do. I made crack cocaine. Let's go play a little bit of Painscreek. Everything's dull and boring again, just like corporate McDonald's. Okay. Dude, I'm so excited for tomorrow now, actually. I'm probably gonna wait a little bit before I get Expedition 33 because I want to see the reviews. I want to make sure that I'm not gonna buy it and be like, guys, this is the greatest game ever, and then I find out it's actually really bad and like the combat's trash. I hope it's not. It looks so good. It looks fantastic. Dude, I just unlocked a deep-seated memory. somewhere hidden in my basement is a drawing of a persona that I made making out with Shadow the Hedgehog. It's real. It exists. She's a female, bright snow white hedgehog, just tonguing it up with Shadow. And I remember this because I remember listening to this song on my Walkman when the principal came in one day and asked me a question, and I clutched the drawing pad to my chest so tightly because I was so afraid I was going to be in trouble for drawing a picture of two hedgehogs making out. Why is it on my monitor over here? Why is it on this monitor? Why is it so loud? Oh no. Full screen? No. $1920 by 1080. Now full screen it. There we go. It dawned on me that... How do you spell it? Painscreek Killings. There we go. How do I... I'm done stalling. Time to... What... Did you name her Soulfall or something? Something like that, I would imagine. Something cheesy. I'm done stalling. Time to sniff. Time to sniff crack. And... I want to say, I'm done stalling. Time to sniff crack and chew bubblegum, but I'm out of bubblegum. Should I name it that? No, I'm probably gonna get in trouble if I say sniff crack. Time to sniff. Oh, what should I call it? Oh man, I'm trying not to word it like a 12-year-old. Didn't I name it the Painscreek Killings? Yeah. Challenge level expert. I'm done stalling. Time to make out with Shadow the Hedgehog. Has nothing to do with Shadow. There we go. Okay. Alright. Alright, what should I turn on and off? Chromatic aberration, turn that shit off. Bloom, I think bloom should be on. Audio, music volume's fine. I'm gonna turn master volume down. Subtitle, yes. Just because that ticking is really bugging me. Alright, let me turn off now playing. Okay. On a different note, my friend, first time playing Schedule I, mixed banana and green crack and named it Banana Ass Crack. That's awesome. Alright, Raven, have a good sleep. Thanks for hanging out with us. Alright. It's the Painscreek Killings. Dun dun dun. This game seeks to emulate to a certain degree the experience of investigating a murder case. You will need to search each location carefully, find clues to proceed, use your observation and deduction skills to uncover the hidden secrets. We recommend writing your own notes or taking advantage of the in-game camera. The game autosaves whenever you enter a location. Should you encounter a bug problem while playing, such as being stuck behind furniture or getting pushed out of the game world, simply use the reload button in the menu to transport you back to the entrance of the location. Your game will continue from there and you will retain everything you found up until that point. Good luck. Ooh, not only do I have to get meta and keep my own notes, but I actually got to keep up with the dialogue, because it's...
Hey, Janet.
Mm-hmm.
So the chief has entrusted you with my assignment, hey?
Is it too loud?
It didn't interfere with your weekend plans.
That seems a bit loud.
He told me to call you and fill you in on it. You remember the murder that happened a few years back that was never solved?
No, tell me about it.
The one at Painscreek where the ex-mayor's wife was killed?
Wow, crazy.
Well, the property's being auctioned off soon. So so we don't have much time to dig up anything that's relevant to the case. So see what you can find. Hopefully it'll be something worth publishing. Anyway, take care. I'll see you on Monday.
See you later. Bye. Am I an investigator or journalist? I have my bookmark and an empty page. I'm ready to go. It's a little bit quiet. I mean, if it's not overpowering my voice. Oh. Hartford Times 212 Northville NL. The hell is NL? What state is NL? Is it quiet to you guys? It seems a little bit quiet. Alright. Who killed Vivian Roberts in August 3rd, 1999? Dude, that's 3 days before my birthday! In 1995, Vivian Roberts, a successful businesswoman, a wife of a former mayor, was murdered and dragged to the front of her home. The case was never solved and the killer was never found. It was rumored that a private investigator in Painscreek sometime later, but there's nothing more on that. What? Last week we received news that large swathes of Painscreek County will be auctioned off soon. What? We would like to revisit the story and attempt to find out the following. Who killed Vivian Rob? I'm gonna write this down. Hold on. You got me intrigued about the whole, like, keep your own notes thing. I'm gonna keep my own notes. Okay, let me see here. Who killed Vivi Roberts? Motive. Weapon. Murder weapon. This is a murder, everybody. Don't forget that. Dude, I love puzzle games that are relating to, like, crime. I love weapons. I love weapons. Please submit your findings and a front page photograph for your story to be published. Don't forget to bring the camera. Okay. I thought for a second this was a Cybertruck. I was about to uninstall this game. You want to leave Painscreek now? No. Do I have my camera? Population 0. Okay. Do I have my camera? Is my camera here somewhere? Newfoundland, maybe? Interesting. There's something posted on the window. It might be important. 1131. Okay. Zoom in. C to use your camera. Oh, okay. Whoops. I'm entering here now, I guess. Oh. I didn't even check the graphics. Hold on. Oh, there are none. Is it slow for you guys? It doesn't look slow for me. Can't open this. I do not have a flashlight. Oh, I have to click to open? That's weird. Oh. Weird. I'm gonna store that. Oh no. Oh god. Do I have to write this down? Is this gonna be on the test? Oh shit. Oh no. Oh god. Please, no. Please don't make me. Wait, I can take it with me. No, I can't. Yes, I can. Painscreek map is in map. Yippee! I don't have to write down shit. What did it say? L is light. I am changing you. I am changing you so fast. Why is pick up F? What is E tied to? Nothing. You absolute psycho. Photos is P. Inventory is I. J is journal. Where's light? F. What do you mean control? You can play this in VR? Interesting. Very interesting. Alright. Oop. Missing. Painscreek PD, Joshua Taylor. Why did I care about Joshua Taylor? 4 Pebble Lane across the river in a playground. He was wearing his favorite blue jacket. Scar below his left eye. Why do I care? I'm here for Vivian, not... This is who I'm here for. Vivian Roberts, successful businesswoman and wife to ex-mayor, found dead in front of her home. Wait, what? Mary Martinez, a maid currently working in the mansion, was retrieving the morning newspaper when she saw her body. Immediately called 911. James Howard arrived shortly and the victim was pronounced dead. Time of death was estimated between 11 p.m. last night and 1 a.m. in the morning. Body's at the coroner's office waiting for an autopsy. I don't care. Okay. I have a journal. I'm writing that. Why do I even have my... Write down your own information, but here's a journal in the game. Moon Creek. No, okay. It's an ad. Like, what was the point of telling me that I had to...
Hi, this is Steven.
Hi, Steven.
I just wanted to make sure the package was...
You are loud.
Again, I'm currently at Anne's courtyard. Any extra info you have would be much appreciated. Thank you very much. Talk to you later.
I wasn't paying attention to what he said. I'm so sorry. Classified. Search for the keyhole or lock. What was it? 1193? No. Okay, so this is something else. There's a locked door here too. Read this. Scott Brooks, Painscreek Trinity Church pastor's son, suspected for killing Vivian Roberts. Scandalous. The journal owner records news articles, not random hidden notes. Oh. Oh, so is it like for the padlock? Okay. Police apprehended Scott Brooks yesterday afternoon. He was resigning and Roberts hunting. According to the witness at this time, he wished to remain anonymous. He was coming home late July 13th around 11:50 p.m. when he saw Scott walking away very quickly from the Roberts mansion, heading down Silver Lake. Although Scott looked upset, the witness did not think it unusual until a few days later when he came across the newspaper article about Vivian Roberts' murder. Feeling uneasy about the whole situation, he called the police. Shortly after the call was made, police arrived at Scott's cabin and questioned about his whereabouts that night. Scott said he did meet her that night, but he said he had nothing to do with her death. Scott was later brought down to the station for questioning. Interesting. Bathroom. Interesting. Interesting. Boob light. Interesting. Alright, so I can't do anything in here. This might not be a long game. I'm just saying. Okay, what was it? Cemetery Gate 1131. Wait, Cemetery Gate? Wait, am I not even in? Okay, now I see what you mean. I thought that was like front gate. Okay, hold on. One 131. Okay. Hover over the... Are you... What? Hover the mouse over the keyhole on the doorknob. Okay. I can't jump. I can run. Help. I thought this was gonna be a keypad. I didn't... Okay. Do I go this way? No. Can't go through the bush. Is there a key in here? I didn't see a key anywhere. Not even in here. Keys in the police station? Are you serious? God, this is gonna be like Silent Hill all over again, where they're hiding the most obscure little piece of garbage in a place that I don't obviously see it. I picked up this flashlight already. Why is it respawning? In this bag. What? Is this even the police station? Lost and found. It's locked. Classified as locked. Oh. Dear Sheriff James Howard, due to decree... God, am I still high on crack? I did not see that. That is blown out. And we decided to delegate manpower elsewhere. This letter is to inform you that you've been reassigned to Grand County starting May 14, 1998. Please report to our office on May 12th. Okay, why am I writing that down? That is useless to me. Why am I... The stick of Taunty. Cool. Why am I... Zoom. Okay. Why the... Why would that be there? Why would that be on the floor? I have I for inventory. Yeah, guys, we're not gonna stay here long. We're not gonna stay here long. This is gonna piss me off. Vivian Roberts murder case, 1995. The report has been updated about what happened to Vivian Roberts. Scott Brooks, the only suspect of the murder case, was apprehended a few days ago. A few days after Vivian's body was found. According to our investigation, someone saw Scott around. I read this. Two hunters were looking for wood in their bonfire when they heard shouting. They witnessed Scott and Vivian arguing. However, they were too far to hear the content of the argument. 6 months prior to Vivian's death, Scott was fired from working at the mansion. She cited Scott for tardy work and rebellious behavior. She also prohibited Scott from visiting the mansion and meeting Trisha, who by then had a close relationship with Scott. I don't think it was tardiness that got him fired, guys. I'm just gonna say that. We are currently investigating the case. Scott is our main suspect in the murder, 1995. Old gate key. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, I can see, Loaf, why you left. If that's how obscure it's gonna be, trying to find clues and, like, information and, like, very vital stuff, it's like, eee. Yeah, oh my god. Oh, I gotta creep up to it, and then I gotta use it. That's so dumb. Alright, 131. 131, 131. Yeah, I know. Wow, who would have thought shift was to sprint? Maybe it was left alt, since they like to map their buttons weird. 4, 6. Can I open these? Nope. Disclaimer notice. Children play area. Children must be supervised by an adult. Well, why did you put it next to a river where they'll fall in? You could have put this literally anywhere else. Can we go down the slide? 0 out of 10. Worst game. Whoa. Alright, that loaded. And you can easily go... I shouldn't go into the water. My equipment will get wet. Yep, that's... Log cabin. To-do list. Get firewood. Get Trisha my spare cabin key. Fix Mrs. Patterson's sink. Visit Andrew at the hospital. Check hospital for missing tools. Okay, so Trisha might have a spare key. Secret well. I can't get in. Also, how is it? Quiet? Loud? It looks baby quiet. Hold on. I'm going to turn the music down. I'm going to turn this up. How's that? Is it too loud, too quiet? It's very loud for me. Never mind. Never mind. You're going back down. That was a mistake. Alcohol, drugs, smoking, or weapons. Okay. Public hunting area. Trail closed. That's not going to stop me. I can't read. Alright, that's going to stop me. There's an invisible wall. That'll stop me for sure. Okay, yeah, let's work in the dark. Let's not turn on the power to the entire town. Why does this place look like the Villa city from Assassin's Creed Brotherhood? Right? It looks like the Ezio Auditore Villa. Can I enter? Nope. Said no weapons despite being next to a hunting area. Damn, I'm lost. Well, somebody's still here. Thought they were sitting there. Okay. Hello, murder investigators? Damn it, what? A little bit suspicious that, you know, there's a car outside and no one's here.
Hi, this is Oliver Gibson. I just wanted to thank you for letting me borrow your toolbox and shovel. I'm currently out of town for a few days,
Oh,
and I didn't get the chance to return it
I was
yet.
gonna say, I'm like, I should probably write that
In case
down.
you need them, it's currently sitting in my photo lab.
Oh,
Ask Mrs. Patterson for my spare key.
photo lab. Patterson key. I was gonna say, I'm like, if he's out of town, why? God, this is creepy. If he's out of town, how is I gonna get the stuff if he took it with him? Like, that makes no sense. Also, whose car is outside? This is kind of creeping me out. Can I actually play darts? No. Sad. Another reason why this game is 0 out of 10. Explore the area. Moon Cafe. Well, I think that's where we are. Probably not. I don't really care. Can't drink the wine. Game's getting better and better. Fall Festival. Missing kid. There's a few cars around town. Never figured out why. But that's weird. That's so creepy and weird. Case of Da Vinci wine. Can I drink it? Nope. Don't care then. Can I take these darts for self-defense? Nope. Here's a key they requested. 7 Black Pine Road, Painscreek. Okay, so look for number 7. I love that I can just accidentally not take that. Hospital closes its doors after 6 years of service. Fund embezzlement suspected as key factor. Uh-oh, drama. Painscreek Community Hospital, one of the leaders in long-term rehabilitation for the elderly in Newland, finally closes its doors after 6 years of service. Vivian Roberts, a successful businesswoman, saw the need to revamp the hospital in the early 70s. She founded the Roberts Relief Foundation, with the main purpose to support the needs of the village of Painscreek, starting with the hospital. By early 80s, the population of the village and locals had started to decline rapidly. Many young people who went to the college did not return, and the number of seniors was quickly rising. Oh, I don't know what that has to do with embezzlement. I don't know why I'm writing that down. Key 204. 202, 203. Where's 201? $202. Alright. Oh, I got some keys. There's none secretly hiding anywhere, is there? That would be stupid. Alright, I'm gonna go investigate. Very riveting. Boob light. Oh. Here's some unusual customers. Ooh, Photo Lab is 5. Okay, cool. That's the only one I care about. You guys memorized that for me, right? Yeah, I think you guys did. I'm gonna fully trust chat. I have the key. God, I hate this mechanic. This is so dumb. Just use the key. You know what it's for. Hello? Dead body? The Bibble. Is there like a hidden dagger inside of you? No. Okay, what was the point of this? Dead body in the bathroom? No. Okay. 203. I still hate this mechanic. This is nothing like... Nope. Dead body? Dead body? Nope. Guys, I'm a little bit disappointed. I was really hoping there'd be dead bodies in this game. I don't think we're gonna find any though. I hate to say it. 202. Well, this was a big old waste of time. It's just Bibles and old linens. And not a single goddamn dead body. And you're locked. Dear Steven, stated the original agreement has not been received by 0404. Perhaps the dead bodies will find us. Oh, hi Canister, welcome on in. The dead bodies were the friends we made along the way. Stephen M. Does it tell me where Stephen M is? They have every opportunity to make this a horror game. Like, dude, this is creepy. Like, they could. They really could. Did it say where Stephen was? Stephen Moss, standard room. Nope, I'm pretty sure he's dead. He died in that room. Okay, well, there's nothing else for us. The only thing we learned was that there's some stuff in a photo lab. Which I guess is some pretty useful information, I guess, I suppose, maybe, I don't know. I forgot I could take pictures. I could take pictures. Oh, what was my... Do I have a limited amount? Also, what is this car for? Found on the reception desk next to Anne's courtyard and suites. Address for the key was written on the paper. I don't remember what that paper was. Pictures are unlimited. Can I take pictures and then just document with that? Because I already forgot 1131, I know that, but like... Can I? Nope. Guys, I'm not vibing with this game. 7. It was 7. We're gonna go rob 7's house. We're gonna kick open the door, and we're gonna find a dead body. I just want to find a dead body. I took pictures of everything because I was too lazy to write notes. That's the point that I'm getting to. Okay, where's house number 7? 16. Oh my god, they actually got a US post office. Jesus Christ, you're loud. That's 20. 6. 4. 22. Jesus Christ, how did the post office deliver shit? This is abysmal. Three. Where's 7? 8. 10. Jesus fucking Christ. 2. Where the fuck is 7? How have I not found 7 yet? I feel like I found everything except for number 7. 15. 16. 35. Where is 7? Jesus Christ. How have I not found it yet? I found everything except for number 7. Oh no, you're loud. Can I move you? Nope. $16. Oh. That's surprising. Okay. Now, why would a town who has no habitants lock everything up? 5. Okay, so we need to get in here. Oh, damn it. Damn, I'm not gonna lie, I'm not vibing with this so much. I'm trying. But it is loud. There is not a lot to go with. You're locked. Everything's locked. Where am I? I don't even know where I am. Wait, farmer's market. Okay, so we're up here. Mayor's mansion. Let's just go to the mansion. Unless I find number 7 somewhere. 20. 25. 26. Love this. It's really great jaunting walk. You know what this reminds me of? There's a game that's about painting filled with furries. Love it. But I was gonna say, I'm like, what do you mean I can't enter? But the whole point of the game, it looks like Oblivion, but the whole point of it is to just paint. And it's such a cute game. It's so adorable. Some people ask for like portraits of themselves. Some people ask for, excuse me, landscapes. Some people like, and it's not just painting. Like sometimes you have to help move stuff for people. You're kind of like a courier, but you get to paint and it's really cool. Okay. Can't sprint here. Why can't I sprint? Why is this open? Why is this unlocked? All the other houses are locked up tight like they're bank vaults, but this house, nope, you're free to enter. There's also a paint dry simulator, so I'm not surprised. That looks so uncanny. That looks so, the eyes, ugh. Loaf, tell me right now, am I gonna find a dead body? I need to know if I'm gonna come across a skeleton. Anyone delivering food to church on Saturdays, please lock all the doors and return the key under the flower pot. Okay. I thought that said cooking whore. I had to take a minute. Maybe I'm still on that crack that I took. Dude, I hate how uncanny and quiet it is. Another flower pot. Guys, I need to put on music. What kind of music should we play? I don't like how quiet it is. This is freaking me out a little bit. I feel like if we put on a different type of music, the vibe is going to change drastically. That's locked. What flower pot? Door is bolted from the inside? Smash the window. Who cares? I'm gonna say if that shit there is locked. Okay, guys. How much do you want to bet that there's something under there or in that box? Why is there just a box of wine in the back? Oh, I'm going to blow this town up. I'm gonna blow it all up. I'm gonna put C4 on everyone's door. I'm just gonna pull the charge while I drive away. Hello? Still haven't found a flower pot. I don't know what they were talking about with a flower pot. Dr. Henry Johnson found drowned in a vehicle at the bottom of Cherry Creek Lake. Body submerged in water was found long as 15 days. I can't read. Burgundy car was found at the bottom of Cherry Creek Lake yesterday afternoon. A swimmer who was to remain anonymous said he was diving in the lake and he saw what happened to be a red car glinting at the bottom of the lake. He swam towards the vehicle and was shocked to see a body in the driver's seat. He quickly called the police. 3 hours later, the vehicle was pulled out. Community hospital. Interesting. Alright, everyone, get ready for your ears to get blasted. Alright. Another flashlight. I already have one. Make a collection. This is the 4th one. Okay. Dude, I hate how big this place is. What would you even do with a place like this? There's so much you have to clean. Blow this place up. Blow it up right now. I thought I heard heels. It does nothing. Blow this place up. It's way too uncanny. Why would you lock this place up? But not blow this place up. Blow it up right now. Burn this place to the ground. I don't care for the... This is the most... What? Who built this? What backrooms loving motherfucker built a stairwell like this? Jeez. Why is it so tall? It's an exercise room. My ass. Okay. What? I don't know what this was to. This is the house entrance key found in the locker in the mansion. But the entrance wasn't it wasn't locked, but okay. Forgot to return the servant's room key in time, so I left the key in the kitchen drawer. Sorry about that. Now I have to go back down to the back rooms. Yippee. Was this the flower pot they were talking about? I can't move it, so I guess not. Like, dude, this place is stupid big for no reason. I would never feel comfortable sleeping in a house like this. Oop. There's some more drama. 20 years later, Painscreek still honors the lives of the coal mine workers. I don't think this is important. I think it's just history. Ooh. Damn, there's a lot. Almost $5,000 for wine? You are stupid crazy with money. You are either a raging alcoholic or you never drank these things and you just used it for bragging rights. Anything in the trap? Nope, alcoholic. Okay. Read. Sorry, Thomas, I forgot to check inventory. Apparently, we were missing a case of Da Vinci. Please don't tell Miss Roberts. I know where it is. It's in the back. Sitting in the yard. Explain that one, because even I'm curious. It makes no sense to me. Okay. A sheet to count scores. Why would I need to pay attention to that? Okay, they said kitchen drawer. So let's go investigate. Wasn't the flower pot in front of the church or something? Why? No one ever said the church. Where did you get the idea that it was the church? That's so much better. Alright, random step. Random closet. Did it say the church? What was that note? Oh. Shopping list for Trisha's birthday. Blah, 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 blah. Where was that note at? I'm not crazy, right? It was in here? Oh, right, it was on the fridge. No, it just says under the flower pot. I don't know where you got church. I'm gonna have to go back upstairs. Oop. So I can pick up papers talking about shopping ingredients, but I can't pick up diplomas. Something about the church on the note? I don't know. I didn't see anything about the church. What is this? Security room. Okay. Okay. These are new areas. Okay. Again, don't know why we're not just smashing down doors and breaking open windows. Place is being auctioned. Alright, dead body. Oh, kid's room. Oh, there's gonna be a dead body somewhere. Okay. Nope. What's the point of this? Journal? Diary. February 3rd, 1995. I was cleaning the manic and I found Derek and Wanda's old stuff. I asked Derek about it and he told me he used to live here with his mom until he said, I had to interact with Bernard today. His left wrist was pretty swollen badly. When I asked what happened, he claimed he fell during rock climbing and twisted his left hand, so he can't help writing the Easter invitations this year. I told him he only needs his right hand for writing. He looked at me as if I was joking. How could I have known he was left-handed? Cool. Does this help me in any way? Whose diary is this? Apparently it was important because I'm writing it down. I was cleaning Mrs. Roberts' tea room when I stumbled across a pile of letters full of negative comments addressed to her. Why on earth does she keep those letters? She, more than anybody in this town, doesn't deserve to be attacked by the faceless cowards. These people can't see the positive impact she's made for the community. It's not her fault that her business deals can't please everyone. I'm not going to write that down for whatever reason. Not going to write down that she's receiving hate mail for scandalous money laundering. Any keys in the beds? No. Any poltergeist gonna climb out of the TV? No? Alright. This was a waste. Where else haven't I gone? I went down there. Boom, 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 boom. Oop. Any dead bodies? No. I know there's a journal in front of me. Aha, bleach. I knew it. May 24th, 1993. I've been here for almost 3 months. Everyone treats me well. Most of the workers have been here for a long time. Someone's 30 years. Dorothy's probably the oldest maid here. She's really nice. Blah, 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 blah. Bernard the butler. He's so serious, I don't think I've ever seen him smile. Dorothy and Bernard don't talk much. However, they are perfect when it comes to attending Charles and Vivian's needs. I guess that's why they're in charge here. I noticed Charles and Vivian are never together much either, even when they're both at home. They don't seem happy. Oh. Was there more in the other journal? I just didn't hit the arrow. Oh no. Okay. Vivian was passing by when I broke the vase. I must have been really nervous because I stood there for God knows how long. I thought she would scold me or even fire me. Instead, Vivian invited me to have tea with her. She asked me about my parents and what I wanted to do in the future. I told her I hoped to open my own deli someday. She said I could do anything if I set my mind to it and work really hard. Like me, she used to be poor. Now she's a successful businesswoman. I hope to be her like her someday. Wanda is sick. Sucks to be Wanda. I've heard she has cancer. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I did not read that next part of the sentence. I just saw she was sick. I thought she had like bronchitis or something. Like she had a fever. I didn't know she had cancer. It's been 2 months since I took over for her. 2 months since her son Derek stays with her whenever he's not driving for Charles. I feel so sorry for them. Luckily, Mr. Roberts is over her financial needs. I pray she gets well soon. Andrew shouted at me for walking on the grass, though I wasn't sure I didn't step on it this time. He's always drunk anyways. Scott told me to ignore him. I'm not sure how he could be so patient, always taking care of Andrew and covering his workload. I thought he would assume that Scott was Andrew's son if I had not known that the father Matthew adopted him a few years ago. He's so nice and talented, not to mention handsome. If only he wasn't taken. Mary Martinez's story. That was an achievement I got. It was a note / paper before the cabinet on the floor of the servants. What? You mean this or somewhere else? Servant's room. Okay. Nope, not here. God, I hate this mansion. It's freaking me out. And none of the lights work. Oh, there is. Dude, good fucking eye. I need to report Scott to Bernard. His suspicion acts are getting out of hand. Today I saw him peeking into Mr. and Mrs. Roberts' room from the window. He's been told many times now not to do this. Scandalous. Okay. Bottomless bucket. I didn't continue reading. Dorothy asked me to help her clean the house tomorrow. I didn't know she had her own place. I thought she lived with the Roberts family in the nanny's room. She said she wasn't used to the house for the past few months, but it seems it needs to be taken care of every now and then. She'll be 60 this year. I think I should help her. Address is 40 Black Pine Road. I don't know where the fuck that is. Trisha and Vivian had an argument during dinner. Vivian is thinking of sending Trisha to college, but Trisha wants to be with Scott. She is not thinking straight. I was about to clean the gallery when I noticed the door was already slightly open. I looked inside and saw Mr. Roberts standing in front of a painting. Right before he left, I heard a faint click. As he was leaving the gallery, I hit woo. Saw something jump. Interesting. I don't know, I saw like a notification happen. Anyway, as he was leaving the gallery, I hid in the staircase hallway. When I was sure that he was gone, I went into the gallery to see what he was entranced by. It was a painting of an old woman with a white headband. I wonder what's interesting about her. There will be a grand party to celebrate Trisha's birthday this evening. She will officially be 21 years old. Trisha and Scott are meeting at the shed behind the mansion. They called it their secret hideout. I know Vivian doesn't want Trisha to be with Scott. Should I tell her about it? Dr. Johnson is dead. Okay, so this was the newspaper that we read about the car. He was the head of the Painscreek Hospital, as well as the Roberts family doctor. Police came by and asked if Vivian would be willing to go down to the station for an interview. Wait. Didn't she die in 93? Or do I have it backwards? I was nervous, but Vivian was very calm and accepted Request. She came back in the evening and assured us that everything was okay. She had nothing to do with Dr. Johnson's death. His death was purely an accident. Seems like they're covering up a scandal. Okay. Art room gallery with a white headband. Locked up. I still don't know what this entrance key thing is that I have. Why would this be a thing? Like, you can barely stand on... I don't know. Rich people problems. I don't know why they would need that. I see a note. It's an invite. Use a floor pattern teacups, but never interrupt her unless she calls for you. Vivian dies in 93, but the hospital is a secret. Does she actually die in 93, or am I just crazy? I feel like I'm crazy. That light is giving me some weird tinnitus. I don't like it. So what's the point of this front entrance key? House entrance key. Found it in the locker. This was number 7. Jesus Christ, Janet. Can't use that here. I think she died in 95. Interesting. Right, I have a journal. I forgot. It doesn't have a date. In 1995. Okay, so they died the same year. She just died a few months later. Okay. Is it this? No, this was barred from the inside, right? Yeah, bolted from the inside. Okay. Dude, I am trying so hard to vibe with this game, but so far it's been bugging me. The Windows SPS kind of sounds. This is a padlock. Okay. They were famous in 18/19 people in the middle class used to dress up and show themselves on little balconies to display status and wealth and take part in live streets below, like talking to the neighbors or such. What fucking neighbors? The trees? Like, who are you going to talk to on a balcony that small? You want to feel the wind on your face? Drive your fancy cars. I don't know. Like I said, it's rich people's problems. Okay, we need to find a gallery. Oh, I hate this. And of course, it's next to the back rooms-esque kind of freaking whatever. This place sucks. I hate it. I hate the light bulbs. I don't know if you guys can hear it, but it's got crazy tinnitus. Okay. Oh, that one's pretty. And too orange. That's pretty. Ooh. I hate this. Fuck this painting. Fuck that. That's kind of pretty. Hey, it's your boy. It's the classic OGs. Oh, that one's pretty. Ooh, this one's nice. I hate that one. No, I really hate that one. Oh, that's triggering the trypophobia. Baby. What's this one? Oh, that's pretty. Any others? Yeah, looks like that's it. Alright, let's open up the weird, uncanny... Oh god damn it. 1169. Oh no, it's more numbers. Well, okay. This mansion is so fucking weird. I hate this hallway. Fuck that. Loaf, I would appreciate a hint. Did I discover everything I need to do, or am I missing a key somewhere? Cups. Bleach. Audio cereal. You discovered everything in here that I did. Oh, shit. Clorox flour. You know, that would go great for my cocaine. Okay. Read that already. Okay. So... where does it say church on this? Anyone delivering food to the church on Saturdays? Okay. Thank you for correcting me. I'm just dumb and blind as a bat. I can't read for shit. Alright. Back down we go. I guess we should go to the church, because all signs are pointing that direction. Ow. Because the key code for the cemetery is 1131, and we have a note that tells us to open up the flowers. Alright, so we are up here. Oh, church is right down the road. Damn, if only I had a skateboard. I can run! Free! I am free! Yippee! Do I have feet? No, that's sad. Said it was... yeah, just down the road. Alrighty. Yeah, okay. You know, when I first bought this game, I thought it was going to be like killer frequency. I thought there was going to be like people I was going to question. I thought I was going to have a revolver. I thought it was going to be kind of like LA Noire-esque, you know. Number 7. What? What? Why not? But why not? I have the key. That scared me a little bit. Why can't I open you? I have the key. Church. This is number... wait. Huh? How is this number 5? We passed number 5. Number 1? Can't go in number 1. How? Why? Long street? There's streets? You mean they're not just alphabetically and numerically ordered? There's different numbers on different streets? Blow this town up. Hit it with napalm. Burn it to the ground. Hate this place. Glad it's getting sold. Glad everyone got evacuated. This place sucks. Alright. Flower pot, flower pot, flower pot, flower pot, flower pot, flower pot. Huh. That's cute. This is a cute key. I like this. Wait, cemetery? So I can get it off my brain? Is it somewhere else? Oliver's Photography. Oh, it's probably that place, isn't it? Old Creek Town? God, I hate this place. I hate it. This place is yucky. Weird. Oh my god, it's almost 3 a.m. I gotta go to bed soon. I've been streaming for 4 hours. Okay, good. It's not a creepy church. Why is the mansion worse than this place? Okay. Okay. Smoking. Hey, look, another flashlight. Look, a bibble. Never mind, it just got worse. This place is awful. I hate how creepy everything is. I will stay in the cabin tonight. I don't need dinner. Scott. So Scott was adopted by the father of the church. Okay. He was also a hunter. And he also liked... I want to say Trisha. Storage. God. I'm gonna uninstall this game. Just from the uncanniness. that it has. Why is this not a horror game? Why is this not a horror game? They had every opportunity to make this a horror game. Show me ghosts of, like, the people. Freak me out. This sucks. Why is it so fucking deep? Dude, this priest has got some secrets. What do you mean exit? Why is this such a deep cave? Dude. I hate it here. I hate it here. Scott's room, I would assume. Scott, do you want to explain why your dad has a creepy, evil basement? Not to build toys, I know that. Why do you have files? Why am I not looking through any of this? Diary. Okay, Father Matthew picked me up from the orphanage today. He said I'll be staying with him from now on. If I call him Dad, that's okay with me. On Monday, he will bring me to sign something. He said after the signing, my name won't just be Scott, but Scott Brooks. I'm so glad I now have a home. Father Matthew took me to the attic today. There are so many wooden toys, and he made them all himself. He asked me to choose one that I liked. Chose the toy plane. It looked cool. He says I can teach me carpentry when I'm a bit older. He even made a secret space for me in my room so I can put special treasures inside. Older boys are always bullying me. They call me a bastard child and a weirdo. That said, that's why my own parents didn't want me. What does bastard mean? Yeah, why do these kids know what that means? Wait, Father Mashu said I should be patient, but they threw stones at me. Father Matthew cleaned my wounds. It's painful. Father Matthew told me to forgive and forget, and he said he don't know what they're doing. I like Father Matthew, but I hate the boys. Trisha defended me today. The boys walked away when she said her dad was going to catch them and put him in jail. I want to be like Trisha's father. Wait, who? Vivian's the girl who died. Okay, it's so hard to keep track. I want to be the next Charles Roberts. That way, no one will ever bully me. Derek says Derek is always there whenever Trisha invites me to play. He is 5 years older than me. He's like her bodyguard or something like that, and he's really good at drawing. He gave me one of his drawings today. He only gives drawings to his friends. I wish I could draw like him. Maybe I could make a wooden toy car for his next birthday. Secret compartment, you say? Excuse me, I don't know why I'm so gassy. Everything in my body is just trying to evacuate. I don't know why. Okay, secret compartment in this room. There's some dates marked on the calendar. 1993. He met with Trisha on the 17th of September. But he moved out on the 4th? Interesting. I really hope that's not going to be important information. 1793. Damn it. Oh, 917. 1709. Oh, 09, no. 93? No. 1985? No. I don't know. Well, come back. No. There's gotta be a clue in here about this. May 3rd, 85. What is May? Right now we're the 4th, so 5th. 0503? No. 0585? No. 6969? No. Okay. I think we have to come back. Bathroom. Okay. That dead body in the... we'll never know. Okay. Secret bookshelf. Grits? None. Interest? Dying. Attention span? Failing. Who has a picture of a man like this? That is so uncanny. I hate how uncanny this is. Final court appearance. Wait, what? Why does he have a court appearance? In the year 1995. I hate how uncanny it is. I hate how uncanny that is. It's so disgusting. Not gonna open the... Ooh. I returned the tools back to the storage room. Good for you. Oh, right, because his son was accused of... Right, that's why. Okay. Let's go to the storage room since now we know that's a thing. Fuck this hallway, dude. Why is this place so uncannily creepy? Everything about this game is so stupidly creepy. I hate it. Blow up the town. Imagine if I edit this and every time I say blow it up, I just just blow up the screen. Alright, so what's this room? Dude. Why is this so creepy? What, is it dark so that way we can't see the sins? Why is there a door in the middle? What? Why is there a door in the middle? That makes no sense. Does the priest sit in the middle? I thought the priest sits on this side. Whatever, man. This place is weird. I'm not gonna question it. Bathroom. Storage. Can I unlock? Still hate this mechanic. Dead body. Scott's things. Oh my god, now I know what you meant by everything's just a key hunt. Old fashioned Slim Jim. This is not a Slim Jim. I know what a Slim Jim is. That ain't it. What would I use that for? Probably to open the gates? Alright, I think I have everything here. Now you can look at the random car. Is that what it is? I use it to break into the cars? Dude, my ass was thinking I unlatched like gates or whatever that's like barred. Why does a priest have a car jack? Why does a priest have this? Why does a priest have this? Why does he have that? Why is there a car here? Cemetery. What do you mean it's already... What do you mean it's already been unlocked? What do you mean by that? Andrew Reed, Gary Roberts, Magdalene Roberts. Damn, Magdalene was like, fuck off all of you. I don't want anyone coming near me. Will always be remembered. Well, not anymore. The town's abandoned. What are these all? Okay, these are all the Roberts. Henry Johnson, Wanda Tyler, Goldberg, Trisha. Wait, Trisha died? How did Trisha die? How? What do you mean Trisha died? She was only like 20-some years old. What, we're not gonna talk about that? Why is there a random... Why is this sticking out? Why does this look so strangely stuck out? That is the strangest thing here. Philip Young. Yeah, it does seem like someone else is in the town. Like, some things are unlocked. Cars are everywhere with things in them. That is so uncanny. Okay, Why did I need to go do? Why did I need to know what this cemetery was open for? Why is this open? Like, this was unlocked. What is the point of being here? I mean, the only thing that this place taught me was that Trisha died. How did Trisha die? I have something in my eye and this is bothering me. Alright, let's go open up that car, I guess. Okay, where was Walnut Avenue? Apparently this is where the photographer is. Even though over there it says he was the photographer. Or some bullshit like that. Painscreek really pisses me off. This is number 5. I don't have the key for number 5. I have the key for number 7. Yeah, this isn't it. I hate this place. Blow it up. Blow this place up. I found 2 houses number 2. Are you kidding me right now? Is this it? This is not it. I have no access to. I should have taken a picture of the address. It probably told me the road. I did not listen. 37. Damn it. Is the hospital open? No. Oh, I'm gonna have to go back and read that. No, don't I? See, but what's peeving me off is that I've been writing down a bunch of random junk, right? Why would I not think to write down the address to where the key goes? Like, even in my mental mind palace, where it's like, hey, yeah, this key belongs to this house that was written on the note. Why not just tell me where? I don't know. PI. Oh, this is the detective. I came across your home through a close friend of mine. She highly recommended you, saying you were a person of integrity and a very reliable investigator. So I would like for you to investigate the case, which happened in 1995 in a town called Painscreek, of the murder of Vivian Roberts. I was there when it happened. The body had been placed in front of the mansion gates for everyone to see. A few days later, Scott Brooks was abandoned as a suspect. However, there wasn't enough evidence and he was soon released. 18 months later, the police filed her case as unsolved. I tried to forget everything, but I just can't. I simply want to know the truth. I have enclosed a copy of that threat letter that Vivian received the day she died. I hope it helps. For safety purposes, I would like to remain anonymous at this time. I will give you your first payment in good faith that you will agree to my offer. When the case is solved, I will give you the rest of your payment. I know what you did. Meet me by the well at midnight. You know which one. Come alone. You mean the one that was right in front of Scott's house? You know, the well in front of Scott's place? The well where Scott lived? The one who almost got in an argument with Vivian? This is about where I gave up? Really? One thing I noticed, the cemetery has a bunch of graves from 95. Why are the E so weirded? What do you mean the E? Also, where does this key go? Black Pine Road. Oh, it's going towards the hospital. Okay. In the letter, their format was different. Was it? I didn't pay attention to it. Let me take a gander. Let me have a little look-see. Alright, so we have to go up near the hospital to find that house. Where do you see it? Oh, yeah, that is weird. Let's count it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Number 8. But then again, typewriters are always weird. Some of them would just have, like, they're misaligned. Okay, so it should be here somewhere. 40. It also said there's like a road that breaks off. Is it talking about this? It kind of just disappears. It also leads up to Maple Drive. Because this is the stairs that I saw when we were up there. Interesting. 9, 8. You want to know what's really interesting? Still haven't found that damn house. They told me to come here. Still haven't found it. That's totally not ominous. 41. No, where is it? This is Black Pine Drive. It's supposed to be here on number 7. What is with this weird looking door? Why is it barricaded? Where is house number 7? I'm gonna go ballistic. Where is this house? I need to find this house. Pebble Lane. Fine, let's go down Pebble Lane. Maybe it's down here. I don't know. At this point, I just want this whole town to blow up. It... Alright, fine, we'll go to the hospital. I hate the sound effect. It's so bad. It's not balanced at all. I'm a little interested. I'm not even interested in Vivian dying. I'm more interested in what the fuck happened to Trisha. Because that one is blindsiding me like a truck. Like, we all know that Vivian died, yada yada yada. Had a crush on Scott. All of a sudden, she's just dead. No explanation. No reports. No nothing. 21-some-year-old just randomly dead. Oh, fuck this place, dude. Why is the light on? No, why is that light on? Hey, look at another flashlight. Nothing standing out to me. See a note. Okay, dead phone number. Honestly, I played horror games that are less creepy. Right? That's what I'm saying. I'm like, why is it so fucking ominous? Father Matthew forgets his key. Place it under the flower pot next to the church. Alright, I already got it. Okay. Nothing to read here. Alright, follow the ominous lit up path. Why are the lights on? Hello? I'm gonna get stabbed. Someone's gonna come out of here and be like, haha, and then just fucking stab me in the back. 1995. Derek visited me today. Sometimes he smuggles the snacks I like, knowing I would never get them from the nurses. Other times he brings me flowers. They smell wonderful. He knows that I love the sense of sensibility and reads me a chapter or two every time he's here. If he doesn't have to drive Charles for a few days, he stays past visiting hours and sleeps on the armchair, tends to my needs and during the day and gives me... He's such a good kid. My hair is falling off more now. Oh, this was the lady who has cancer. Okay. I really don't like the chemotherapy sessions anymore. They make me throw up afterwards. Every time Derek visits me, it pains me to see him holding back his tears. I want to comfort him, saying that I'm getting better, but my appearance betrays me. Sometimes I wonder if my life had any meaning at all. Having mostly worked my entire life for the Roberts family, what will the people say at my funeral? Will Derek think of me as a mother who was always there for him? I could have done so much more if only there was more time. I am so sorry that I made a joke about you. I had no idea you had cancer. Oh, I thought I saw a book on the table. Why are the lights on? This is so ominous. Oh, they're all locked. Ooh. On to Tyler. Okay. Dude, I freaking hate how creepy it is here. Oh, and I need a key card. Fantastic. Why does a hospital in a town that has no electricity suddenly have electronic locks? That are operational. Okay. Okay. Ooh. Henry. Ray Johnson. Thank you, Henry. No. Mm-mm. 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 I threw my headphones off. Fuck this. You guys can't see it. I closed the game. Mm-mm. It is 3 in the morning, dude. I cannot be making this much noise. Everyone is dead ass asleep. Hmm. Someone's in this hospital. Someone is in this hospital. Power turned off. There is somebody in here. I think the creator knows how creepy they made it. I think they know. I think they are like keenly aware of just how awful they made the environment. I think that backrooms place in the mansion, I think that was on purpose. You know, looking back on it, what kind of a psycho businessman builds a house that looks that creepy? Especially to the gym, I would have a heart attack just trying to go do an exercise. And that's not even from the exercise. It's just simply from trying to get to the damn place. I hate this. I hate it. I hate it here. Oh, goody. Stairs to the basement. This is where I die. This is where I die. I'm gonna die down here. Thank God it's locked. Bolted from behind. That's a great security measure. I have to fart really bad. And I'm so scared that something is gonna jump and I'm just going to shit myself. I am so scared that I'm just gonna turn a corner and like something is gonna like crash and bumble around. I am so petrified. Are any of these guys one Taylor? No. So you know what that means? My ass is going upstairs. Getting scared makes Ghost gassy. No, it's just I've been holding it in because I'm like, okay, I don't want to make too much noise. And I don't want to rip ass so that way you guys will be like, damn, what was that sound? Right? And then, God, fuck this. So it's just like, you know, okay. Did you guys hear that? I'm not crazy, right? You guys heard that, yeah? It was like a click. Like a door lock. Like, I'm not even trying to psych you guys out. Like, dude, I'm about to shit bricks. Let's go outside for a little bit. Let's go outside for a little bit. Let's just get some air. I love how the wind stopped. I love how there's no birds. Not a single one in the air. Everything's dead. Dude, if I look and I see a person standing in one of these fucking windows, I am uninstalling this game. I came here for a puzzle solve game. Right? I was like, it's like the disappearing of Ethan Carter, you say. Yeah, I'll go ahead and play this because why not? You know? It's just a mystery game. You solve a murder that never got figured out. Yeah, sure, fine. No, here I am at a dead hospital where nothing breathes or exists. And I'm just gonna shit bricks because it's funny. This game thinks it's funny. Okay. So how do I turn on the power if the basement door is bolted? Dude, fuck this hospital, man. Everything is locked. I don't know what this Wanda Tyler thing is about. It's locked. Guys, I need a song recommendation like right now. It is way too quiet. Like, it is deathly quiet. I don't think any place should be this silent. There's nothing in the cafeteria either. Oh wait, yes there is. No, there's not. It's bleach. Okay, so I'm imagining we have to go up this set of stairs over here. New area. Honestly, it would get worse if some in-game radio would start playing. I think it'd be worse if something just slammed. Like something fell over. Like a cabinet. That's just been like on the edge of falling for like the past some years. Why is everything locked? On to Tyler. Oh, on to Tyler. Diaries. These last few months gave me some time to reflect for quite that what? The last few months gave me time to reflect for quite some time. When one comes to understanding that soon my body will be no more and I will return to the earth, the question arises of the purpose we fragile beings have in this life. How my soul yearns for those joyful moments and now I sit here waiting for death, knowing I will never have a second chance. If only I could express how I feel to my wife, kids, body beginning the old travel, nurse helped me to prepare a package to send. I'll see to it personally that it gets dropped off once my body feels better. Last efforts of a sick old man, Harold S. Mason. Was that the dying man's letter? Alright, I didn't really read it because I don't know why I needed to read it. I don't know what's important and what's not in this game. I'm gonna evacuate my fart right now. Hold on. Oh my god, did you guys Guys, I'm so scared. That was a fear fart. That was a scary one. I am so fucking scared. Oh, it's just it's forcing its way out, dude. Can I close this? No, I can. Close that shit, dude. Oh my god. That was not intentional, I swear to god. I'm just really scared that something in here is gonna kill me. Oh my god. Oh man, this game has got me so messed up. Dear Hannah, I heard from my mom that you're not feeling well and had to be in the hospital from now on, so I wrote this letter saying I'm really sorry for what happened to you last time. I wanted to the time capsule would be perfect. When you get better, you can put everything you want into a time capsule and you can decide where you want to bury it, I promise. I really hope you get well soon. I miss you. Please write back. You can pass my letter to Mon. She works in the hospital as a nurse. Okay, so I'm sure the nurse is going to have a letter about a time capsule. And then I had to go get the shovels from the guy from house number 5. And then dig up that time capsule for information. Oh my god. This game has got me acting up in the worst of ways. Oh man. Oh man. Okay. So we learned about a time capsule. There's a dead body in here. It's locked. I don't like that insinuation that the bathroom is locked. Okay. There's gonna be like a wheelchair wheeling across a hallway at some point. I can feel it in my bones. We were here already, yeah? Yeah, we were. Okay. Alright, I think we gotta go, cause I'm gonna run. I'm gonna run this way. Whatever happens, happens. Oh, wait, there's more up. Oh, there's a roof. Interesting, I was not expecting this. Broken ledge. Someone could fall and die. Is this an insinuation that I'm gonna get pushed? Why would that be there? Such a random thing to have. Why would that be there? Who would put that there? Men's bathroom, nothing. Women's bathroom, also nothing. Wait, open. I didn't know they were. I was always wondering that. I was like, maybe there's cabinets in the bathrooms, but I never found anything. This way. I hate this hallway. Oh, I hate this game. Oh, I hate it. It heard me talking shit about wanting to blow it up and turn it into a horror game just to make fun of me. It was like, oh yeah, dipshit, you want to talk shit? Alright, here you go. Turn off the lights. Still don't know what this key is for Wanda Tyler. Is there an up? No, there's not. There's a down, though. It's locked. Door is bolted from behind. So how do you get down here? I didn't see any other way down. Yeah, there's no other way down yet. Okay. See, this is the place where the lights turned off. This is not as scary now that we explored the second half of the fucking building. The top half of that place sucked. That freaked me out more. Does this actually, like, can I... On to Tyler. Is this for the bathroom? That locked bathroom upstairs? There's another staircase? Oh no. Okay, hold on. We're gonna backtrack in a second. I don't remember where... It was in here. It's locked, but... That would mean that it's locked from the inside. That's a scary thought. Oop. Dear Nicole, I was so glad when I got your letter. I'm sorry too, and thank you for letting me choose where to bury our time capsule. I have a few ideas on where I want to pick one. Playground, behind the hunting cabin, cemetery. Oh shit. Oh my god. Okay. Playground behind hunting cabin, cemetery. I'm imagining maybe the tree in the center. Okay, we got what we need. Let's bail. You heard that time, right? It sounded like a door unlocking. It was a very small click. Dude, no. 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 There were wheelchairs in here. There was a ton of shit in here. What happened? Dude, this game is freaking me out. I am freaked out. I don't like this anymore. I know I was joking on it at the beginning about like, I'm not having fun, this is whatever. I'm so annoyed. Where did everything go? Why is it just not loading? There's an invisible thing here. I can't move. I think this might just be a bug. Because I'm like walking around. Yeah, there's like invisible things everywhere. Maybe it's just a bug? God, I hope it's just a bug. Because that's fucking freaky. Why would everything just randomly disappear like that? Dude, I'm losing my mind. Maybe I should have actually gone to the hospital instead of uninstalling the game. No, I think you did yourself a favor. I have not seen any other stairs. There's this one which leads to the basement. There's another one in the back. Yeah, there's this one which I think leads to the attic. And there's this set, which just leads here. Maybe there's another set over here. No, because this is the cafeteria. And that's the set that we just came from. So there's only the 3. Can't unlock this. Alright, we're gonna leave. Fuck this place. This was the worst idea. This was the worst place that we've come across. I mean, good job. That was fucking terrifying, but... You got me scared farting, dude. This is not okay. Okay, we need to find this damn house. I have a key to house number 7 on this road. This is Black Pine Road. Pebble Lane goes down this way. Town Center Drive should be this. Yeah. And so then either the tree should be somewhere over here. There was like a tree to the center of town. Yeah, this tree. So it's either here, playground, cemetery, or the hunting cabin. Okay, now I'm into it. Now I'm into it. Now I'm intrigued. Why is it that games that never have anything in them, like no threats or monsters, are always the creepiest? Here's that key that you requested, 7 Black Pine Road. Then...
Hi, this is Oliver Gibson. I just wanted to thank you for letting me borrow your toolbox and shovel. I'm currently out of town for a few days, and I didn't get the chance to return it yet.
Oh, there's boxes
In case you
beneath me.
need them, it's currently sitting in my photo lab. Ask Mrs. Patterson for my spare key.
Mrs. Patterson. And she... I wrote this down. No, I just have Patterson key. Photo lab is number 5. Also, why can't I open these? Like, I had the key for these, but I can't open them anymore? So strange. Okay, so now we need to find number 7 on Black Pine Drive, right? Black Pine Road, number 7. Very interesting. Very, very interesting. Why does the guy store tools in your photo lab? I'm assuming that he just left them there and then he went out of town. Your post office, Trinity Church. Okay, so we need to get to that guy's house. Was there any documentation about where people lived? Wanda Tyler. Okay, so Wanda Tyler was the girl who had cancer. Oh god, where did she say her house was? She said that she had a house that she lived in, but she never was comfortable living there. Oh no. Oh, damn it. We're gonna have to go back to that freaky mansion. Oh wait, the cafe? Can't open it. Seven Black Pine Drive, but 7 doesn't exist on this road. Black Pine Road. There is no 7 on Black Pine Road. 35. 16. Okay, all of this right here is Black Pine. 12. 11. 8. 2. 10. Everything on this road is Black Pine. But there's no 7. 7 doesn't exist. 2, 8, maybe through like on the other side there? Four, 6, 20, 26, 24, 22, 4, 7. But you can't access this. So why do I have a key for it? This isn't even, this is Pebble Lane. This isn't even the right place. Now we're back on Black Pine. What the hell? This is bugging me. 1. That's Walnut Lane. Dude, where is this house? And that's locked. Maybe 7 is Pine and only accessible by the back of another street. That's what I'm thinking. I'm like, maybe it's a back street situation? Nope. Nope. Okay. No. Like, there's this house, but I don't see any number. And there's no door entrance for it either. So I don't know where 7 is. I thought I found 7, but then there was no door lock. Because this is Pebble Lane, Black Pine Road, right? 28, 18. We looked through all these houses. 26, 24, 22. God, I thought that was a person. That freaked me out. The only other place I can think of is finding Wanda Taylor's house. Or Wanda Tyler. I am more than open for backseating on this part because I don't want to spend all night trying to find this house. Number 8. Number 2. Because the thing is, none of these doors have locks on them. So that's what's telling me that, like, okay, maybe it's not them. I'm getting a lay of the map at least. Because if we go right, that's Clover Street. Oliver's photography is on Walnut Lane, which is what we need to get into. But the only key that we have is, because if we want to get into there, we need to find Mrs. Pattinson's house. We don't know what that house is. Either we do or I wasn't paying attention. We need to get in here. But the only person who has a spare key is Mrs. Patterson. I don't know where Mrs. Patterson lives. I'm gonna break into your car. And there's nothing in there for me. So, the only other place I can think of is Wanda Taylor's house. But I don't know where Wanda Taylor's house is. See, and there's a door like this, and I thought this was it. Because it has door locks on it. But it doesn't give me the option to unlock. And that's really what I'm looking for. I'm looking for doors that'll tell me that, hey, look at the keyhole and unlock it. No keyhole. Ooh, 43. Found it. Wanda Taylor's house. Wanda Tyler. I keep calling her Taylor. I don't know why. Okay, how are you gonna jump scare me now? Oh, great. It's PT. Hello? Okay, nothing there. Nope. Dead body? Nope. Who has a bathtub that high raised? Nothing. Creepy. Lots of VHSs. Vases. No power. Secrets. Okay. Nope, not a book. Okay. Oh, this place is a little bit cramped. Hate that sound. Not gonna open anything, not even the trunk. Okay, I'm gonna read this diary now. Okay. January 12th, 1990. We went cycling today. Scott said he can ride faster than me. Okay, so this is Derek's book, I think. The bodyguard with Trisha. Of course, that isn't true, so we had a competition and Trisha was our referee. We set a goal line to be the fence in our front of the river. I was winning until we almost reached the finishing line. I braked to prevent myself from crashing into the fence, but Scott didn't brake. He pedaled harder than he approached the goal. I yelled at him to stop, but he didn't listen. By the time he crossed the line, it was too late. The brakes did not stop him in time. His bike hit the fence, and he was launched into the air, landing on the rocks by the riverbank. I ran to him. There was blood coming from his head and scratches all over his arms and legs. Trisha came to him and tended to his wounds. She seemed to be sobbing. Even though Scott was the one bleeding, I think I'm hurting more than him. Uh-oh. While cleaning the garage, Charles approached and asked if I would like to be his chauffeur. He said his current driver wants to spend more time with his grandchildren and is planning to retire. I have by the end of the week to decide. It's a good opportunity. I'd get a raise in salary and I'd get to travel around the country. I think I'll say yes. Okay, so about a month later, Trisha came today and suggested we make our very own time capsule before I start my new job. I thought it was a good idea. We buried the box near the big stone in the cemetery. Okay, now I know. Before leaving, we had a promise to each other that we will open it up in 10 years. I had a chance to walk around New York today. As I went to a bookstore, I remembered how much Trisha loved notebooks. There was one that I really thought was cute. It was a bit expensive, but I think she'll like it. I would surprise her by giving her the notebook on her birthday. I didn't expect to be traveling this much as a driver. On one hand, I miss my mom. On the other hand, I get to stay at nice hotels. Guess it's not a bad deal. Charles treats me very well. He even gives me extra allowances on these trips. Maybe I'll get something nice for Mom next time. So we're still in the 90s. We went hunting near the river. According to Scott, there's a rest in the drain hole that sometimes has eggs. I told him it might be dangerous, but he assured us that it's fine, so off we went. Sure enough, there were eggs. I didn't know what eggs they were, but they said and decided to stay a little farther away. Scott started collecting them, and I noticed something moving. Trisha was able to shout out that it was a snake. I stood there frozen, not knowing what to do. Scott turned and saw the snake. He then spread his arms out and slowly walked backwards. Trisha was behind him. He extended his right hand to the stick with the stick towards the snake and slowly placed the bag of eggs on the floor with his left hand. When he reached me, he grabbed my arm and said, "Run." We all ran, screaming our lungs out. I think that was the fastest I ever ran in my life. I miss the old days when it was Trisha, Scott, and myself hunting in the back of the woods playing by the lake. It's not that I don't appreciate what Charles has given us, such as the house we live in and our jobs. I just miss the time when we were young and carefree. We would go anywhere and nothing would stop us. I miss Trisha. Why doesn't she realize that I like her? Ooh. Ooh. If you go back to the bridge in the town, I think 7 is just on the other side of the barricade to the right. Go back to the bridge in the town when you enter town. Okay, so it's on the right-hand side. Got it. Thought that door was closed for a second. I was so worried. Alright. $10 says that Derek was the one who... This 100% screams that Derek killed her. I think Derek meant to kill Trisha, but accidentally killed Vivian. I'm not gonna take that. I think he killed Vivian, mistaking it for Trisha. And then in the time capsule, buried the secrets. 1974. Derek turned 4 today. Vivian organized a small party for him. I really appreciate what she's done for us. After blowing out the birthday candles, I asked him what he wished for. He said, "I wish to see Papa." I did not know what to say to him. I wished I could not tell him that his father left us. Vivian has been hospitalized for mental instability. Dorothy asked me to care for Vivian while she remains at the hospital. I wonder how Vivian must be feeling right now, knowing that she might not be able to conceive anymore. Ah. Okay. Magdalene wants a boy to continue the family line. Okay, so Magdalene was the grandmother, I would assume. Not being able to have children anymore would be devastating for Vivian. I pity her. I can't stand Sophia. She's not that pretty. Just okay, weird work drama. Just barely a year working here and the others are already serving her hand and foot. She's just here to take advantage of the Robbins family. I don't trust her. I wish she'd just disappear. Sophia was that new worker, right? Who said that, like, she was just trying to... Okay, wait, so there are notes. Mary Martinez. No, I'm thinking of Mary, but that's not who we're talking about. I'm talking about Sophia, someone else. Dead bodies? Any secrets? No? Okay. Chat, are you guys okay? I'm assuming you guys are just vibing to the story as I... Okay, I need a tool to fix this. Well, you know, I still have a gym tool. Nope, okay. So, there's something here. Okay. Close that. We're done here. Oh. Thank you, Wanda, for your hard work, Vivian. Interesting. But I'm assuming you guys are just vibing. Probably just putting me on the background so that way you'll fall asleep. It's all good. I just want to make sure you guys aren't shitting bricks like I am. Okay. So I'm assuming. Oh wait, telephone. Ah, no, no answering machine. Okay, I think we're done here. So I have to somehow get to the right-hand side. So what else? Okay, wait. I think this is why they said that you need to write stuff down. We need to get to the generator in the hospital. We need to get to the shed in the mansion. We need to get to the photography center for the tools. And then the time capsule in the cemetery. The safe in the church. Code for Scott's stuff. I'm gonna also put that as church. So these are places that we need to go. Got the game in the library, but never came down to play it, so it's a good opportunity. Dude, go play it. I don't want to ruin the experience for you. It's like, imagine that, you bought the game and then you just watch someone else play it for free. Like, dude, go play it. Where am I going? Okay, wait, we need to go... Can't go through here. We need to go to the right-hand side. So we're by the church. We need to somehow get over here. Let's go down Clover Street. That's locked up. Yeah, through here maybe. Okay, this should be the right side of the barricade. It is. Okay. Oh. Oh, someone's definitely been here before. Someone is definitely here. Uh-oh. I think we're gonna get more dead. Oh, fuck this. No. Fuck all of this. Why? Why are you doing this? Dude, we are so gonna fucking die. Someone's in here. I have that feeling that someone heard me come in and they've been looking for the tools. And then they heard me come in and now they're hiding somewhere. Oh, dude, they are fucking hiding in that bedroom. They are 100% hiding in that bedroom. Ew. Ew. Safe. Dear Daniel, how have you been, my son? It has been a while since I last wrote to you. I'm getting much better now. Dr. Johnson has assured me that I'm recovering well. I'm now working full-time at the mansion. The hallucinations are gone. There are just 2 more checkups to do and I'll be done with rehab. How's Mom doing? Is she still working at that restaurant? Hope she spends time with you. I don't blame her for leaving and I wish to be there for you. I'm sorry things turned out this way. Please forgive me. I have been saving up my money to plan to... Premium rums. Okay. Forgot I have a camera. Camera is useful for capturing anything important to your investigation. Press P to view photography. Okay. I could have been doing this whole time. Tutorial complete. Chair in the middle of the room is 100% not ominous, right? Like someone had to have knocked that over. That door is freaking me out, dude. I just came here for some tools. I didn't come here for no shits and giggles. What in the black fucking Full Metal Alchemist is this shit? What? You hiding in here? Ah, Beals. Dead body? No, good. Andrew Reed. Prescribed by Johnson Henry. Writing this down. Who was it? Andrew Reed. As son. And then underline, I'm going to put hallucinates. Parentheses. Worked at mansion. Okay, now I'm getting into it. Now I'm getting into all the juicy drama here. Diary? Diary. 1994. I hate to admit it, but Scott is a good kid. He's hardworking, takes care of me when I'm drunk, and he's a man of his word. I'm starting to like him. Did I see her again? How can that be? Why doesn't the medication work anymore? Did he give me cheap pills? No, that can't be. He's as guilty as I am. We're all in it together. He can't abandon me. They can't abandon me. Ever since Scott asked about her, I've started to see Sophia again. Hallucinates about Sophia. Don't know who Sophia is. Why did he have to mention her? I need more pills. I think I'm going crazy. Oh Lord, I know I am a sinner. I realize that now. That's why I'm going crazy. I know that nothing I do will bring her back. I pray that our sins do not pass down to our children. Please forgive us for what we've done. Andrew Reed's story. She's coming for us? I closed that door, right? Okay. Didn't I come here for tools? No, that's in Mrs. Patterson's house. This is Andrew Reed's. And there's a door jammed. I'll write that down. Door jammed. Also, what was their name? Walter Tyler? I'm gonna put jammed drawer. Okay. One last attempt. Alright, I'm getting the fuck out of here. I thought for a second, I was like, why can't I leave? That scared me. That scared me. Okay. So, what I'm imagining is that guys, goosebumps just hit me fucking hard. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? I need a minute. I'm curious now if that was always there. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. Okay. Okay. Guys, I think we have more problems in our hand than just Miss Vivian Roberts. I hate this. I hate this. There's one thing that I hate about these like superliminal kind of games, and it's the feeling that you're not alone. Want to see if the door opens now? Yeah, sure, why not? Let's go find out. Let's go see. Maybe she's in here with us. Nope. Good to know that now somebody summoned the devil. Now I know why this town is so freaky. Now it's great to know that I'm being haunted. You want to know the worst part? I didn't have to come here. No, I did not need to be in here. I had no business being in that goddamn house. Not a little bit. I don't even know where Mrs. Patterson's house is. Do you guys know? I would like to know. The less time I have to spend here, the better. I am so afraid to move. So if you could just so kindly as backseat my ass to tell me where I have to go for Mrs. Patterson's house, that would be appreciated. Because now I don't feel safe. Now when we go back to that hospital, we're definitely gonna die. I don't like this. I don't like this. I don't feel safe. I feel like we're just gonna get watched from everywhere now. Just... Oh, I wasn't hallucinating it. Guys, where's Mrs. Patterson's house? I don't want to be here anymore. I shat on this game a lot, and it's really biting me in the ass. Karma's a bitch. Okay, I'm assuming that's just like dead area stuff, like we're not supposed to go there. Okay. What do I have? I have Jimmy key, a house entrance key found in the locker in the mansion. Don't really need it. We need to turn on the generator. We need to get to that hospital. Oh, not the hospital. We need to get to the photography room because that has the tools. But in order to get to the photography room, we need to enter Mrs. Patterson's house. I don't know where Mrs. Patterson's house is. So where do we go? God, I don't want to think about that girl. I don't want to think about it. 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 I really don't want to think about it. I don't want to think about it. I hate that. I hate this. Where haven't we gone? We've been pretty much everywhere. I just don't know where Mrs. Patterson lives. Like, I have not seen any kind of hints towards that. This is where we need to go. Oh. Surely they live nearby, right? Like, there's no way he would go all the way across town to give a key to somebody. God, am I gonna die now? I'm haunted by this little girl. And again, I didn't have to go to that house. I thought that was Mrs. Patterson's house. Nope. That was just the house of the damned. I think we should leave. Quite honestly, I think we have a bigger story than Miss Vivian. Story about Painscreek Killings secretly being haunted by the occult. Jesus Christ. Guys, I don't know where to go. I don't know what to do. Like, I know where to go, I just don't know where it is. Painscreek Killings. Yeah, that's true, because Trisha's dead. I don't know what the hell happened to Scott. What's back here? Is this my demise? Is this where I die? Is this where the little girl sneaks up and stabs me? Dude, I'm so paranoid about her now. I'm worried that she's just gonna pop up everywhere now. We're gonna go to the hospital now. We're gonna see her standing in the windows. God, and they did a great job on that too. Like, I am freaked out. Guys, where do I go? What do I do? Down that way is the cemetery. Yeah, this is where we're at. Oof. It's getting pretty late. I don't remember Miss Patterson worked in the mansion. Did we miss stuff? Okay, back to, there's also Old Creek Town. I don't know what that means. We could try and investigate that. Oh, okay. It's just an exit. But it was mentioned she didn't live there, right? Or was that someone else? No. I think, Wanda Tyler. 74. 95. No. Mary Martinez. Right? Somebody mentioned they don't like living at the house and that they should help them. Wanda's sick. I heard she had cancer. Andrew shouted at me from the grass. Yeah, fucking Andrew. This asshole. It's the one that we found. Assume that Scott was Andrew's son, but he was actually adopted by Father Matthew. Okay. Cleaning the mansion attic today when I found Derek and Wanda's old stuff. I asked Derek about it and he told me that he used to live here with his mom when he was about 6. We chatted for about an hour and never quite talked to him that much. It felt quite nice talking to him, rather relaxing. I had to interact with Bernard today. His left wrist was pretty swollen. Bernard is the butler. Dorothy asked me to help her clean her house tomorrow. I didn't realize she has her own place. I thought she lived with the Roberts family in the nanny's room. She said she wasn't used to the house for the past few months, but it needs to be taken care of every now and again. Address is 40 Black Pine Road. Okay. I think I know what that is. Isn't that the one with that big garden? I don't have a key for that place. Black Pine. Yep, 40 Black Pine. This is it. But we don't have a key. Yeah, everything's locked up tight. Unless there's a key hiding somewhere here. I don't think so. Yeah, I'm not seeing one. Dude, I swear to God, am I gonna die? I have to see. Wait. Hold on. I'm not gonna like Google it. I'm just gonna check the objectives, like the achievements. There's one called Hidden Truth. Guest lost cap. Best friends forever. Bloody knife. I could get fired. I'm assuming that's if I just leave. Case unsolved, completionist, all letters found, you're fired, missing journalist. Wait, what do you mean missing journalist? Oh shit, can I just get killed? Oh god, am I actually gonna get chased? Here she lies. Oh, could you dig up graves? I'm actually very curious if you could dig up their graves. Alright, so there's a small potential chance I could get stabbed and never seen again. Okay, I think we have to go back to the mansion. Because this is for Dorothy's house. Where... This is Walnut Drive. Dude, I really feel like we're gonna get stabbed by that ghost girl. I feel like she's gonna sneak up on me in the worst of times. Wasn't there a journalist working at the mansion, like undercover, and we found a passport? We found his agreement letter. So maybe we can find the dead journalist somewhere? Because what I think is that Derek wanted to kill Trisha. But Scott got into an argument with Vivian and mistook Vivian for Trisha, killed Vivian, fled, right? Because he did say that he saw Scott fleeing the mansion. And then what I'm imagining is that he's been trying to cover it up ever since. So he killed Trisha, probably because he told, I'm so paranoid now, because he told either he told Trisha what happened, or Trisha found out on her own, because it's very strange that Trisha just mysteriously died. Like, no explanation, nobody said anything. What the fuck is this? No. Okay, this is interesting. Secret hidden back gate. But, so I'm imagining he's just been, like, trying to cover everything up ever since. Oh, there's 2 keys in there. So... okay. What am I missing from the mansion? Can't get into the garage because it's barred. Did I write anything down about the mansion? The shed. That was pretty much it. So... and then there's this box of wine. Oh, right. The... safe... in the gallery. Completely forgot about that. Now I see why they're telling us to write notes. We can't get into the garage. I'm imagining you have to get in through the doorway up top here. They did also say there was an attic that Scott used to hang out in. Let's see if we can get in there somehow. Yeah, this is what leads to the garage. Nope. Okay. The devs estimated that it would be 10 to 20 hours. How long have I been playing this game? 116 minutes so far. So, a little bit over an hour. Damn, but 10 hours? Seriously? Dude, I am not that invested. If anything, I'm more paranoid. I don't like it. It's giving me the rumbly tumblies again. Guys, I'm gonna scare fart. So we have to somehow get into an attic. I still don't know what this house entrance key is. Because there's so many locked doors, but no keys to enter anywhere. Thought I saw Ghost Girl. I'm freaking out, dude. I am tripping. Okay, that's the front door. I wonder if the locked doors are just red herrings. I'm assuming they are. There's a note on the floor of the balcony. Yeah, we read that one. That one's just an invite. It just mentioned about, like, be here at 2:30 or something. Yeah, tea time is 3:20 on the dot. Use the flower pattern cup for Mondays. Gold line cups are for guests. Use half a cup of milk. Always leave sugar. Never interrupt unless she calls you. Just a tea time schedule. I don't even know what this is for. Because I think Mary got invited to tea time. So I'm assuming that was for her. Oh, haven't been in here yet. Okay, here we go. So Trisha's room, balcony, we were there. Guest room, maid room. We were in the maid room. Exercise room, fucking hate that place. Yeah, so the attic is above the garage. Security? Yeah, there was a security room. I tried to open it, but it's locked up. Tea room. I don't think we've been to the tea room yet. Maybe there's a key from Mrs. Martinez in there? I don't think there's anything else in here for me, not that I can see. No, just a suspicious pair of scissors lying about. Strange security door. Okay, second floor. I don't think there's a map for the first floor down here. I never saw one. I can't read whatever that is. Napkins. I'm still keeping an eye out for a ghost girl. I'm freaked out, dude. Okay, second floor. We're on the stairs here. To my left is the balcony, and this is Trisha's room. We need to get in there. And then there's... It says there's a door here? Probably downstairs. Tea room. So that's this. This is the tea room. Okay, so they're not red herrings. Doesn't work. Bar, security, Dorothy's room. I see security. Dorothy's room is locked up. Ahead of us is the attic, which we need to get into. Balcony. And we were on the balcony. Nothing out of the ordinary in here. Guest room, maid room. Nope. Locked. We were in here. Pretty sure we explored everything in here. This is where we got diary entries. I read this note, read the one by the balcony, or the dresser. Clean Miss Roberts' tea room when I stumbled across a pile of letters full of negative comments. Why we don't know if we should keep these? Nobody deserves it. It's not her fault. Right. So tea room is holding something. What the fuck is that sound? You're like a wow. Okay, now it doesn't want to do it. Okay. This is a bathroom. Locked. Exercise room. We opened all of these. This is where we got a key. Nothing really in here for us. See that? It sounds like a distant blacksmith hammer. Am I going crazy? What is that room? Oh, that's Trisha's bedroom. Okay. And the weirdest thing is I can't jump, but it says there's a balcony to Trisha's bedroom. Like, I'm so confused. There it is again. Sounds like a blacksmith hammer, and I recognize it because it sounds like the one from Skyrim when you're standing in Riften. Then there's this locked room. There's really nothing else in here. Not that I can see. Duct tape and scissors is pretty much it. Johnson. There it is again. Are you guys hearing that? This is the creepy room. I was gonna say, if there's something in there that's mega dumb. Right, and then creepy ass back rooms. Diary? Oh my gosh. We went hunting this afternoon, 1993. Scott's quite the fast learner. He's got manners too. I told him to call me Charles. Okay, so this is the butler. But he kept saying that it's more appropriate to call me... Oh no, this is the dad. He almost got a deer on his second try. If he keeps it up, I'll take him over... Bernard? Oh, I'll take him over Bernard as my hunting partner. There it is again. I'm freaking out. I keep hearing it. Like, hold on. You should hear, like, white noise static, but... I'm telling you, man. Oh, it's the music. Wait. My bad. Sorry. Sorry. Oh, that's worse. Oh, that's so much worse. That is so much worse. Oh, I hate the music. I forgot there was music in the game. I thought it was naturally supposed to be quiet. Well, fuck that. Hated everything about that. Okay. Trisha's been rather obvious in her interests. He's a good-looking young man and respectful to others. I don't mind his status. There's nothing wrong with being an orphan. If there is, it's the parents' fault. I know that Trisha fancies him. I've grown to like him too. Today is Mom's death anniversary. Been 18 years since she passed away. Okay, so it's his mom. So I don't know her name, Mandela, something like that. I paid my respects at her tombstone. Vivian wasn't feeling well and chose not to come, so I asked Scott to accompany me. He brought fresh lilies. He said lilies suggest that the soul of the deceased has retired to a peaceful state. Sometimes I feel like he's a son to me. Now that I think about it, Vivian is always getting sick during this time of the year. I knew our relationship would not be as close as we had it, but since Vivian discovered my affair, trauma, she hasn't been the same. She once joked to her friends during that dinner that all politicians are alike, and as a politician's wife, she has learned to close one eye. Sometimes I feel sorry for her. I think it's because of Trisha that she didn't leave me. She's a good wife and a good mother. I'm grateful for that. Scandalous. Okay, maybe we go back to the cemetery. Because we did find lilies there. Dude, why would they put the scariest fucking music for this house? Like, dude, just no music alone is freaking me out. No, let's put the most ominous and fear-inducing music in this house. Like, why? Why would you do that? Okay, I'm gonna assume there's something that we need at the cemetery. There has to be something at the cemetery that I missed. There's no reason why there wouldn't be one there. Somebody backseat me on where Miss Patterson lives, because I feel like that's the one hiccup in this Ghost Girl that I'm missing with this entire game, is that, like, you know, I'm imagining that, like, I will find everything once I get the tools. We can't get the tools until we get a key from Mrs. Patterson. I don't know where Mrs. Patterson lives. I don't even know who Mrs. Patterson is. I don't know where she lives. I don't know where she's been. I don't know what she's been up to. This is locked. Yep. We're at a church. We're gonna go check the grave and hope that maybe there's something here. Because there's 2 graves. Was that? No, okay, that was the fence. I thought I saw someone by that tree. I was like, what the fuck? Alright. Magdalene Roberts. I have zero idea how you're supposed to figure this out, but apparently Mrs. Patterson lives on 40 Black Pine Road. Well, we know that because I think there was a note. Yeah, we have a note about that. Right here. I didn't know that Dorothy Patterson asked me to help clean her house tomorrow. I didn't know she had her own place. I thought she lived. Her address is 40 Black Pine Road. What I don't know is how to find a key to that place. That's the part that I'm stuck at. And then they mentioned that, hey, yeah, we went to visit her grave. And Scott showed up too with lilies. The thing is, the only thing here that has lilies is this unmarked grave. So what I'm guessing is that this is probably Scott's grave. Philip Young, Calvin Bennett, Jesse Elliott, Marissa Young, Scott Brooks. Oh. Wait, he died in 1995 too? November 15th, 1995. Ah, damn it, it doesn't say. So they all died in the same year. And yet somehow Chris Roberts isn't. Ian Goldberg, John Hopkins, Susie Whitman, Sarah Goldberg, Wanda Tyler. She died in 96. I am noticing a lack. Dude, I feel like the trees are whispering. I'm not seeing Andrew Reed. I'm not going near that grave. Oh, and those tombstones are turned around. But I can't really see who's in there. Is there really nothing? Not a note, not a letter, not a key? You see what I mean about all the graves being from 95? Yeah, that is suspicious. That, like, everyone just coincidentally died in 95. Wanda Tyler died in 96 because of cancer. Yeah, Henry Johnson was the guy, the doctor. He died first. 79, 69, 86. But yeah, everyone died in line in the year 95. Everyone that was associated with the Roberts. Calvin Bennett, 1984, 97. And then a strange unmarked grave. So I really do think Derek killed them. But this doesn't help me. How do I move forward? Truth shall set you free. Is the one for Lady Andrew mentioned in his diary? His daughter? No. Sophia? I didn't see one. I think it was the grave in front of him. Sophia. Sophia Reeds would be her name. Jonathan, Victoria, Brooks, Marissa Young, Calvin Bennett, Jesse Elliott, Philip Young. Yeah, none for Sophia Reeds. Maybe there will be. Maybe we'll get stabbed then. Maybe we'll be like, Sophia, you mean the ghost girl? Trying to see if there's maybe a back way into there, but I don't think so. Oh, well, maybe. What's this? Interesting. What can we open? Cars, church, hospital, mansion in the inn, and that one creepy house with number 7. Yeah. We also need to investigate... Oop. Everything just fell out. Everything's falling out. We need to investigate... So... What we need is to get to the photo lab. But to get to the photo lab, we need to get to the Patterson house because she has a spare key, which is 40 Black Pine. We need to get to the generator in the hospital to access that room with a card. I don't know how we're going to do that. We need to get to the shed in the mansion. There was also a back door to a garden. Yeah, the photo lab has the tools. Time capsule is in the cemetery. There's a safe in the church that we need to unlock. There is Scott's things, which also has a padlock on it. There's also a safe in the gallery. And Andrew Reed's house with the ghost girl has a door that's jammed. And then Wanda Tyler has a jammed door that needs tools to fix it. I'm fairly interested. Did we open all the cars yet? I think we did. We opened the red one here, but it doesn't have anything in it. We opened the one in the center of town, which had the journalist stuff. I'll just unlock this just so that way we can say we did it. But nothing in here. Can't open the back seats for whatever reason. There was a blue car near, yeah, this car. I didn't open it because I didn't see anything in it, but we'll open it just to be safe. Excuse me. But again, there's really nothing in these. We're just breaking and entering for the sake of breaking and entering. I don't see anything. And then there was the car in the center of town, which we already unlocked. That's how we got the notes about the journalist and about how there was a death note. Meet me by the well at midnight, come alone. We could go back to the playground and investigate the shed some more. Because they did say that, like, there was some stuff over here. We didn't really investigate it that much. I'm so gonna get stabbed. Sounds like footsteps. There's a hunting trail that we can't go down. And the playground. It's also the hunting shed. But I didn't notice anything there. Yeah, back this way. I'm gonna fucking die, dude. I swear to God. I can crouch? Where can I crouch? Can't crouch all that way. Get more firewood. Give Trisha a spare cabin key. Okay, so Trisha has the spare cabin key, so we have to get into Trisha's room. Let me see here. Trisha's room for the cabin key. Oh, right. We also need to get into the attic. In the mansion. Why? I don't know. So this seems like Scott's list because it says visit Andrew at the hospital. Don't fucking tell me that the lights turned out because of the ghost girl. Dude, Check hospital for missing tools. But we can't do anything at the hospital because the power is out. We can't get to the generator. I'm Googling this. I am so baffled. Mystery Manor Adventure of the Painscreek Killings. Na, 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 na. Oh no, there's chapters. Chapter 1. Okay, we show up, we see that, we enter the place. Cell, toilet, office, door. There was also, there was also a filing cabinet that was labeled classified. We pick up a flashlight, we learned about the missing boy and the girl. You cannot open any of the drawers because the cabinet is locked. On the top right, you see a combination. Move your mouse to the combination so that you see unlocked. Then click with left and you can enter the code. Unfortunately, you do not have the code, so you click this away and turn around to the desk. On top of the desk, you see a newspaper on it about Scott. Click the newspaper, it reads, go to left and underlook the desk. There you see a key. Maybe you have to crawl to get it. Right, and then we open up the drawer, we get a key, and then the paperwork. The key is for the gate. Wait, we missed a diary? There's a diary in... There's a police report diary. We missed it. And it was in the same drawer where we got the key. Hate this place. I hate how creepy everything is, man. This place sucks. Son of a bitch. 1995, Vivian Roberts' funeral was this afternoon. Bernard the butler, Dorothy the head servant, Derek the family chauffeur, and his mom Wanda, who's currently fighting cancer, attended. Vivian's husband, Charles, came with their daughter Tricia. Charles did not utter a word. He was very quiet. Most of the town came and paid their respects at the funeral. Halfway through the ceremony, Tricia started to weep loudly. Dorothy brought her elsewhere, and the crying died down. I noticed that Dorothy looked tired. It must have been rough trying to take care of Tricia. She's been having multiple breakdowns. I don't blame her. With the loss of her mother and with her boyfriend being accused as the killer, it must have taken a toll on her. I feel sorry for the family. September 6th. The town of Painscreek is quickly becoming a ghost town. The population has decreased drastically over the years. Ever since the deaths occurred, it seems more and more people are actively looking to leave this town. It's sad to see a once lively town become what it is now. December 2nd of 1995. It's been almost 6 months since Vivian was killed. Her death still bothers me. Why was she killed? What was the killer's motives? She was someone who had earned the love and respect of the community. No employee of hers nor any citizen of Painscreek reaped any benefit from her passing. It doesn't make any sense. 1996. Hospital has officially been closed. Remaining patients allocated to other hospitals while we provide suitable services for them. To be honest, it's hard to watch them leave. I wonder if the day will come where I will be reassigned somewhere else. And that was in May of next year. James Howard's story. Okay, that was that. We unlock the front gate. We run around. We can go into the tavern. Wait, what? To the left of the window is a dartboard with an explanation of the count. If you don't know how the counting is going, make a picture of it. You will need it later. I need a picture of the goddamn dartboard because the score from the darts matters. Are you kidding me? Right, you go in, you pick up the key for the creepy house. Take a photo of the guest book. I don't see anyone of interest. You take the 3 keys, 202, 203, 204. You open up the doors. And you notice that... Okay, wait. Letter is pushed underneath room 201. You cannot do anything here anymore. You have one clue, and that is the key that goes to the address 7 Black Pine Road. Oh. So he was living in the hotel, Andrew Reed. So that's, okay, that makes sense. We go and find the address, and that's why they had the key to his house. They were trying to get money from him. You can walk in between the barrier and the claw wall. You go in, unlock that, open the place, freaky, creepy stuff. Turn right and see a circle on the ground. What you have to do is still, I don't know, just take a photo of the sigil. Okay. Yeah, when you walk out, you see the ghost. You turn around, she disappears. In the end, you read about the Painscreek Hospital. Let's go explore the hospital. They run to the hospital. Walk through the door, go inside. In the middle, there's a registration of visitors. Maybe take a photo of it. Go behind the counter, see everything else. Okay, just Wanda. Leave the counter and go left. You will find a staircase up the stairs, and you will find the toilets. You can search the toilets for a while, but there's nothing in there. Keep walking. There's a diary in the hospital that we missed. Oh no, that's the diary of Wanda. We read that. It talks about her hair falling out. Son of a bitch. You guys are gonna hate this. We have to go back to the hospital, and the reason why is because behind the counter, where the lights turned off, we never explored the drawers. There's a medical room board. And there's a map. God damn it. You know what? Do you guys want to come back to this, or do you just want to leave it where it is? Because it sounds like you guys who are watching already have the game. And I'm curious if you guys want to finish it. But yeah, I messed that part up. Apparently behind the counter where like the patient stuff is, where I was trying to unlock all the what was it? The drawers, where I was like, huh, they have a lot of locked up medical supplies. There's apparently a bulletin board that I happened to miss that just so happens to have a map. And in one of the drawers is a key that says medical records. And it leads to storage. I'm down for either. Cassie Ghosty is fun. That scared the shit out of me, dude. That was not fun. And Ghost Girl is not a fun thing either. I want to know how... Okay, so you find the stuff about... See, but here's my question, right? There's a letter to a girl named Hannah from somebody named Nicole. Who the hell is Hannah and Nicole? And why does she have a blood stain on where she wanted the time capsule to be kept? Okay, and there's something about the roof. It says examine. Are you fucking kidding me? When you're standing on the roof and you look down where it says examine, you can see something below. Walk back down to the ground floor, go past reception, go outside, and if you look at where that part of examine is, you will find a chalk drawing of a body. Look up and you will see the broken balustrade where you were. Apparently someone here has fallen off the roof and died. Was it accident or murder? For this you have to be ready, but you will come back later. You have one key in your inventory, Wanda Tyler. So there's just a dead body. The journalist. Maybe. I don't know. I could be 100% wrong. Okay, and then chapter 2 is Wanda Tyler's house. Interesting. So we have to go back to the hospital. But what I want to know is how do I mean, it's good to know that I have to go back to the hospital. That's the part where we got stuck. But what I don't understand is... Okay, so they're at Wanda Tyler stuff. They talk about the time capsule. The thing is stuck. On the cupboard next to the painting is a handbag. You can check it out. Here you are ready to go, so head out. Left of the bed is a nightstand. The bottom drawer needs tools to open it. You have to come back for this later. Which we already wrote this down, so this is not really spoilers. Okay. Now we're entering the mansion. There is a long hallway with a code lock. So this is past that study where we got the map. You don't have the code yet. Walk over the terrace towards the shed. Yeah, so the shed has a code lock as well. There's also the back gate. Look through the fence. This is locked. You can see a woman standing there. What? It says for a moment and then she's gone. Hold on. I don't believe you. I didn't see anybody there. If anything, I thought that was just like a back shot to, like, you know, kind of like how there's like a border of the whole place. Okay, we're in the mansion. I'm waiting for when they go outside. I don't see anything. When did they go to the shed? I mean, I never saw anything, and you guys saw it. I was staring out that door. Right? I was staring into that gate. So I don't know when that happened. It doesn't look like they go to the back shed at all. Perhaps we need to find something first to trigger this event. It doesn't seem like it, because everything except for the medical key, we already did. Okay, they're at the safe in the gallery. And then they leave. But then they come back. No, they go to the church. Ugh, another uncanny photo. Oh, it's about Andrew Reed. Andrew Reed's charred body found in a burnt home. Body covered with third-degree burns all over. So a fire broke out in 1995. The owner of the house was found with third-degree burns from head to toe. He was seated on the couch of the living room next to the fireplace where the fire had started. The cause of the fire was not determined, but sings of alcoholic bottles on the floor suggest that it might be the cause. According to possible witnesses, Andrew was seen drunk last night when he came back from Anne's courtyard, the Inns and Suites. Police found bottles of empty vodka in the living room next to the fireplace. No foul play was detected at the moment. Andrew Reed, the gardener and handyman for the Roberts family, has a wife and son who currently live in Hillsdale. So are you telling me I have to go back into his house and find a key for the goddamn garden? Damn it. This is in the church, apparently. So, church. Wait. No fucking shot there was a code on the bottom of that wooden plane. God damn it, there is. May 3rd, 1985. How am I supposed to know that was the code? Okay. Try not to spoil myself. I just want to see the ghost girl. God, these are some uncanny photos. Guys, what the fuck am I looking at? That's the hospital. 1997. What am I looking at right now? Jesus Christ, this game. Dude, I was not ready to get spooked tonight. I just wanted to play some fun, silly little games. And now here I am getting my bricks smashed in. I'm trying not to spoil myself. I just want to get to the part where we find the damn garden. Okay, here we go. This is the shed. I don't want to know, I don't want to know, I don't want to know. Don't read. Chat, close your eyes. I don't want to lead. Close your eyes. Damn it, he doesn't go. Okay, so he doesn't go to that gate yet. I just want to know about, like, this lady at the gate. That's all I want to know about. Because I didn't see anything. And I want to know if it was Vivian or was it Trisha? Or was it the ghost girl? Oh god, we gotta go into a sewer at some point. It is important? Why are the darts important? That's so dumb. Where's the gate? Show me the gate. Also, yeah, I have to utilize that camera. I think the camera was supposed to be like my version of the in-game journal. Ooh, was this it? I think this was it. It is. Okay. We're about to. We're about to discover the secret of the... I don't see anyone back there though. What? I don't see anyone. I didn't... Oh. Look through the fence. This is locked. Again, you see a woman standing there. Even in their screenshot, I don't see a woman. I don't know. Maybe I'm getting gaslit. Oh, I can read paper from the fax machine they have. Okay, that's interesting. Read the diary. To the stairs, you'll find a key in the locker. We got that already. Kitchen drawer, right? Read all this. Read all this. Paper on the balcony. Yeah, the diary in the laundry room. That was about Mrs. Martin's talking about how nice everyone is. Yeah, there's paperwork about... Yeah, leave the key on the flower pot for the church. Yeah, a key for the spare room. This is how we get into the servant's room. Okay. And then we go into the church. Storage. We unlocked the storage. We went into the diary room. Oh, wait. Oh, we had a diary in the closet and I didn't see it? Interesting. It just says that there's secret rooms in the mansion. Yeah, creepy photo in the pastor's room. His desk. The key for the storage. Unlock storage. This is where we got the key for unlocking cars. Then we have to go back to the mansion? There's nothing in the cars except for the one in the center square. Okay. Oh my god. My God. You guys are never gonna believe this. You guys You guys are never gonna believe this. Oh, you're not gonna like this. You're not gonna like this. It's silly, almost. Ridiculous, even. Childish, some might say. See that little red book? How was I supposed to know that was readable? This looks like the whole pile of it. Secret lies with her. Is this Trisha? This looks like Trisha. I thought it was just a pile of shit. And then you click on it and it's just, it opens everything. I didn't realize each individual thing on it was essential. I thought it was just like an asset where it was just a pile of stuff. I didn't know. The investigation progress is slow. I've tried to reach the people, but many of them have left Painscreek, and those who still remain are starting to move out. I found some evidence showing that things aren't what they seem. The media didn't have it right. I need to interview some people who worked at the mansion. I've been too wary and haven't reached out yet. Matthew seems to be Scott's legal parent. Still won't talk to him yet. I still have to visit St. Patrick's orphanage tomorrow. It's a day's drive from here. I know Scott found something there. There's something not quite right with all of this. So that was March 26th, March 30th. Vivian married Charles in 1971. After their marriage, she became vice president of the Roberts Mining Company. Okay, so that's why they still mourn the mining incident. It went into a slump after the mining incident of 73, but her resilience has not given up. Her resilience to not give up led to her rebuilding the company from the ground up. She supported local businesses such as the Painscreek Hospital, but to revitalize the small village. She looks like she was publicly very active, too active. She was taken to the Painscreek Hospital for an emergency operation in 1974. Trisha was born just before that. Okay. She was hospitalized for a few months. She was reliant on Dr. Henry Johnson during that period. Okay, interestingly enough. Security room, oh god, 025241. Now that I know that's a thing. Anyone gonna kill me? No? Alright, back to the mansion we go. That is honestly bad design. Like, how was I... How was I supposed to know every single one of those things? The emergency operation might be the reason she can't have children as the other book merchant. That's what I'm imagining. I'm thinking that she had Trisha and then... Well... No. There's nothing for other. I don't remember where I found that. Yeah, I don't remember where I found that. There was like a letter or something about it. But yeah, she was mentioning that like she was upset and that she got into the mental ward because she was upset that she couldn't have children anymore. I'm curious as to what that scandal is then. Because she had Trisha. Oh, right, I can't run. Hate this house. Hate everything about this place. Hate this game. Freaking me out for no goddamn reason. Security room was on the second floor near the stairs. So let's just go to the stairs. I'm gonna investigate that door. I'm so curious about this damn gate. Because apparently this is where the meeting was. But I didn't see a woman back here. I stared at this. Didn't see a woman. Not even a second of a woman. So I'm very curious as to like what that is. Also, we need to get in here. I don't know what that room is, but we need to get in there. Right, security room. I know I said I was going to wrap it up, but now that we're making progress, I kind of just want to... I heard a heel step. What the fuck? Okay, what was it? Hi. 025241. Oh, 025241. Alright, we're in, boys. Let's see what we got. Ooh. Nanny room, thank you. Trisha's room, thank you. Tea room, thank you. Bernard Hopkins, damn, he is handsome for an old man. 1944? Dude, he looks amazing for being, what would he be? In his 50s, yeah? Close to 55? No, wait. This was 1995. Yeah, so dude should be about like 51 years old. Damn, he looks great for 51. Worked 8 hours. Derek Tyler. Oh, that guy is definitely the killer. He's got that fucking Batman look. Bruce Wayne. Chauffeur, driving and maintenance, 8-hour days, 5 hours a week. Hired in 1990s. Wanda Tyler. Oh, she looks so sweet. Housemaid, currently hospitalized. She will resume when discharged. Yeah. Remember when I said uncanny photo? This was Andrew Reed. That's the guy with the burnt house. Maintains representative entrusted by Vivian Roberts. Dorothy Patterson. Longest hired employee. Jesus, she was 65. Damn, she looks great for 65. Holy. Mary Martinez, still waiting for photo. Yeah, she just got hired, didn't she? Yeah, hired about 3 years before the, or 2 years before the incident. Previously worked at Moon Cafe. Why am I writing this down? Security desk logbook. 94. Someone ran through the garden last night. A man about 5'5" wearing a hooded sweater climbed the small fence wall into the garden, proceeded to run to the backyard and jumped over the back wall. New stack of VHS tapes arrived. Please use the new tapes instead of recording over existing ones. Came across a note by Magdalene Roberts stuck between one of the old logbooks. She is requesting the search of a missing security tape, June 28th, 1975. Seems the tape was never found. We have a new security guard coming in today. His name is Samuel Green. Tom Parker will be his mentor to get him up to speed. Andrew came to the mansion at around 11 p.m. He was very drunk. Scott was called. He arrived at around 11:15 p.m. and brought Andrew home. Today marks Tom Parker's 20th year since he started working at the mansion. He will be retiring from his position next month to take care of his ailing wife. Tom Parker. Okay, last name Parker. There's a strange tale going on in Painscreek recently. Stephanie, a 6-year-old girl, got lost during Halloween. Apparently she followed some fireflies into the woods and then she could not come back home. Her parents called the sheriff. They conducted a search but could not find her. 2 hours later, Stephanie got home safe and sound. When asked about how she found her way back, Stephanie said a young lady found her crying and brought her back. She didn't know the lady's name, but she remembered having pretty and long black hair, wearing a small black dress similar to what the mansion maids wear at work. The strange thing is that when I asked around, all the maids there said that they were working that evening. It's Sophie. It was Sophie. Oh, I mean, hey, at least she's chill with the kids, right? Doesn't want other kids to die, but... Alright, so what? I'm not going to watch any of the damn tapes? I'm not going to investigate any of this? Okay. So I have a key to, let's see here. Oh my god, I gotta go to bed. It's 5. It's 5 a.m. Key to the mansion security room. Nanny room, tea room. Wait. Take a picture of that real quick. If you sleep, the ghost girl will get you. Dude, I hear the birds chirping. I hear them waking up. Alright, let's go into Trisha's room. I've been dying to know what this room is about. Monkey. There we go. Okay. Very floral. Locked. Trisha requested that all her books be brought to her room in the hospital. Oh, goody. My diary. 1988. Scott's a strange kid. I can't fucking read. Very quiet. I don't think it's right for the other boys to bully him and call him names. I wonder why Scott's parents didn't want him. 1989. I don't like after-school programs, especially ballet. It's difficult and boring. I hate proper etiquette. What's wrong with being myself? I don't need to be like Mom. 1989. I haven't seen Dad for a while. I wonder when he'll be back. This is during the affair. Every time I enter the study room, I can smell tobacco smell. It's the perfect reminder that when he's gone for so long. I miss Dad. Mom's always working. She's so busy with other people that she has no time for me. Sometimes I wonder if Mom loves me. Maybe I should call Dorothy Mother instead. Ooh. Study room code 44871. That's probably the code that's down the hall. Okay. Nothing there. Could have sworn I was gonna find a key in here or something. Okay. Bring all her books brought to her room in the hospital. Why was she... Oh, to Vivian? No, Vivian was found dead. I don't have a key anymore. I still don't know what this is. I've had this key since the beginning. I don't know what it's to. Okay. Tea room. Tea room was this room. I don't trust this place. A single fork. Golden teacups for guests. Oh god. It'd say 2:30 on the dot. Ooh. Vivian's diary. 1972. Charles is running for election. I talked to Wilson and Edwards, and they both have agreed to support us. I don't think they are doing this solely to gain business benefits. Rather, they believe in Charles. Their support will help boost morale for our party. It's our anniversary today. Charles invited me to my favorite restaurant. It was a complete surprise, and I was so happy I thought he might have forgotten. After dinner, we spent the rest of the evening walking along the beach. We talked as if we were teenagers and loved. I could not remember the last time I felt this carefree. Okay. Magdalene is coming. What should I do? She's always asking when we'll be having kids. I don't think I'm ready yet. Not when I'm still recovering from the miscarriage. Ooh. When was she in the hospital again? I can't remember. Edwards called today and tried to push me in favor of a business agreement that we discussed months ago. I rejected his request since it will breach the trust agreement between our companies. I didn't expect him to threaten me by backing out from supporting Charles. If that'll happen, so be it. I would rather lose his support than make deals with people with no integrity. Key with exquisite design. And that's all from 1972. 1974, but that was after the birth of her daughter. Interesting. So, 1993, Nelson and Brown investigation. Investigation on Painscreek Community Hospital donation funds. This is a scandal. Dear Mrs. Vivian Roberts, our latest investigation shows that Dr. Henry Johnson has been embezzling funds from the Robert Relief Foundation. He's sending a portioned amount to the offshore private account under the name Jefferson Investments, LLC. Every 5th of the month, an exact amount of $9,990 is being transferred supposedly for the payment of medical supplies and equipment. However, neither the equipment nor supplies can be accounted for. This is going on for about 16 months. As of now, the total is nearly $160,000. Jefferson Investments. You don't think maybe that was because of the so-called agreement, do you? There's a bunch of hate mail stored in here. As a field to ruin the lives of so many, you costed me my job, you heartless witch, you don't deserve to live. What? Do I not read these? Alright, I guess those aren't important. And it's locked. Exquisite key time? No. House key. No. Okay, so I don't think I have this yet. Nanny key. Damn it. Okay. Not ready for that just yet. Okay. So I think we're done here unless the exquisite key goes in this. No. Okay, so we need like some kind of wind-up key. Okay. And then the last one was the nanny's room. There's a guest room. Nice. Okay, Holy Bible. What are we supposed to find in here? 1996. Dear Charles, I worked here for more than 20 years and I'm glad I was able to spend some time here with everyone. I greatly appreciate the opportunities you gave me and the time I spent with Trisha. Trisha was everything to me and she loved me. She smiled whenever I called her. I wish I could have given her more. Despite what has happened here in Painscreek, there are moments of pure joy that we've all shared together. I will hold on to these memories. I'm sorry that I'm leaving and won't be able to serve you anymore. Thank you for everything. Please take care, Dorothy. Okay, so Dorothy just up and left. Maybe Trisha's bedside table with the fancy key. Oh, maybe. 1994. I can't believe that Andrew tried to kill himself again. Thank God for Scott. Okay, so this is probably when he was drunk and in the garden. I can't imagine what would have happened if Scott wasn't there to save him. Andrew was never like this when Laura and Daniel were here. Even as his wife, I doubt Laura has any idea why Andrew turned out this way. I can't blame her for leaving him and taking their son. I wonder if they've contacted each other since then. I visited Andrew at the hospital today. He seemed different. He looked calm, as if he had somehow managed to find peace within himself. The attending nurse said Scott has been here almost every day taking care of him and being with him. Andrew has been talking a lot with Scott. Andrew already told me that he's ready to see Laura and Daniel again. I'm glad to hear it. I should call Laura and tell her the good news. 1995, February. So this is before Johnson's death. Scott came to fix. He came to fix my leaking sink today. He did a wonderful job. I offered him tea and we talked quite a bit. Mostly about Charles and Vivian. I showed him my old photo album. To my surprise, Scott became very quiet. He asked me if he could borrow one of the photographs. I don't see why not. He thanked me and left in a hurry. Interesting. I should call Laura and tell about Andrew. June 1995. It's ironic that Andrew died shortly after being saved. I met Laura and Daniel at Andrew's funeral today. Daniel reminded me of Andrew. I can't believe he's already 15. Last I saw him, he was only 7. Laura said Andrew had been sending them money for the last few years. She had been considering to return to Painscreek so they could be together again. If only I'd called Laura before the fire accident. I'm so sorry for them. So who's the girl? I assumed that the girl was a picture of Dorothy and Trisha. Oh god, it's so uncanny. And why is it backwards like this? It's so uncanny. I don't like it. Why do I have a feeling the fire was no accident? It absolutely wasn't an accident. But what I'm more concerned about is who the hell is this ghost girl? 1972. Okay, so this is around when she first started working here. There's a newly hired maid named Sophia. Go on. I think Matthew recommended her, saying that she's his cousin. She's very pretty and has very good manners. She's a quick learner too and does whatever she's told to do. She's very eager, asking a lot on what we should do, on how to act when Charles and Vivian are present, how to be perfect at her job. I like her already. 73. The guys delivering food to the mansion were gawking at Sophia as if they were never seen a pretty girl before. I had to ask Sophia to go back into the house, otherwise someone might have funny ideas. Her uniform needs a little more cover. Matthew sometimes comes over and checks to see if Sophia's doing okay. I tell him he's worrying too much, that Sophia is loved by all. Matthew seems pleased every time I say this. If I didn't know any better, I'd think that Matthew liked her. 73. It rained heavily today. Sophia and I were having our tea break, and when she asked me, what does it feel to be loved? I said, well, it's like the feeling you get when you are with your parents. She's quiet for a moment, then replied, it's hard for me to imagine because I don't have parents. I didn't know what to say to her at the time, but after the break was over, I decided to make an effort to care for her more. I'm so confused. Who is Sophia? Because Mary Martinez, I've only been here for 3 months. She's the new hire. So who is Sophia? And why was Andrew so afraid of her? He tried to bring her back, supposedly, and then apologized for it, and that's what sent him to being so paranoid about her. So who is the Sophia character? Also, you mentioned let's try the fancy key in Trisha's room. Probably for the ballerina box, yeah? No. Interesting. Ooh, almost missed this. Cabin key. The spare cabin key. Fancy key? No. I thought for a second that was a blood smear. I was like, holy shit. Okay, so we got the spare cabin key. There's also the study room downstairs that we have a photo for. This one. 44871. No. 44871. I hate this room. I don't like how dark it looks. Ah, much better. I thought for sure that was sperm. I thought for sure that was sperm. What is that? What is that? Oh god, another combination key. Illustrated Medical and Health Encyclopedia. Ooh. 4 right, 6 left, 3 right. 463. Damn, this game's got secrets. Who would have thought? Uh-oh. 2. I'm taking a picture. Oop, hold on. I'm taking a picture. I'm writing down whatever that was. Apparently that was important. Actually, wait. 2. Then I'm going to delete this picture. 5. Okay, read. Okay. Vivian Roberts' medical report. Dear Charles Roberts, Vivian's situation is currently stabilizing. She has accepted the fact that she cannot conceive anymore. However, she needs time to fully recover and 6-month rehabilitation is necessary. Henry Johnson, 1974, Just had a daughter, Why 6 months? That's such a strange number. Your presence at the hospital has been noted to upset her. This only helps prolong her recovery. I'm suggesting that you try and refrain from visiting your wife until she's in a better state to receive you. Your mother's desire for a boy to be an heir in your family has caused tremendous strain on her. Please consider addressing this issue with your mother. Painscreek Hospital regards your patient's recovery as the highest priority offer, and I apologize for the inconvenience. Henry Johnson. When did he start embezzling funds? 93. So this had nothing to do with that. Or wait. Where's Vivian's journal? Edwards called today, 1972. This was 74. So this could be related, maybe, but not 100% yet. Okay, now what's... Oh, that's nothing. Okay. I could have sworn that was like a big reveal kind of paper. Okay, what's the point of this room? Right, it gave me a save combo. When did I ever see a safe? I feel like we're very knee deep into this game because where is it? There's a map that says playtime. Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to do that at all. I did not mean to do that. Church, wasn't there something? There was a padlock, which we have to go back to the church because apparently Derek's date on the plane is a code for something. I don't think we found a safe at all. Like, not a rotary dial safe. There it is. Playtime's almost 3 hours. So we're about halfway in. Because the playthrough I saw was about 5 hours long. And then there's also this. I don't know what this could be. Oh, wait. Oh, sneaky. King, queen, bishop, and king. Or is it knight? So one of those is 5. We do have the cabin key. We should probably head back to the cabin, yeah. I hate it here. It's creepy. There's a girl haunting the woods. Her name is Sophia. I'm very curious. She is wearing a maid outfit. Like one of the housemaids. Ugh, it's creepy. Yeah, with all information, with searching, it will take longer. Ugh. Alright, let's go to the cabin. I still don't know how to open up Dorothy's house. I thought we were going to get a key in her room, but apparently not. Because this is her home right here, but we don't have a key for it. And that's where all the tools start. Because we need the tools for the generator room in the basement of the hospital. Don't know how we're going to get down there. And then we also need tools for the drawer in Wanda's house to apparently access something, which again, I don't know why we don't just rip it off its hinges. Like there's no reason why not. It's not like she's coming back for it. She's dead. Ugh. I just don't know what Andrew's business is with Sophia. That's the one thing that's confusing me. Because she's an unmarked character in all of this. Alright, here we go. So I'm very curious as to like what is Sophia's role in all of this. Because she is popping up more than just once. I thought it was going to be like a one and done situation. But apparently she's been here. Whoops, that's the wrong thing. But apparently she's been here more than once. Also, wait, why do I not have game capture on? What? Hello? Alright, here we go. Master Carpentry. Daniel G works as Master Carpenter. Interesting. So this is definitely Scott's book. Because he said he was going to learn carpentry when he gets older. That's a weird ass gramophone. Who makes a gramophone out of wood? Don't you dare start playing. If that shit starts playing. Today is Valentine's Day, 1993. I wanted to spend it with Trisha, but Charles invited me to go hunting. I was nervous. Not because this was my first time, but because it's with Trisha's dad. Yeah, I saw the key. It turned out that I actually enjoyed being with him. I feel comfortable talking to him. I don't get it. Why would Father Matthew forbid me to be with Trisha? Is it because I'm not rich? Or is it because I'm an orphan? He didn't explain anything to me. Maybe he doesn't love me anymore. I feel so confused. I can't remember who said it was a bad idea for Trisha to date Scott. Somebody mentioned that Trisha should be smart and go to school. I think it was the father. We quarreled again today. I couldn't stand Father Matthew's preaching attitude, so I yelled back at him. I know I shouldn't have done that, but I was so frustrated. Father Matthew said that I'm not an orphan. What does that mean? Does he know who my parents are? I pressed him to keep talking, but he wouldn't tell me anything after that. I need to know more. In these past weeks, okay, so it does make sense because the detective said that Scott went back to his orphanage. In the past weeks, it has become more difficult for me to talk to Father Matthew. Whenever we speak, he addresses only church stuff. I realize that I'm starting to avoid Father Matthew. Whenever he asks me how my days was, I don't feel like answering him. When I ask him about my past, he's always trying to change the subject. I feel frustrated. I moved out of the church. Father Matthew did not object, although he looked a bit sad. Mr. Roberts was kind enough to let me stay at his cabin if I'm willing to work for him as an assistant gardener. Okay, so this is when he started working. That way the mansion garden can still be well maintained even when Andrew cannot make it. November 1993, it's been a month since Charles gave me the captain's stay. I still don't know where to start my investigation. Andrew's been drinking. Bernard asked me to bring him home today. Whenever he's drunk, he accuses himself, saying that he's a sinner. Sometimes he would mutter names that I've never heard of. All the names, I think I only recognize Magdalene. I can't remember where I've heard that name before. I just returned from the orphanage and found out that it was Father Calvin who brought me here. The record sheet stated that I was from Painscreek. How? If I was born in Painscreek, there must be records of me in the hospital, but I've checked. There's none. I broke into Father Matthew's bedroom today. I shouldn't have done that, but he might have had something that could tell me about my birth parents. He didn't have anything relevant. Andrew's drunk again. This is the 5th time I've had to bring him home to cover his shift. It's getting quite annoying. As I laid him down on his bed, he muttered something repeatedly. I'm so sorry, Sophia. Who's Sophia? What the hell is going on with this Sophia lady? She was a maid in 1973. She was so attractive that it caused apparent problems with groundskeepers. And then just dead. What is happening? And I'm kind of freaked out that she's haunting me. Please don't turn on. Okay, good, thank you. It's key for the church. The cemetery. That place needed a key. Don't you dare turn on. Okay, let's see here. Jars. Okay. Why is there a wet spot? What? The knife has a dull back? I mean, it's supposed to. The knife has a dull blade. Oh. Okay. I mean, I don't see a knife sharpener anywhere, so it's... I don't know why that'd be important. Hi, Alex Panda. We're in the, you are knee deep in an investigation story. And, you want to see nightmares? Yeah, we're being haunted by a ghost girl. You want to know where she came from? Take a guess. Oh, and if that doesn't help, Look at what we were warned. Check it out. Yippee. We're gonna die. Don't know when, but she's coming for us. She's coming for us. She's coming for us. I don't know who she is. Her name's Sophia, and because the plot is that we're trying to find a girl named, or like the lady, the wife of the ex-mayor of this town mysteriously died. Nobody knows who or how or why. She was just dead. So we were sent here to find it, and we're coincidentally figuring out that everyone associated with her all died in the same year as 1995. The same year she died. So it's mega weird. Oh, chest box. Chest box. Maybe usable in the church. Weird. Fancy key? No. Okay. Why are you locked? Why would this be locked? So yeah, this game has made us shit our bricks a little bit. Oh, pills, you say? Why do you have pills? Was there also a basement door in the church that was locked? Yeah, there was. And it was scary as shit. Thank you, Canister, for reminding me that we have to go back into that mess. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Alright, I'm leaving. Have you figured anything out? We figured out some stuff. We learned that there was an embezzlement situation where... So the town is called Painscreek. The lady who died was named Vivian. She is apparently the owner of or co-owner of a mining company. When her husband Charles petitioned to become mayor of this town, she tried to give him a good look by funding the reconstruction of the hospital. For whatever reason, some people in the town were saying that, hey, do things for us or we won't support your husband. And she said, no, piss off. And then randomly, near the same time, the hospital started getting embezzlement funds from a man named Henry Johnson. Henry Johnson is the head doctor. Henry Johnson stated, hey, your wife is in rehab for 6 months. Why? She's upset that she can't have kids anymore. But she just recently had a daughter, like a year ago. So we haven't connected the dots on that part, but I'm telling you the story as we learn it. So something shady was going on in the hospital. We don't know what. But then Vivian started getting hate mail and letters and things like that. We don't know from who. Somebody wanted Vivian dead. Now, the daughter, Trisha, is friends with 2 boys. One named Scott, who is the son of the father of the church. He's an orphan. Or so we thought, because we just learned that he was actually born in Painscreek. Huh, strange. And then there's another boy who is the son of Wanda Taylor. Wanda Taylor is the oldest maid of the mansion, right? And Vivian and Charles, right, her husband, live in the mansion. Wanda has a son named Derek. Derek likes Trisha. Scott also likes Trisha. But Derek ended up getting jealous. Now, I'm assuming that Derek is the one who wanted to go kill Trisha in like some act of like Romeo Juliet love revenge, something whatever, but might have accidentally mistaken Vivian as Trisha and then accidentally killed Vivian. Now at this point we're reaching into a hypothetical town, right? So what I'm imagining is Derek meant to kill Trisha. Derek accidentally kills Vivian, pins it on Scott, right? Because Scott was accused of killing Vivian and he was in custody. Because Derek was like, hey, Scott was running away from the mansion very quickly. So cops got him, right? And so then, do we go to the hospital or do we go back to... I don't want to go to the church. We do have to go to the hospital for the medical records. It'll be fast. But where was I? Right. So Derek, I'm assuming, killed Vivian and then blamed it on Scott. Because strangely enough, and this is why I'm assuming this, Trisha died about 2 months after her mother died. Mysteriously. We haven't learned how or why. And then, shortly after that, Scott dies. You know, the guy who also liked Trisha. You know who we didn't see in the graveyard? Derek. And Charles. How did you kill the wrong person? Apparently it happened between 11 p.m. and 1 a.m. So I'm assuming it was too dark and, you know, something got mistaken. Don't know. We're trying to figure this part out, right? Because we're only halfway into it. But what's stupid is that at first I was like, I'm not that into it. This game is kind of pissing me off with the mechanics and whatever. I'm a little bit annoyed. And now it has been making me shit bricks for talking shit with tons of jump scares and tons of horrifying. You're going to see what I'm talking about. Yeah, I hate this place. Hate this place a lot. Here. I missed this. I'm so upset. So Scott Brooks apparently was the handyman of the town, right? And he helped people out. And then around 1993, he became a full-time employee as a groundskeeper. Oh boy. For the mansion. I don't know what this guy has to do with it. Joshua Taylor. Wait, what? Last seen 4 Pebble Lane across the river to the playground. He was wearing his favorite blue jacket. Interesting. I don't think that's important, though. Oh, use a Slim Jim. This is how we learn about... Right. Okay, that would have made sense if I found that first. But you guys are going to be mad. Look what's here. Ooh, who would have thought? An ad. Yay, I'm saved. It was an ad about a horror movie. Sometimes you just get a little murder crazy and one thing leads to another. Also, question, are there ads when people first come in here? Are there like introductory pre-roll ads? Because there shouldn't be. Like, I never... Oh, are those maps? Like the town? That'd be interesting if it was. But, yeah, like, there shouldn't be ads. Yes? Wait, okay, hold that thought. Are there actual pre-roll ads, like when you first join the channel? Like, just click on, I got an ad because I refreshed. Okay, let me fix that. It might just be a random thing about refreshing, but... Because I don't like it, like, say for instance, if people raid, and that whole raid just gets hit by ads. I don't want that. Oh god, where do I go for ads? Ad manager. Ads are not scheduled. Ad length and frequency are automatic. Ad settings. First ad delay. After your stream starts, how long do you want ad manager to wait before ad? The longest I can put it is 30 minutes. Let's do that. Auto snooze ads. Automatically snooze ads during high engagement moments. Sure. Ad free viewing. Allow subscribers to watch your content channel free or channel ad free. Enable or disable ad only visible to you. I don't get notifications about when ads start. It says I have that marked. Okay, but that's new and set. Stream display ads. Enable the stream display or ad on your channel. Pre-roll ad notification. No, wait. Pre-roll ads. Disable pre-roll ads when I run ads. Disroll pre-roll ads by running mid-roll ad breaks. Every 30 seconds of mid-roll grants your channel 10 minutes of non-pre-roll ads. I don't know if... Is that it? It says to either keep pre-roll ads on my channel or disable pre-roll ads when I run ads. Disable pre-roll ads by running mid-roll ad breaks. Every 30 seconds of mid-roll ad breaks grants your channels 10 minutes of no pre-roll ads. You can stack up to 3 minutes and disable pre-roll for 1 hour, keeping your stream pre-roll ad free. I have a solution for ads. If you're gonna say subscribe, I swear, don't subscribe to me. Mainly because I don't have emails for you guys, and it feels very unfair. How many minutes of video ads do you want to run per hour? I have it set to 1 minute. So hopefully it's not too bad. But I will leave that be for now. So hopefully it's fine. What was I doing? Right, medical record room. I hate this place. This place freaks me out. Medical records, medical records. Number 9. 9 is on the first floor near the front entrance. It should be right here. It's not. This is room 102. Oh, this is the back of... Okay, this is the back of it. Okay, so it's this way. I should eat breakfast. Go eat, dude. We're not going anywhere. I mean, I might soon. I'm supposed to be in bed. Medical records. Alright, here we go. Close this, because I don't trust this place for shit. Power's off. That's right.
Hello again, Miss Roberts. How are you doing?
Vivian.
What should we talk about today? The nurses have notified me that you haven't been eating your meals. Is there something wrong with the food?
You were supposed to be in bed 3 hours ago. I was supposed to be in bed 5 hours ago.
This is a rough time for you. Your father has been asking for you. He wants to know if he can talk to you.
Her father. Her father? Is he talking to Trisha or talking to Vivian? Raymond Brown, 1982. Patient needs to be monitored daily. He relies heavily on his medication. Without the appropriate care, he could die. Prescriber was Maureen Hamby. Okay, this is just an old man. Wait. Came in February 25th, came back the 28th. By Jeff Schneider. Wanda Tyler. We know about Wanda. 1992. She had cancer. Okay, but why am I reading that? Kyle Thornton. 1982. Stroke. Head injury. Is the town abandoned? It is currently. Around 1996-ish. After like a lot of the killings, the whole place was abandoned, and currently the town is being sold off as an auction. So we're a journalist, we were sent to discover what happened to the murders so we can get a story. And so that's what we're trying to uncover right now. Marlon Fox, diabetes, hypoglycemia. Rebecca Hunter, 1995. Seizure, blackouts. Jeff Schneider. How's it so clean and not dirty? Well, it's only, like, what year is it? Like 2000... Yeah, it's 99. So it's only been like 4 years. It's not that bad. And believe me, some places are dirty, but like a lot of it's just kind of like... Yeah, it's not that old. 85. Nothing here about anything. 87. Here for heart disease. Andrew Reed. This is the guy we need to know about. He's the guy who's affiliated with Sophia. Alcohol dependence, mental, emotional illness, and instability. Came in 94. Really, no diagnosis about him? Jason Gomez, 93. Diabetes, hypoglycemia. Okay, so he was admitted into here for alcohol. On to Tyler. Wait. In 92, she was admitted by Henry Johnson. Raymond Brown. Interesting. Who abandoned the cars for 4 whole years? I don't know. It's creepy. It's weird. I hate it. I would have been fine if it was just the investigator. Is the whole town dead? Whole town. Completely empty. Super liminal. Kind of creepy at this point. Because what's really freaky is that there are signs that people have been here recently. But we can't find anybody. So it's really putting me on edge. How'd they all die? Not all of them. I think like maybe 8 people died, but everyone else just left. Everyone else just moved out. That was it. But like the 8 people who did die, that's who we're trying to investigate. Okay, who's this? Kyle Thornton by Jeff Snyder. So this is an interesting note. Wanda Tyler came in 1992 and was administrated by Henry Johnson. 1995, Henry Johnson dies. Why can't you talk to the live? I just assumed because we can't track them down. I don't know why. I think it's just plot. Okay, Bonnie Ramsey, Albert Rhodes, Andrew Reed, 1994. Okay, so last time was 92. He was given Aprozolant by Henry Johnson. Interesting. I'm beginning to notice a pattern here. Well, you have to keep in mind, that's a lot of people you got to track down, right? Like, you got to figure out where everyone lived, where everyone moved, and a lot of people here are old. Like, they're from the 70s, the 80s, things like that. So, yeah, a lot of people are pretty old. Oh, wait, no, it's 1999, so they're probably in, like, their 20s. Well, no, because, for instance, because this date is just when they were administrated. But, like, to give an example, James Conley, yes, he's 62, 55, 51. So a lot of the people in the story are very, very old. So either they're dead or it's just way too difficult to hunt them all down. Because there's a lot of houses. I think there's at least like 40, 50 houses. And plus, nobody knows what happened to the family. Like, that's the whole plot, you know, is that like Vivian mysteriously died and nobody knows what happened. The police questioned everybody. A private investigator came in and questioned everybody. Private investigator mysteriously disappeared. So I'm assuming it's Derek covering his tracks. All right, Andrew Reed. So here's a big key ticket, right? Henry Johnson right now is on my docket list of questions because he mysteriously died in a suicide by driving his car into a lake. And they say it was an accident, but I don't think it was. I think he was in some sort of trouble, or he just offed himself. And so what I think is that he got caught because every person that his name is signed to ended up dying, right? He was helping Walter Taylor. She ended up getting cancer. He addressed Andrew Reed. He was a raging alcoholic and he was seeing dead ghosts. But now I'm seeing dead ghosts. So it's like something's going on about Sophia, right? I feel like the Sophia character isn't just like some hidden, like, tee-hee, we're gonna scare you with this. Like, I feel like she's genuinely important to a lot of this plot, especially since Andrew's house is burned down and it has "she's coming for us" scribbled onto the wall. So I feel like because Sophia is the first mysterious death, right? She was from 1973, mysteriously died. No one knows anything about her. She doesn't even have a grave. Unless it's the unmarked one, but I don't know why that would be. And for whatever reason, right, Andrew offs himself because of Sophia. The same person also helped lost children in the woods find their way home. But I find it very strange that every person Henry Johnson's come in contact with, they've had an unfortunate demise. And yeah, I know what you mean about flipping through it and there's going to be a jump scare. I'm in the same boat. The purpose for this is provided... Notes physician. This is not intended for workers' comp. This form does not replace any of the workers... What is that? Please mark 532? Taking a picture of that. 532398. You guys see that, right? It's randomly scribbled in. I saw Kyle Thornton on 1982. Date of his injuries, same day. Patiently, is medically able to work with the limitations and restrictions as of same date. Kyle Thornton. Permanent. Date of next appointment is August 25th. My opinion of the fact is below. My examination of the parent and his assessment of his health information is provided this form of the patient above. From Jeff Snyder. We saw... Kyle Thornton. By Jeff Schneider. What was he here for? There was paperwork about him. Kyle Thornton, a stroke, head injury. He was born in 1945. Do we know this guy? Looking forward to when we can find dozens of bodies in the church. I don't want to go to the church. The church is freaking me out. Andrew Reed by Henry Johnson. 1994. Yeah, no paperwork about Scott. Even though there's supposed to be. Can somebody let Catherine know that I found her missing pin and placed it in one of the drawers of the lobby? If she's wondering where I found it, if she's wondering, I found it in the basement storage. She needs to take better care of her things. Missing pin placed in one of the drawers of the lobby. Okay. So we go back to the lobby, yeah? This isn't the lobby. One of the drawers in the lobby. We never even searched these, did we? No, we didn't. I'm gonna take a picture of this because this is important. Trisha was administrated into 203, second floor. Why? Why was she sent to the hospital? Ex nihilo nihil fit. This is a sobriety coin? 1964. Picture of a leaf. That was her pin that she was talking about. Okay. Don't know why that would be important. I think we're done here. Anyway, you guys want to see a dead body? Whoa. Dead body. Whoa. Whoa, crazy. Dead body. I still think this is the investigator. I really do think that's him. Alright. Next step is what? Oh god, the church. Oh, we gotta go back to the church. Oh, I hate the church. The church is worse than this place. Believe you me, you're gonna wish this place was like, this place is like a cheesecake compared to the church. So far, the only jump scare that I found was the hospital when the power went out and the ghost girl. That's been it. And I've been on edge ever since for like the past 7 hours that I've been streaming. Oh man, how did that happen? I turned on stream and I was just like, I'm just gonna shoot the shit. I'm just gonna, you know, goof around, gaff a little bit, probably talk about my plans. And then everyone started introducing me to really cool looking games. And then I was just like, whoa. And I was like, hey, you guys want to play Painscreek just for shits and giggles? And the only reason why I played it was because Loaf said he played it. And he was like, yeah, I played a little bit of it. Kind of hated it because I couldn't find anything. And I was like, huh, weird. Now we'll just play up to the point that he got up to. And then like, I think that was very early game when he was like, all right, I got as far as this. And like, that was when we first got into the mansion. And I was like, wait, oh no. Alright, let's see here. Maybe this? No. Oh god, it is for the basement. You? No. you. I don't know what this key is for. It's driving me crazy. I'm gonna Google it real quick. Right, we go into there, to the... Wait, what? Sorry, I'm just catching up on my walkthrough, because there's a lot of steps that we might have missed. Go inside, turn left, search everything again, walk to the clock. In the right corner, you see a dial with a small round hole where an object needs to be put in. But what object? Okay, so we don't know yet. Get the fancy key. Find a letter about fraud of the doctor. Okay, Trisha's room. Key to the cabin. A locked music box. Diary with the codes. And then a locked drawer. Right, we read Dorothy's room. No keys. Oh my god. The fancy key is for the master bedroom. How was I supposed to know that? It just said it was a fancy key. It didn't say where. Oh, and it gives us keys and stuff to the other stuff. Okay, it gives us a lot of stuff. Okay, now we're reaching spoiler territory. Okay, let me go back. We're in chapter 1. Security key. Where? Right, I wanted to see about the entrance key. That's what I wanted to see. Because we have the entrance key and I never figured out what it was for. We got it from the manor. Right. Hospital. Yep, hospital. Key for Wanda Taylor. Okay, wait. You can open the filing cabinets and read a number of files. There's nothing in this room that you can use. Exit the room and go to the left of the cafeteria. Okay, so I'm assuming the medical's room was just for lore. Right, and then we find the dead body. Go to the mansion. Travel to the mansion. No, first one, Taylor's house. We did all that. We need tools. Okay, here we go. Okay, go into Bernard's locker, grab the key. This is how we got the entrance key. Go through the opening of the hallway. Out there you will see a garage. Turn right, go through the corridor. 3 doors, 3 locks. The middle one has a notice for... So what? Wait, we don't actually use this key? What do we use this key for? I'm so confused as to what this key is for. It just says that it's Bernard's old key. Enter the gym with 5 lockers. In the left farmost one, you will find a key. This was Bernard's locker. Grab the key. And that's it. Who's Bernard? He's the butler. He was the butler to the mansion. Dorothy was the main maid who was there for the longest. Bernard was the butler. He's basically like the right-hand man for Charles, who was the mayor. Alright, I'm trying to catch up. Okay, we're a little bit out of sync. Because I skipped the main bedroom, and the main bedroom apparently had stuff for other places. I'm not going to do that right now. I'm going to go... I'm going to open up, because apparently we missed a lot of stuff in the church. A church? Oh, we hate the church here. I don't like this place. You want to see an uncanny photo? Yep. Stuff of nightmares. But yeah, apparently his house burned down. They say that it was probably because he accidentally lit his house on fire. I don't think so. I think it's because... I heard a footstep. I think it's because he was being haunted. Yeah, you want to go down here? You really want to go down here? You guys want me to go down here? Fuck that noise. We're gonna go get the code for the box first. Don't I have a picture about something like that? 4 right, 6 left, 3 right. No. Apparently we have this. May 3rd, 1985. I didn't mean to do that. Because apparently Scott, this is Scott's room. Okay, so moving out. So he moved out in 93 because he had a bit of an issue with his adopted father. And then he moved in with... No, he moved into the cabin in the woods that belonged to Trisha's dad. I don't know what this is for either. Let me see something. May 3rd, 1985. So that's what? How many digits can I put? 4. Oh, 503? I feel like I tried that already. No. 1985? No. Okay, so that's not it. Oh, wait, maybe... 5385? Ooh. Okay, 1990. So this was 3 years before he started working at the cabin. Mr. Peterson passed away at the age of 81. Everyone attended his funeral. He was buried next to Mrs. Peterson. The population of Paynes Creek is decreasing. Old people are dying. Young people aren't coming back after college. Will I stay in Paynes Creek till I'm old, or will I die like Mr. Peterson? Will there be anyone left at that point? Trisha talks a lot to me recently. I feel comfortable when she's around. I can be myself around in front of her. She makes me happy. Father Matthew tells me that it's important to have goals in life. I wonder what life goal I should have. I wonder what Father Matthew's goal is. It's been a few months since Derek got hired by Trisha's dad to be the mansion driver. He gets to travel all around the world now. I envy him. I want to work too so that I can buy something nice for Trisha. There's a secret room in the mansion. I can't believe it. I can't wait till Saturday to explore it with Trisha. Okay, so that's what this is. Meet with Trisha, explore on Saturday. Okay. Fancy old baseball. Ooh, hold on. There's writing here. Oh, Kevin Holland. That's the baseball poster that he has up. Let's meet at our secret hideout at 5 p.m. That's the shed. 8831. Yippee. I'm excited for that shed. Oh, I read the journal there. Okay. So then... No. That's also locked. Oh, wait. Let's test it. Maybe. Yes, I don't have to go in the basement. Look at the basement. Why is this Bible slightly askew? Wait, don't I? Yeah, I have a medical record book too. Book used to unlock a puzzle. There's something written on the back. Diary. 1975. A few months have passed since I arrived here. The missionary trip is harder than I expected. There's no clean water, food lacks nutrients, and there isn't enough medicine. We have requested help from the World Health Organization, but haven't received any help yet, or any reply. I feel frustrated. What can I do? 1975. When Father Calvin first sent me here, he asked if I would be willing to stay for 6 months. It would be a good training for me, he said. I agreed. That was before I came. Sorry. 6 months have now passed. I think I will extend this trip for another 6 months. The people here need as much help as they can get. I'm not a doctor, but I can help them get through my support and prayers. I will let Father Calvin know about my decision. 75. Time flies. I can't believe I will be going home tomorrow. I will miss the people here. At the same time, I can't wait to get back home and meet everyone again. 3 days later, Father Calvin summoned me this morning and told me that Sophia had left Paynes Creek. How can that be? The last time we wrote, she told me she had so many things to share with me when I got back. Was she forced? Is she hiding something? I cannot believe that Sophia left without telling me anything. Something must have happened to her that she could not tell me. It's been almost 6 months since Sophia left Painscreek. I have asked everyone around and no one seems to know where she went. Father Calvin told me to let it go. He's right. I should not dwell on matters of the heart. There are more important things in life that I need to focus on. If Sophia and I are meant to meet again, God will let me know it's time I move on with my life. So September 19th, Sophia went disappearing. She showed up in 73. But why was Andrew having psychotic breakdowns in 93? Like, when did he start having breakdowns? Andrew Reed. 1994 was when he started seeing her again. He's as guilty as I am. And Henry Johnson gave him the pills. We're all in it together. He cannot abandon me. So something happened. See, this is what I'm liking about this. This is what's got me hooked now. There's multiple deaths, right? And I know it's called Painscreek Killings, but like, I came here to discover Vivian's death. Now I'm finding out that there was a death back in 73? No, 74, 75? That apparently ripple effect to everyone in the present of like 94, 95. Maybe he knows something and it's his guilt that speaks. No, because he says, did I see her again? Vivian died in 95. And when we investigated his house, he mentioned she's coming for us. And then we saw Sophia staring at us from the woods. And then, where was it? Dorothy Patterson. Yeah, 73, right? There's a new hire maid named Sophia in 72. I think Matthew recommended her. I don't know. I think Matthew Brooks? Yeah. So Father Matthew recommended her. So he knows Sophia. Andrew knows Sophia. Dorothy knows Sophia. And more than likely, Bernard knows Sophia. But Bernard hasn't said anything. And then 73, delivery guy, or the guys delivering food to the mansion were gawking at Sophia as if they've never seen a pretty girl before, blah, 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 blah. June 20th, 1973, Matthew sometimes comes over and checks to see if Sophia's doing okay. I think Matthew liked her. Matthew was the father of the church, right? He's the priest. And then she also mentions that she's an orphan. And then 1995. And then for whatever reason, around 94, Andrew starts having mental breakdowns and begins drinking. And then around, what was it? Yeah, 95. Andrew died shortly after being saved. So between February and June of 95, Andrew died in a house fire. And supposedly it was because he was drinking a lot, but he was also, like, there were signs that he was trying to summon someone. And he says that they're all in on it. And Andrew went to the hospital for Henry Johnson. Henry Johnson was his caretaker. He's the one who assigned the pills. Andrew said, why doesn't the medication work anymore? Why do I still see her? Can't be. He's as guilty as I am. So Henry Johnson and Andrew Reed did something. Matthew knew Sophia. Sophia was a new maid worker in 73. Died in 75, mysteriously. And her spirit still haunts the town because there were reports, I don't know if I have them, there were reports that someone's little girl or someone's kid got lost and then randomly showed back up at home, and then when they confronted them about it, they said nothing happened. They said that a girl in a long black dress with pretty hair guided them back home. O'Malley and Associates, attorney at law. No. Dear Mr. Brooks, this is Matthew. We evaluated your case and we accept the request to represent your son, Scott Brooks, in court. Oh, okay, so this is when Scott got arrested. We are in the process of drafting an appeal for his release. Considering the sensitivity of the situation, we urge you not to make any public statements until consulting us. Additionally, we would like copies of any government documents related to your son in any way, shape, or form. Medical records, transcript, receipts, travel documents, previous criminal charges, etc. The more we have, the better we can help your son's case. We'll be in contact. Emerald State Bank. What if she's just lonely or like alive? There's no way she's alive, right? If she was like in her 20s in 73 and it's now 1999, she would at least be in her 40s or 50s. She would not look like a 20-some-year-old girl. Okay, wait. How do the dates go? Okay, this is the recent. Or this bottom is the recent. Skincare? Nah, you are definitely in denial. Okay. Payment for church maintenance, $363. Check from the car dealership. Why would he receive a check from the car dealership? This is income. Sunday teething. Hosting a community potluck. Okay, so this was him outgoing. First payment fee for Scott's lawyers. Part with the summoning also would not be necessary. Yeah. Andrew just could have been crazy. Yeah, that's true. He was pretty unstable. Cemetery maintenance, second fee. Okay, so this happened between August and September. So he paid about $5,000 for all of this. What is this? Check from the car dealership. Taking a picture. This is interesting. I don't know why you would receive payment from a car dealership. That just doesn't make any sense. Dead bodies? Dead bodies? Diary. 1971. I'd always wanted to be adopted, but I guess heaven had something else in store for me. Instead of being taken in by a family, I came to Painscreek Trinity Church. To be honest, I would have preferred a real family with people who I can call mom and dad, but Father Calvin said God has other plans for my future, and in time I will come to realize it. The Roberts family is looking for a new maid. I told Mrs. Roberts that a relative of mine would fit the position well. I know I shouldn't lie, but I wanted Sophia to be here in Painscreek. Is he lying about her being a good fit, or lying that they're relatives? Father Calvin always said I should help people in need. Sophia is in need, and I'm sure she will be glad to have this job. Since starting the job in the mansion, Sophia has settled in nicely. Okay, so she started in 71, so she was there for 5 years. Whenever she has time off from work, we have been exploring Painscreek together. I have so much to show her. This is just like the orphanage days, and I'm extremely comfortable with being with her. Today was Sophia's days off. We ate at the Moon Cafe. I gotta investigate this cafe. Everyone keeps going there. I can't seem to get enough of this place. The food is delicious, the atmosphere is relaxing, the coffee tastes great. Maybe it's all because of Sophia's company. Still, I love to hang it out here. This is definitely one of my favorite places in Painscreek, followed closely by the church and the Little Big Books. And that's it. So I have chest box. And this is for the bedroom. Lying about being relatives. That's what I'm assuming. Alright. Dead ghost? No. Could have sworn there would be a ghost behind this door. Okay. We need to investigate the chest box. I don't have a key for the basement, so I'm not going to the basement. You can't make me. I don't care. Found out what the key was for. Okay, you. Chest box. Oh, brother. Wait, what was that on the front? Oh, it just says Scott. Okay, let's keep up. Ooh. 1993. I asked Andrew about Sophia. Andrew, the crazy guy, right? First he freaked out. Oh wait, we're asking about Sophia. Oh shit. First he freaked out, saying that I shouldn't go around speaking that name. Then he said he had never heard that name in his life. Is he hiding something? Why would he lie about Sophia? This makes me want to know who Sophia is even more. I asked Wanda if she knew anything about Sophia. She said Sophia used to work as a maid in the mansion for a few years until she was let go. When asked why, Wanda said she just didn't know. However, she thought that Sophia was a manipulative woman that would do anything to get what she wanted. Wanda resented that. Charles said he had an affair in 73. Oh no, Charles killed, he killed that's the conspiracy. Charles had an affair, killed her to cover it up, had Henry and Andrew bury her. I met Derek today and asked if he knew anyone by the name of Sophia. Apparently he's not on speaking terms with me. I wonder if it has anything to do with Trisha. Today's lunch break, I asked Bernard about if he knew Sophia. He was surprised that I knew that name, but proceeded to say he did not know her that well. Yeah, Bernard never really said anything about her. Somehow I feel uncomfortable whenever I talk with Bernard. His cold gaze gives me shivers. I met Dorothy while tending to the garden. I asked her about Sophia. She looked confused. She was curious as to where I heard that name. I told her it came from Andrew. She kindly explained that Sophia was a close friend of hers when Sophia first came to work for the Roberts family. Unfortunately, she had an affair with Charles when Vivian was hospitalized. Shortly after, she left Painscreek. No one has heard from her ever since. Dorothy thinks that Sophia has probably started a new life in another place. I wonder if the affair was the reason everyone's so quiet about it. They killed her because of the affair. And Andrews felt guilty about it ever since. Ghost Girl. Ah, that would have been a great moment for that. St. Patrick Orphanage, 1994. Dear Scott, I'm Sister Rachel. Although I wasn't here when you last came, I hope you remember me. I was your nursing mother after you arrived all those years ago. I understand that you came here earlier. Yeah, the PI mentioned that Scott left to visit the orphanage to find out answers. You came here earlier to find out about how you came to be at St. Patrick's Orphanage. On July 4th, 1975, Father Calvin came to us holding a basket with you in it. He said that he's the bastard child of Sophia. Oh my god, I got goosebumps. Oh my god, I got goosebumps. I might be wrong, but I'm very curious if this is real. Because it makes sense. The timeline makes sense. He was brought in 75. The affair happened in 73. She could have given birth in 74. Okay, sorry, I'm excited. It's just when everything's piecing together, I'm just like, ooh, it's landing. Everything's working out. It's all coming together. All right. In 75, Father Calvin came to us holding a basket with you in it. He said that you'd been lost. That you'd lost your parents and there was no one taking care of you. He told us that your name was Scott. After he left, Sister Emma asked if I would be willing to take care of the baby. At first, I was hesitant because it was a huge responsibility. But when I saw your face so full of innocence and curiosity, I felt as if God himself had delivered you to me, so I accepted the task. When you were 10, Father Matthew came to see you. He had just become the head priest. That explains why Father Matthew took him in. Because he feels like he's, in reality, the father of Scott because he was in love with Sophia. He had just become the head priest of Painscreek Trinity Church. He visited often, usually at the beginning of the month. Whenever he left, he would leave an envelope containing a small sum of money. He said it was for everything you needed, and that whatever was left was to be given to the orphanage. I would be lying if I said I wasn't sad when you left the orphanage, but when Father Matthew adopted you, I believed your life would be better in Painscreek than here. I dearly hope it was so. Everything enclosed within the package used to be yours. I think you should have these. May God bless you. Wow. That's a dive bomb of a plot twist. So Sophia was brought here by Father Matthew. Got offered a job. She apparently had an affair with Charles while Vivian was in the hospital. And then everyone came out about it. She gave birth to Scott. I would imagine that they probably killed her because technically he's the heir, right? Because Magdala, the grandmother, was saying she wanted a male son, right? She wanted a son, or a grandson, I should say, to carry on the family name. They ended up with Trisha. So they probably tried to kill Scott. Oh, that's a big slap in the face too, because Scott also mentioned that when he hung around Charles, his birth father, he doesn't know that it was his birth father, but they mentioned that Charles felt like a father to him. So it's they were kind of hinting at it. But wow. So they tried to cover up his inheritance by killing Sophia and possibly trying to kill him. Who knows? But I would assume that before they got to Scott, he was already taken to the orphanage. I think Matthew loved Sophia and at least wanted to save her child. That's 100% what it is. Like, Father Matthew already mentioned, like, the reason why he recommended Sophia come and work here was so that way he could be closer to her. Wow. So... Oh, that's kind of gross. Trisha and Scott are siblings, and they like each other. Ugh, that's yucky. I mean, it's not their fault. They could not have known. There's no way they would have known. But that's pretty yucky. I'm gonna... Oh, man. I still want it to just be cannibals and not ghosts. It's 100% ghosts, dude. I'm so sorry to tell you. It's ghosts. We're being haunted by Sophia's ghost. So now the question... Because now I don't think it's Derek anymore. Right? What I'm imagining... It could be Scott. Because now here's my thought process, right? I don't think Derek would have killed for Trisha. But at the same time, it doesn't make any sense. Because it would make sense if it was like a ghost revenge story because Sophia wants revenge. But it doesn't make any sense to take revenge out on Vivian. Especially since the father, Charles, is still considered alive because there's no gravestone for him in the cemetery. So, what I find interesting, it can't be Sophia killing everybody. I think she is haunting the town, but I don't think she's killing anybody. Andrew killed himself out of fear of Sophia. Henry Johnson, I would imagine, killed himself out of fear of Sophia. Right? Because it said that it was an accident and that he crashed into the lake and died. So I'm imagining he probably saw Sophia in the back seat, panicked, and crashed. That's what I'm thinking. It's a bit of a stretch, but it's kind of, you know, the red line, the red strings are kind of connecting. But I still don't know who could have killed Vivian. I don't imagine that Sophia as a ghost just picked up a knife and stabbed her. Right? That doesn't make any sense. Because the thing is that after Vivian dies, Trisha dies shortly after, and then so does Scott. So it doesn't make any sense that the ghost girl would be haunting and killing everybody because Scott is her son. Well, maybe. It's a bit of a stretch, but if I was a dead ghost and I blamed a bastard son for the reason why I got killed, I could see why I would take revenge. Right? In a really cruel, sadistic kind of sense, right? But I don't really see that. Because, again, she was dead before she knew about Scott. So it doesn't really make a lot of sense to be like, Scott, you're the reason why. But it's like, you don't even know that the baby was alive. Okay. Jump scare. No. What's this key for? Chat is just rolling. Chat is just rolling right now. I can hear everyone laughing, clapping. They're like, oh my god, we get to go to the basement. Yippee. Okay, no. I thought the envelope and the paper were two different things. Baby blanket, 1975. We know of one affair, maybe there was more. Third party removed the other heirs for the inheritance. I don't think so. That feels like a bit of a stretch. Because what we do know currently is that somebody tried to threaten the Roberts in, what was it, 72? Let me see, where was it? Vivian Roberts. Edwards called today and tried to push me for a favor of a business agreement that we discussed months ago. This is 1972. I don't know who Wilson and Edwards are. And then Henry Johnson's death. Dr. Henry Johnson found drowned in the valley coal at the bottom of the sea for as long as 15 days. This happened in 1995. So July like 9th, somewhere around there. And then Robert's death, her death happened. No, we have a piece of paper that explains it. She died in 95. So I would like to leave, but I'm invested. I mean, go if you gotta go. That's the only reason why I'm still going. Cause like, I'm not necessarily tired, but like a part of me is like, I should probably go to bed soon. But I'm like really weirdly invested. I doubted this game heavily at the beginning because of its mechanics. And I still don't like the whole key thing. Because it kind of sucks because I don't know what keys go to what. But I'm very interested in this story affair thing. I got interested when we ran into the ghost girl. That's what hooked me. Because I was like, am I going to die or is there something different? And I thought it was just like a tee-hee, we got you, haha, we spooked you. But now I'm like, no, this is deeper than I thought. Maybe we'll find some interesting photos in the photo lab. That's right. We still never went to Mrs. Patterson's house to get the spare key to the photo lab to get the tools. We were supposed to do that ages ago. Apparently it's like endgame stuff now that I'm thinking about it, because I'm in chapter 4 walkthrough guide right now. We still have not gotten anywhere close to that. Alright, next step after this, we have to go back to the main house and go to the main bedroom. Because, okay, so we still have the main key that I picked up a long time ago. We still haven't used it yet. But, we had to go back to the manor because apparently there was a door that fancy key was going towards, and it was supposed to go towards Vivian's bedroom. And I never pieced that together because it doesn't say it's for the bedroom. It just says it's a fancy key for villas and manors. I don't know. I'm just so surprised. Well, then again, they said that she just disappeared. They didn't say she died. They just said that she mysteriously left. I really don't want to find creepy occult shit. We're gonna have to. Alex Panda, close your eyes. Hold my hand. Okay, here we go. It just says exit. I know where this goes. I know where this goes. You know how there's a door near the front entrance of the church that we suspiciously couldn't open? We have to go in through the back. Let's go to the manor. You know, let's go to the creepy empty mansion first instead. Let's just go deal with this fancy key, see what's there. Just forget the church for a minute, because Father Matthews is a bit of a weirdo. I don't want to deal with him. You guys don't want to deal with him. Surely you don't want to go into the creepy ass basement where nothing good happens. That probably looks like an axe murderer is going to chase me down the hallways and kill me. Now here's what I'm curious about. Where's the PI? We haven't found any traces of him. Not even a little bit. The only thing we got from the PI was his car that mentioned that we should check the security room, and he gave us the code. That was it. Question? What's your question, soldier? Apparently it's on the second floor. Oh, first floor. It's over here. It's this big room. Yeah, this big weird ass room. Yeah, this. Apparently this is for this. How would I know that? How would I know this? Were you inside when you saw Miss Creepy Ghosty? No, this was the only time that we saw her. And this was outside of this creepy house. This was the only time we ever saw Creepy Ghost Girl. That was it. You want to know what's crazy? Oh, I don't have the picture, but there was a picture of a girl with bangs just like this in the detective's car, and it said, this is where it started. So you were outside? Yeah. This was outside. We stepped outside the house. She was the very first thing that was standing right in front of us across the river. And then we looked away and then she disappeared. I think this is the only time we ever see her, but I don't know. I've been on edge ever since. That's why liminal games are creepy. You feel like someone's here even when they're not. Why'd you look away? I was staring at her for like a good maybe 20 minutes. Not even 20 minutes. I was staring at her for like 10 minutes. I was like deeply like, I don't want to look away. I'm worried she's gonna like kill me or something. And then like I slightly looked away. Hat. Hat jump scare. Rah! But yeah, no. I was staring at her and then I like looked away for a quick second and then she was gone. Ooh. Glasses. Ooh, diary. 1994. Andrew came and told me he didn't need an assistant. He said Scott is too inexperienced and is a burden to him. What he hasn't realized is that the garden has not been maintained well over the past few months, that his drunk behavior is irritating and Scott is actually doing more work than he is. Scott's a fast learner. He should be up to speed in no time. Okay, so this was after Scott moved into the cabin and he started working with the family. He should be up to speed in no time. Charles was the one who insisted on hiring him anyways. Do you think Charles knows? Why do horror games make me want to sleep and just cuddle him out on the pillows, right? Charles likes the boy. They've been hunting together quite a number of times, and Charles always seems happy with his company. I just don't understand his love for hunting. He sometimes spends more time in his hunting cabin than he does at home. I was shocked to learn that Scott has been asking around about Sophia. How did he know about Sophia? Who could have told him? It must be Andrew, that drunk. I told him Sophia is gone. Those hallucinations of his is getting worse. He needs to see Henry and get more pills. So she knows. Oh, right, of course she knows. Right. They mentioned that the only reason why she doesn't leave is because of Trisha. So I'll have Bernard keep an eye on Scott. So she found out that he's asking about Sophia. Is she also? Wait. So she knows that Scott is aware of his heritage. She knows that he is the bastard son and that he could inherit all of their wealth. Which explains why, because there was a document that stated that they were seen yelling at one another in the courtyard. Like there were witnesses, not witnesses, but like people were like, yeah, they were yelling a lot. We don't know what they were talking about, but they were yelling at one another. And then she mysteriously died, which is why people blamed Scott. So she must have caught on. Maybe Scott really did kill Vivian because he discovered she killed his mother. I don't think so. And the reason why I don't think so is because, again, someone covered up the PI investigating. And the reason why is because the PI showed up relatively recently. And she died in 95. Scott died in 95. The PI was investigating in 96, I think. Let me finish reading this and I'll check his journal. I called Oliver and asked him if he could be the main photographer for the Easter fundraising event. When he asked what the funds will be used for, I told him it'll be used to raise awareness of Painscreek to promote our town's tourism. After listening, he agreed to help. When he asked how much he would charge, he simply said it'd be free. I was surprised. I appreciate his contribution for the town. This deal with Howard Medical came through, just as I anticipated. Instead of being happy, I felt empty. Am I getting numb from work? Or is it that I don't care anymore? Deal with Howard Medical. Interesting. Our dinner tonight was quiet. Charles didn't eat much. He asked me about my day, but I didn't want to talk about it. As a matter of fact, I don't want to talk to him much these days. Trisha was silent as well. She's distancing herself from me. I can feel it. She used to confide in me about everything. Now we hardly talk. Is stopping her from seeing Scott wrong? I don't want Trisha to be near Scott anymore. Of all the men in this world, why would Trisha pick him? So that's why she didn't want Scott and Trisha to be together. They're technically siblings. You know, I'm kind of glad that I went in this order of operations, right? Because if we did this earlier, we wouldn't know what she's talking about. But because we know about Sophia and the affair and the bastard child thing, this makes so much better sense. So I'm glad we did it this way. Okay, just making sure I'm not going to get stabbed. Ooh, this is the wind-up key. This is for the clock in Trisha's bedroom. Which I'm imagining has a code for... No, we have a code. Yeah. 8831. That's probably just an empty room. Okay. So we got what we needed in here. Okay, wait. That could have been Scott's father, the politician. Not having a scandal is a good reason in politics. What, for killing Vivian? That would make sense, because technically he's the only one who survived. Why would you back up into a wardrobe? What? It's a cabinet. It's a cabinet. This is the wardrobe. But, that would make sense that the father killed everybody. It makes sense. I hadn't even planned on that because I thought it was a little bit too obvious. But the more I think about it, yeah, that does make sense. Because he has everything to lose. Which is the one question that everybody kept asking. Like, why would somebody kill Vivian? Nobody gained anything from her death. But one person would. Charles. He covers up every loose end. Right? Vivian could easily blab about it because she's not in the wrong. Right? She was hospitalized because she couldn't have children anymore. And I would assume it's probably because they mentioned she had a miscarriage in 73. And then, no, in 72. Right? Because somewhere around here. Yeah, 72 she had a miscarriage. 73 she had Trisha. And then 74 she was admitted into the hospital. And then 74 was when the affair happened with Sophia. 75 was when Sophia gave birth to Scott. Scott went to the orphanage. Sophia disappeared. But I would assume they killed her because Andrew and Henry Johnson apparently are in on something. And they're saying, like, Andrew's being haunted by her, which they are. We saw her ghost. I'm assuming the same thing happened to Henry Johnson, which is what caused him to crash into the lake. He probably saw Sophia's ghost, panicked, died. And then so Vivian is aware of the affair. Charles is aware of the affair. Charles likes Scott for some reason. What's that noise? The only thing I hear is white noise. You might be hearing birds because I have my window open and everyone's waking up. But, I don't know why Charles is so keen on having Scott around. That makes no sense. Because he knows about the affair. He knows about who Scott is. The first time we saw Sophia was at the start of Andrew's house. Right. And that's when this whole thing really kicked off with the story. And then Vivian doesn't like Scott because Vivian knows that Scott and Trisha like each other, but it's uncomfortable for her because she knows that they're technically siblings. Derek is the one question mark that I have because this entire time in 93, he's been driving around the country with Charles. Until 94, Yeah, Charles came back. So 93, they all came back. Right, yeah, wait, when did... Scott, 93. You mentioned that they're not on speaking terms. Yeah, 93, Derek came back. Maybe we just don't see any jump scares. I mean, hey, we got jump scared a few times. I guess we go check out the cabin. Oh, wait. I forgot. There's also, because there's a lot of things. I have my journal here because they told me to write stuff down. We're also missing the combination for... What was it? For, the desk. Do I have that written down? No. There's a lot that we're missing. So we're missing the hospital generator. We need to turn that on. We need to get to the shed in the mansion, which we're about to go do. We need to get to the photography tools. In order to do that, we have to get to Patterson's key. There's a time capsule in the cemetery, supposedly. There's a safe in the church. Oh, code for Scott's things in the church. We got that. What safe? Oh, the safe in the wall. Right, we got that too. There's a safe in the gallery. We got into Trisha's room for the cabin key. We haven't gotten into the mansion attic yet, which is supposed to have secrets. I'm imagining that's probably where Scott discovers that they're siblings. I know this doesn't matter, but why the title? We were listening to Shadow the Hedgehog, and I recalled that I once drew a fan art of my Sonic OC making out with Shadow when I was like a little kid. And it just kind of, I was just like, okay, I need a new title because the last one said like, I missed chat, so I'm making drugs or something like that. And I was like, I need a new one. And we were talking about Shadow making out. So I was like, all right. There must be a safe with the old turn lock. With an old turn lock around. What? What old turn lock? I mean, there is the key for Trisha's bedroom, which we can go do right now. It said 2:30, right? Was it 3:20 or 2:30? My brain says 2:30. It should be right over here. 3:20. Yeah, I was like, it was one of the two. It was a weird time. Was it not here? No, it was in the tea room. I hate this so much. Can we just be silly and fun? I mean, I'm being as silly and fun as I possibly can. But yeah, this game is freaky. Okay, no. Wait. That's 3:20. Is it not? No, that's definitely... That was 3:25. My bad. There we go. Dear Vivian, I'm not writing to you as your doctor, but as a friend. I know you had your suspicions about Charles. Now that his affair is revealed, there's no point beating around the bush. If you want to protect yourself and Trisha... Oh wait, this isn't 75. So this was when Scott was born. If you want to protect yourself and Trisha, there's only one way. You have to make Sophia and the baby leave Charles. They need to be moved away from Painscreek. You will, of course, have to compensate for her leaving. As for Charles, he will need to know that having his affair publicly known will destroy his political status. People are not so forgiving when the mayor they trust is involved in such a scandal. I figure that Charles will try to add the child into the family registry. I would do the same if I were him. It is a boy, after all, and the child will be able to continue the family line. That's why he kept him around. If that should happen, I cannot imagine what will happen to you. Henry Johnson. Vivian, I've given careful thought to your request, and here's my answer. I provided a new prescription for your mother-in-law, Magdalene. It is 3 times the strength of your usual dosage. Detailed instructions will be sent with the medicine. Should you decide to do it, you will need to administer the medicine carefully so no one suspects anything. P.S. Make sure no one else in the mansion ingests any of it. Wow. So the scandal thing wasn't Charles' idea. It was Vivian's. That's why she was pushing them away so hard. That because they're technically siblings, but... Oh, scandalous drama. Okay. So what do we do with this information? This is news. Vivian supposedly poisoned her mother-in-law, which is the grandma who was like stressing her out about having a son. Interesting. But my question is, when did this happen? I'll have to go back to the gravestone. God, that scared me. I could have sworn I was going to expect someone standing there. Okay. Let me check my little doohickey. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Dude, this is how obscure this game is. You're not gonna believe this. There was a key on the floor. There was a whole ass key on the floor that we missed. No, not this way. This is what I'm saying. Like, we could have easily gotten lost anywhere in this game. It's playing Silent Hill. Like, that's so tiny. How would I known that this is in here? 201. Finally gonna figure out what the hell happened in that bedroom. Okay, wait. Okay, it just says go back to that room. Alrighty, here we go. So we are, I believe, officially done with the house. I think, no, we haven't discovered the attic yet. And the cabin. How long is the average gameplay? I was told it's supposed to take 10 to 20 hours. But gameplay that I saw only took 5. We are currently 4 hours in. Yeah, it's a stupid long game. But I am so engaged in the mystery and the creepiness, right? That I am loving this. Wait, what was it? 8831. We're in, boys. All right. Oliver from the photo lab borrowed a shovel and a wrench. Andrew. P.S. We have extras, so I told him I'd keep the tools until he was done with them. What? Oh, I told him he could keep the tools until he was done. Yeah, Oliver is the guy that we're trying to get the tools from. Diary from Trisha. 93. I like being with Scott. I can be myself in front of him. He doesn't judge me or tell me what to do. He cares about what I think. He makes me happy. Scott and I had decided to have our own secret hideout. It'll be really fun. Mom won't know that we are secretly meeting. So glad that Scott is now working at the mansion, although having Andrew as a supervisor is probably not the best idea. He's drunk all the time. I don't want him to be an influence Scott in a bad way. Scott has to work the garden the whole day. After that, he has some errands to do. I guess we won't be meeting today. I miss him already. Was that the day that he was supposed to meet them? Was this Friday the 16th? October 1st, 1993. I want to learn photography, so Mom hired Oliver to be my tutor. At first, I thought he would be too old to teach, plus his techniques are probably too ancient. But when he came, I was surprised that he was a very humble person. Despite our age differences, he talked for hours. I felt comfortable around him. Then he showed me the photos he took. They were beautiful. It was around this point that I figured out that Oliver is a perfect tutor, that I shouldn't have been so quick to judge the old man. I'm glad Oliver is my teacher. Scott has finally finished moving all of his stuff to the cabin. Winter's coming. It'll be extremely cold in the cabin. The fireplace should help. Maybe I should knit a scarf for Scott. I think I'll visit him today. Okay. And there's these pieces. 7. And the queen is a 1. Okay, so we have all the parts for the desk. Attic key. Yes, please. Trisha. Her drawer. That's her drawer. Okay. That gate is freaking me out. The walkthrough said that there was a person standing behind it. I have yet to see that. But, you know. It said there was a woman standing behind the gate, staring at us. I didn't see no woman, and I stared at that gate. Alright, let's go to Trisha's room real quick. Open up this drawer. Can I actually view? What is this for? Yeah, it says drawer. Okay. I hate this mechanic. Whoa. 94. Mom is so judgmental. She doesn't want me to be near Scott, saying that I should find someone who is sort of the same class as me. What does that even mean? Who determines what class Scott is in? Did Mom talk to Father Matthew? Is that why Father Matthew also forbade us from seeing each other? Don't they know we're in love? Okay, so Matthew also knows. He knows that they're siblings. Last night, Scott and Father Matthew had a big fight. Father Matthew told him to stop seeing me again. I asked Scott why, but he didn't know the reason. I feel so miserable. Scott asked if I had a younger brother named Vincent. I didn't. He told me that it was probably just a rumor, but he wanted to be sure about it. Who'd spread such a rumor about my family? Yeah, that is weird. Matthew didn't know until Vivian told him, it looks like. Yeah, Vivian came to try to separate them. Because they also mentioned that he looked sad. At dinner, I asked Mom if I even had a younger brother named Vincent. She stared at me and said no. She then asked where I got that name from. When I said from Scott, she told me dinner is over. I argued with her. She yelled and sent me to my room. Later, I heard her arguing with Dad. No, this is 94. How can Mom fire Scott? She's so unreasonable. There's no reason for firing him at all. And why can't I see him anymore? I love Scott. Dad loves him too. Only Mom hates him and I don't even know why. I find it really strange. I knew that today was Scott's days off, but I tried to surprise him at the cabin. However, I couldn't find him. Oh, okay, so this is when he went to the orphanage. This was when he left. I searched everywhere inside and outside, but he was nowhere to be found. Just as I was about to leave, he suddenly appeared as if he had been there this whole time. This had happened several times now. I'm wondering if there's a hidden room in the cabin that I just don't know about. Interesting. Must belong to Scott. So that's all of Trisha's story. I just got an achievement that said Trisha's story. Please hold on to this. Someday I will tell you everything. Does he now know? Dear Trisha, you can always stay at my place when you feel lonely. Dorothy. Finally, the day has come that we find the key. We go over to Dorothy. We unlock their house. We get the tools. Something. Let's jump in the pool. I don't know. I lost all rhyme and rhythm near the end of it. Oh wait, the desk. I forgot. We have to unlock the study desk. Okay, I'm assuming this is just like a confirmation thing about the affair. King, queen, bishop, and king. That makes no sense because there is no bishop. There's a rook, a knight, a pawn, and the queen. So queen would be 1. We don't have a bishop though. That's interesting. I could have sworn we would be able to unlock that right now. Okay. Oh, right. We also have the key for the hotel, right? 201. Yeah, we have 201. I don't know what that is. Oh, wait. Yeah, the mansion key. Let's go to the attic. I just want to make sure I get everything in one go so that way I don't accidentally forget anything. Like the attic. Attic's this way. Dude, I'm more curious into finding out what the hell happened to Sophia. I don't even care about Vivian at this point. I care more about what the hell happened to Sophia. In the basement? I don't know what you're talking about. That doesn't exist. You know what? The basement sounds great right about now. What the fuck is this? Oh, what is this? Did we have all but one of the chest numbers? No, we have the queen, but we don't have the king or the bishop. We have the pawn, the knight, the rook, and the queen, but we don't have the king or the bishop. What the hell is all this? Secret safe instruction. Insert key, set time, turn key. Yeah, we got there. Any secrets back here? Any like hidden code? No? Okay. Just double checking, making sure. Weird painting. Mattress? Someone did something on that mattress. I don't want to think about it. Alright, nothing up here. Hate this. Hate everything about this. Who came inside the cabinet? Oh, it's so gross and weird. A well-cleaned grill fork. Why is there a well-cleaned grill fork down here? Can't open the red cabinet. Alright, that's suspicious. Can't open these. See the diary, I just want to make sure I got everything else first. C-clamps. What? Bottle caps. Alright, weird. Lots of bottles. Found the bottle caps. Mystery solved. Alright, time to read the diary. Oh, this is Derek's. I didn't feel well today. I had a night. Hold on. Ugh. I've been talking so much, I'm getting a lockjaw. I didn't feel well today. I had a nightmare last night. I can't remember what it was like, but it was unnerving. I see Scott all the time now since he started working at the mansion. He's always with Trisha. I used to be the one hanging out with Trisha. Mom says she feels better these days. It's as if she forgot she even had cancer. I hope she recovers quickly. Mr. Johnson is a great man to help us out like this. I'm assuming they probably upped up her dosage and gave her more cancer because she knows about what happened. Trisha talked to me today. She said Scott is busy recently and she feels lonely. I would never make her feel that way. I can't say it to her, but I will be there whenever she needs me. We talked a lot. I wish every day would be like today. Today, Scott came and asked if I knew anything about Father Calvin. I only knew him as the previous church pastor before Father Matthew took over. I told Scott to ask Matthew about it. Scott didn't say anything and left. Looks like they aren't getting along too well. Alright, that's a whole lot of nothing sandwich. Thanks a lot, Derek. Alright, I said this was bolted? Yeah, weird. What was the point of this? No, bullshit. Because they said there was a secret passage in the attic. There were like 3 journal entries that hyped up this whole thing about, yeah, we found some stuff in the attic. It's crazy. We found a whole secret room in the attic. And now I'm here and it's just a whole lot of nothing. A clock, a filthy mattress. Some paintings that don't even have paintings. Doesn't make any sense. Why would you keep this so near endgame? Because you had to go through a lot of steps to get here. And the entire time they were hyping up that this room had stuff. A key room. I'm just trying to see if there's anything about this room. Oh my god, we missed a lot. Dude, getting the key to the basement was the end of chapter 4. We skipped all of chapter 4 and just went straight to the end. Like, we were apparently supposed to go to this. We were supposed to go into the master bedroom, get the key, go to the apartment, find some secrets. Then we were supposed to go back to the graveyard, dig up something from what I'm seeing. I'm just breathing through it. There's apparently more lore about Sophia in the church. There is apparently a... Oh, we get to go to Bernard's house. Interesting. and learn more about Sophia there. But yeah, we we missed everything. We're not even supposed to be in this room. We ain't supposed to be here yet. Oh boy. Oh my gosh. All right. Okay, let's go to that apartment. Depending on the state of marriage for Trisha and Scott, it would have been fine. I don't think. I think that's a little weird. Yeah, pancakes. Oh god, I'm envious. Pancakes sound great. No, you know what sounds great right now? Bacon. Bacon and pancakes. That sounds great right now. Man, I'm just so entranced in this story. I want to know so badly what happens. Because, like, I feel like we're caught up on a lot of the story. Like, we know so far what happens. But I'm curious as to what the hell happened with Vivian. Vivian got her hands in some dirty messes. And apparently it got blood on her hands. Yeah, I want to see something here. You. The secret lies with her. I think this is Sophia. God, if that jump scared and it turned into like a creepy photo, God, that would have been perfect. There's a pin? Or is that the journal? No, that's the journal. Okay. What did I miss? Basically, we confirmed that... Oh, wait, there's a... Oh, shit. There's a bloody hand on that. I never noticed that. Oh, God. I never noticed that. Okay. Why do I have a feeling I'm gonna get a gun? I feel like in the basement I'm gonna get chased by something, and then I'm gonna get a key, because the investigator's like dead down there or something, and then I'm gonna have to run up here and grab a gun. God, I hope not. But basically we got confirmed that, no, it's not cannibals, it's incest. Not really incest. It was more like a love affair. And scandals were happening, and we're finding out that I think Scott is beginning to learn about what happened. And I think that someone poisoned Vivian, and then it ended up making... This is for Reed, right? Yeah, no. Dear Stephen M. Who's Stephen M? Who's Stephen Moss? The private investigator. Oh, so he came here. So the investigator was living in here. No lights. And then he just randomly disappeared? Whoa. That's Sophia's ghost. That's on the hospital too. Oh shit. Painscreek Community Hospital. Oh damn. That's Sophia, black dress. Where can I find the key? Dun dun dun. We have that. Where is this? That's the thing that Scott gave us. Interesting. Oh, that's the confessional booth. Okay. A lamp was knocked as well, so probably a fight. Where? Why was his room key in the mansion's master bedroom? I would imagine because since the investigator started snooping around, Vivian tried to cover her tracks. So I don't think it was Derek that was covering their tracks. I think Vivian was trying to cover everything up. Because Henry Johnson, the doctor, mentioned that he doesn't know what would happen to Vivian if this whole thing gets out. Because technically, Charles has an heir, right, which is Scott, but Sophia gave birth to him. So Vivian would be kind of cut out from the whole family. Because remember, she married into the family. She's not a part of the family. She married into it. I'm disappointed there isn't a corpse in this room, right? I was expecting a full dead corpse just laying in here. That is why the investigator was on the roof. Oh, yeah. Maybe he got pushed off the balcony. The lamp was knocked down as well, and probably a fight. Maybe. Well, no. No, wait. Vivian couldn't have been covering this up because the investigator showed up after her death. Maybe it was Charles. Well, here we go. We're gonna get our answers. Bernard Hopkins, 31 Silver Lake Boulevard. Father died in a mining accident. He was home that day. Vivian was killed. No alibi. Okay, so he was at his house when Vivian died. Interview with Dorothy, nothing. Interview with Mary, nothing. Mary was new. Tomorrow at Moon Cafe. Still haven't gone there yet. Meeting with the sheriff at the outpost at 10 a.m. at 5:11. He mentioned wanting to show me some files. I found a hidden panel in the inn's reception area. It's part of the counter. It's hard to pop open. The latch is placed at one of the corners. There's something interesting stuff they hide in there. Okay, we're going downstairs. Holy Bible. Why do they put Bibles in hotel rooms? Okay. See, again, they could make a really good horror game. They have the atmosphere for it. They're really good at this shit. A little bit too good. Right where the key was, a lamp was knocked over. Oh, that's right. Also, apparently this is important. Apparently this is a puzzle. I'm just gonna preemptively... I don't know why. I was just told from the walkthrough, like, hey, yeah, you noticed this at the beginning of the game. Take a picture of it. It's important. And I was just like, oh, okay. There's apparently a compartment somewhere. I mean, they have these, but they don't... You can't open them. Hidden panel in the reception area. It's part of the counter. Oh, I think I see it. It's like a different texture map. You see it? It's like a slight distortion in the texture mapping here. Maybe I'm crazy. Yeah, I think I'm crazy. I think that's just how it's made. It said it's part of the counter. Oh. Oh, it looks so much nicer in here with the lights on. Oh, it looks so much nicer in here with the lights on. Oh, a locked toolbox. Interesting. I never noticed this before. When he dropped it, he probably got pushed or fought. I'm not sure. It's very strange as to what happened to the PI, because no one would have fought him. The only person I can think of is Charles would have fought him to cover up the scandal. But again, why would he want to cover it up? The ghost? No, I don't think he would have fought the ghost. Like, it's clear that the ghost was haunting him, but I don't think... What are the chances that we see the ghost girl in here? Just, like, hiding somewhere. But, Part of the counter. She spooked him and he got freaked out and ran? Maybe. But that doesn't explain why he would just leave his car and belongings. He freaked out. But you wouldn't bail on your car just because a ghost girl shows up. Right? Like, if anything, you'd get in your car and leave. But no, all of his stuff is still here. Like, everything is here. Not to mention there was a bloody handprint. And who died down on the balcony, the markings are fresh, right? Like, that's what I'm thinking. I'm like... Somebody died off that balcony. There's no reportings on who. Maybe Trisha? She was in the hospital. She was on the second floor of room 203. We can't get in there yet because the power's out. So I wouldn't be surprised if the ghost girl spooked her and pushed her off the ledge by accident. But we haven't found anything about her death. Maybe that's what's unclassified for the... Because there's still the classified files in the police department, but we don't have a code to access that pin pad. Why is this locked? Interesting. Am I crazy? Hold on. Go back to the courtyard inn. Blah, 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 blah. Open it up. Oh. Should have read this. The code is Calvin's date of birth for the confessional booth. Wow. You guys are not gonna get this. It's this. This little thing here. Look at that. How would I know that's there? Dude, what the fuck? I know he said it was difficult, but like, Jesus. Funny. Ghost girl? Okay. Logbook. 1997. Private investigator in town by the name of Steve Moss. Rumor has it that someone hired him to investigate Vivian's death after the police searched or ceased their own search. It's a tragedy that Vivian's murder case was never solved. I saw Matthew today while he was cleaning the church. He looked thinner than he used to be. We talked for a bit. He told me that he'll be leaving Painscreek soon as his services won't be needed here anymore. I think the recent deaths in Painscreek affected him tremendously. Not to mention the tragedy that befell his adopted son, Scott. Even now, no one knows what really happened. None of the cases were ever solved. Sometimes I wonder if Scott did kill Vivian, or was just unfortunate and wrongly accused. Mr. Moss came by today. He decided to question me, see if I knew anything about what he hadn't already learned. I told him everything I legally could. When asked how his investigation went, he said something about an incident that happened in 1975, which might just be the breakthrough what he needed. He learned about Scott. As he left, I couldn't help but wonder if he had anything to do with the mansion maid who left Painscreek. Yep, so that pretty much confirmed it. Okay. So why the bunny? Such a weird thing to hide. Okay, so technically we're done in here. You can view the doll but do nothing with it. Okay. Oh, on the code for the confessional booth, you need the birth date of Calvin Bennett. He's already deceased and buried in the cemetery. Go there next. Okay. So we have to go to the cemetery next. Or should we go to Dorothy's house? I feel like we should go to Dorothy's house. I don't want to go near that church. Anything that will keep me away from the church, I'm going to pursue that. I do not want to go near that place, dude. That place is giving me some really bad vibes. I feel like there's going to be someone chasing me in the catacombs of that basement. And I'm going to hate everything about it. Trish's bedroom. Yeah, Dorothy's. Or not. Okay. Found Trish's bedroom lying next to a letter written by Dorothy. This is Dorothy's key. This is Dorothy's house. Yeah, unlock. What's wrong with you? I hate this mechanic. Okay, please let there be no scary ghosts. Yeah, I want to get the tools. We've been dying to do this. This is like endgame chapter stuff, but like, oh, this is a cute house. So tiny and quaint. Lots of tea. Okay, nothing there. Oh. Helping and serving others in the name of God. Susan Frazier. Okay, interesting. I was wondering if that like had anything to do with Father Matthews, but no, guess she was just a follower. Bathroom, dirty mirror. Oh, this is a shit bathroom. This is awful. Oh, I hate that. Dude, anytime people will be walking downstairs, you'd be hearing their thumps, feeling it every time you take a shit. It's sad. New home, new lifestyle in the heart of town. We take pride in helping others realize their dreams. Painscreek Retirement Management. Okay, so she was looking to retire. I think she did, didn't she? There we go. Scriptures by Reverend Keith. Okay, so she was an active churchgoer. Diary. 75. Yes. Charles asked something of me today. He asked if I could be willing to stay with Sophia. Wait, so she's been around in 75? I thought she was gone in 74. He asked if I would be willing to stay with Sophia, that he had arranged to have a house rented a little ways from the mansion. I told him that I would help, but that Sophia's pregnancy will eventually show. There's no way of hiding it. He seemed worried. Charles came up to me and expressed his gratitude for taking care of Sophia. He said that he will be covering all the necessary expenses. He told me not to tell anyone about it. As for Sophia's growing belly, when the time comes, I am to make something up about running errands for her outside of Painscreek. I'm not sure if that will work. Sophia's 8 months into her pregnancy. Her belly is big now. I asked her how she felt. She told me she's happy and feels hopeful for their future. She said it would be best if the baby was a boy. I can understand why she's thinking that way, but I can't help but wonder how Vivian would feel about it all. What will the ramifications of this be? Oh, so that body might also be Dorothy's. At least the game is nice enough to remove keys after you use them. Yeah, but it's dumb how you have to find them. So Dorothy knew about all this as well. If anything, she also helped cover it up. I wouldn't be surprised if she was also marked as a target. That's not reassuring. Another bathroom. Damn, that's a tall tub. Lady, how did you survive? This is one fall. This is one wrong slip to death. Like, you get out of the bathtub and you just slip right here. Boom, hit your face on the door. If you don't do that, well, you're still face planted on the floor. And this is a drop. It's like, I don't know how you survived. Also, do I have a key for this place? No, I have a key to a cabinet somewhere in the church. And I need to also open the confessional booth. Because apparently there's some dirty secrets. And it's locked. Of course it is. Why would it not be open? Even though I'm on the inside and that's where the locks are. I was supposed to find a spare key, wasn't I? This wasn't just story filler. This is... Dude, you are in pure denial. Alex, you are in 100% denial. You're hoping for a cannibal. I don't know why you think a cannibal would be better than a ghost. A ghost can't kill me. It'll scare me, but it ain't gonna kill me. Cannibal will kill me. It'll rip my arms off so that way I can't struggle while it eats my stomach out. But for some reason, you're hoping it's that. We're supposed to find a key in here. This is Dorothy Patterson's house, right? Yeah. Mrs. Patterson had a spare key to the photography center. There's supposed to be a key in here that we need. Maybe it's in that door, but... Ghost of a cannibal? No, it's Sophia. Why are you... You guys are in such denial. And I don't know why. I don't even think Sophia's trying to hurt us at this point. I think she's just trying to spook us in the right direction so we go to where we need to go. Because it's obvious that all of this death happened because Sophia died. And I think the private investigator caught on to that too. So, there's supposed to be a key in here that we grab. Hold on. Gravestone. Unlock the thing. I'm just checking to see if we check Mrs. Patterson's house. No, the last thing that we see in here is the basement. Also, we're supposed to go visit Bernard's house. I completely forgot. I 100% forgot about him. Cannibal can be reasonable. I say that sentence out loud. Just think about it for a second. Think of that sentence. Cannibal. A person who eats another human being. Reasonable. What am I going to convince him of? The town is empty and abandoned. I'm probably the only food source for miles. Yeah, reasonable. Alright, what was the address again? 31 Silver Lake. Reasonably killed? With what? My wits? You want me to kill him with a photo of a ghost? You can kill a cannibal. Again, you're thinking that you can... That's like saying you can take a bear. Like, yeah, I can fight a bear. I win that fight. It's like, motherfucker, that dude is trained to kill. So is a cannibal. You're like, yeah, I'll take a cannibal, even though he's a trained professional on mutilating human corpses and killing people and kidnapping human beings. Since when were cannibals trained? How do you think they get their victims? You think they just knock on people's doors and ask them if they want to be food? You think that's just something they born with? They turn 13 and are like, man, I'm suddenly peckish for a child. I'm going to just steal a baby. Eat it. Nobody will know. You think no one will notice? You don't think you have to train and learn these skills to kidnap a whole person with a life and loved ones who know about them and their existence? You can still kill them. I don't think you're fully grasping the situation. I can't kill a ghost, true. But I don't think this ghost is trying to hurt me. This ghost is trying to point me in the right directions. But you're telling me, trust the cannibal. He's friendly. You can reason with him. Or at the very least, kill him. Even though he's killed hundreds of other people. And eaten their corpses. To survive. 8 people. You are like a defendant giving ammunition to the prosecutor. This is like me saying the defendant over here mutilated a body and you go, 8 bodies. And it's like, what are you doing? What are you doing? You are not helping your case. You are digging yourself into a hole. Put down the shovel. You said hundreds. It's a cannibal. There are 7 billion people on this earth. You really think he's going to sustain himself with just 8 people? 8 elderly people. Like, what was it again? What was the road? You got me so sidetracked with your naivety. Silver Lake Boulevard. All right. That is... Oh, we're on the road. All right. Good? What do you mean good? Nothing about that is good. You're saying you'd rather fight a person who knows how to expertly kidnap and kill people versus go up against a ghost that doesn't even touch you. Looking for 31. Where's a 41? 31. 41, 45. That's Wanda's house. 39. Oh, new area. 30. We need 31. 32. 33, 35. This one doesn't even have one. 31. Here we go. This one? It's about time. We've had that game. We have had that key since the beginning. You don't like ghosts? I have ghosts in my ears. You still watch me. Alright, I'm less afraid of this place. Alright, maybe I'm a little bit afraid. Ooh, spooky knife. Ah, Alex, be afraid. Ah. Cannibals. Yeah, I trust a man who eats people. I draw the line at ghosts. They can't touch me, but cannibals, yeah. They have a vibe. They're kind of chill, I guess. Untold story. Vivian Roberts, well known for her successes as a businesswoman in the 20th century. Most people did not know her seemingly overnight success was 30 years' journey that defied everything that she was told to believe in. Vivian was the first and only person here in the family to graduate college. By her mid-20s, she left a highly paid job to start a controversial company. She then met her husband, Charles Roberts, with whom she dedicated her life. She helped transform Roberts' family business and supported Charles during his mayoral election in the mid-70s. He also started Roberts' Relief Foundation for the Poor and initiated a medical research program for the sick, which resulted in Painscreek Community Hospital becoming one of the best rehab centers for the elderly in the nation. This is the story of a young woman who became humbled beginning and became the most respected, loved person in Painscreek. Okay. Okay. Oh, look, ghosts! Ah! Display of military badges. You don't have a name. Whoa. Axe cabinet was shattered. Rifle. Knife missing from its case. A Bowie knife. You still want to be friends with a cannibal? I mean, you want to go up against this and that? Versus a ghost. Locked. Why does the guy have a cabinet full of axes? I don't know. It's apparently Alex's best friend, the local cannibal. Ask Alex. He seems to know. That's not reassuring. Oh. I'll take a picture of that. Diary? No. Uh-oh. Bloodstained wood panel. I need to totally pull out the nails. Alex, come here. Come over here. Right here. Come over here. Right here. What does that look like? What is that? You still want it to be a cannibal? I want it to be a ghost. The worst that would happen in this game if it's a ghost is just a ah! And then that's it, right? Like, this was the worst. Just her staring at me. That was it. You wanna know why I trust this ghost? Because she saves little kids from getting lost in the woods. Right? There was already a story that reported that. And that's why I started getting interested. But you're telling me no. Let's get the axe man who probably hid a hand under this cabinet and this little piece of thing. Right? Why do you take the nails out? Why is there a bloody wood panel with nails? Just think about that for a second. Just ponder what could be under this. Right? What could you possibly think is underneath the bloody floorboard? I can tell you this much. It's not wax crayons, right? There's not a 74 color set of red crayons under there, right? There's no cherry scented candles. And you're like, oh, I hope it's a cannibal. Well, you'll probably get chased and possibly murdered. Yeah, that's the best outcome scenario for this game. And there's another key. Diary. You a cannibal? 2 weeks ago, Scott came asking about Sophia. I was surprised he knew about someone who used to work here about 20 years ago. I told him that she was once a maid that worked here, but after a few years, she decided to leave the village. Today, I commented about the conversation to Vivian. She asked if Scott has said or asked anything else ever since. I could see she felt uneasy, so she told me to keep an eye on him. I find all this very unsettling. 1994. Derek doesn't seem too willing to drive for Vivian. I don't think a 5-day trip is that long. Charles has often had trips longer than that, and Derek never seemed to mind them. Now that I think about it, Derek is unusually quiet when Vivian is around. He doesn't even look at her. It's like he's avoiding her. I wonder why. I notice Vivian has been getting increasingly paranoid whenever she sees Scott, to the point of being upset by his presence. She asked Charles to have someone replace Scott, but Charles kept them. He likes the boy. Maybe some hunting trips really bonded them. It's Dad's death anniversary today. Can't believe it's already been more than 2 decades. I visited his grave in the morning. His tombstone is full of fallen leaves. Looks like autumn has started. Mom's tombstone is covered with leaves too. I read today's newspaper and updated them on the things that happened here recently. As I sat there talking, I wondered if he could hear me. Will I just spend the rest of my life serving Charles and Vivian until I die? What will people remember me for? I saw Scott and Trisha today. They looked happy. I almost envy them. I think my chance at having a relationship with someone is over. What would my life be if I had accepted Angela? I don't think we would have been happy. She wasn't my type anyhow. Who is my type then? Vivian? I don't know. Ow. Uh-oh. Yeah, that's sad. Oop. AOL password. I'm taking a picture of this. Desk room lock desk hint. Subtract the yellow darts from the red darts total. Okay, glad I took a picture of the darts. Aunt Cecilia's apartment code 44700206. I don't have anything like that. I can cross off the attic in the mansion. Oh, the gallery. Oh, the safe. Okay, that's probably what that is. AOL password. I didn't see a computer anywhere. Who's this? Bernard, the butler. Alright, have a good sleep, loaf. Okay, subtract. Oh, brother. I think I took a picture of it. Okay. The outer ring counts as double the normal score. Any dart landing on the non-ring scores shows the number outside of the segment. Okay, so these are just normal numbers. The outer bowl scores 25 points. Oh, okay, so outer green is 25, the inner is 50. Triple ring counts as triple the normal score. So, okay, wait. So we're looking at 50 points on the dot. Triple score, so 20 times 3, 60. I'll just label this as red. And then 2 and 7. So what did it say? Subtract points from red darts total to subtract the yellow darts points from the red total. The red total is 110. Minus 2 is 108. Minus 7 is 101. That should be it. Unless I'm missing something, but I don't think I am. Probably am. Did I miss something in the rules? Inner bowl scores 50 points. Outer bowl is 25. Double ring is... The outer ring is double. The inner ring is triple. So it landed on 20. Yeah, times 3 is 60. The inner ring is 50. And then it just said... Oh, it counts down. That's right. I forgot you start at 501 and you go back down. Okay, this is a standard version of the game. Players must start and finish with a double scoring dart. Players start score value of 501. The aim is to finish the game with a low score as possible. Scoring a double on the last dart throw will make the player's score 0. What? Scoring a double. Double ring. There's no double ring, so we don't have to worry about that. When the player has thrown their 3 darts, their score is added up. Total is then subtracted from the original amount to create the final value. Okay, so then... How does that make sense? Let me write 501, just so I don't forget. Subtract the yellow dart's points from the red dart's total. So 101. So then that'd be 400. But that still doesn't make any sense. It's a 3-digit... That doesn't make any sense. Oh. Red dart on the floor. We don't fully know what it was. Unless there's like a notch somewhere. Oh, there is. 6. Okay. That's good to know. So... Damn, like I said, like this game has very tiny secrets. Like I would not have noticed that if it was not for this walkthrough. Okay, so 50, 60 plus 6 is 116. Minus 2 is 114. Minus 7 is 107. So, okay. Then minus 501. And 1, 4, 3, 1, 3. I'm confused now. Subtract the yellow. Maybe just 107. I can't do anything with this right now? Are you kidding me? Do a 0 at the start? Maybe 313? Huh? This is confusing. Subtract the yellow darts points from the red darts total. Red darts hit 50, which is a bullseye. It hit 20 in the triple, so it's 60. And then the last red dart was in the 6, just a plain 6. Right, because this fell. And it looks like there's a tiny dot in the 6. So that's the normal 6. This is the triple ring. So 20 times 3 equals 60. Did yellow only have 2? From what I saw, I don't see any other darts. It would make sense, right? Like there's 3 for each. I don't think I saw any darts hiding anywhere. No. None here. So, okay. $50, $60 is 110. Plus 6. 116. This one's in the 2. This one's in the 7. So 9. Subtract yellow darts points from the red darts total. Red darts total is 116. Minus 9. The actual draw. I got the point system here. This was from the bar. This, I don't think, has anything to do with this. And then this was the one on the door. Maybe without the multiplier, I'm guessing. So what? 20, 50, 6. So 76. The thing is, it needs to reach a 4-digit number, but no matter what, it's a 3-digit. Open the drawer. Oh. I don't know. You said go to the drawer with a notepad. I thought, okay, the drawing. I don't know. Oh, yeah, the yellow dart's in here. Can't pick it up. That means that there's a second notch somewhere. I'm thinking that 13. That kind of looks like a notch, but I also see one here on the 18. I also see a small one here in the 7. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna write down red. We know it's 50. We know it's 60. And we for sure know that it may... Okay, so we have a few chances. Let me see here. Options. Let me write 6, 13, 7. Oop, excuse me. And 18. I see a little white dot there. We're going to brute force this. We're going to brute force. So, I just want to make sure I don't see any other notches. Right, because I can see tiny little white ones there and there. Oh god, there's also one in the 20. Alright. I might be completely overthinking this. So let me see here. Yellow is for sure 7 and 2, right? So now we need, so fall total is 501, right? We need 3 digits. I don't think the 501 is important because it's just, okay, hey, what is the total for the reds and then subtracted by yellow? I don't think it's following the point system here. So, alone, we have 110 for red. We have 9 for yellow. So then, 110 minus 9 equals 101, right? Now we need to figure out all of these numbers. Gotta go bail? Not a problem, Canister. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. We might wrap up. Yeah, because we're getting close to 9 hours. And this one's kind of stumping me. My brain hurts, my throat hurts. Kind of tired. I'm not even supposed to be solving this. I'm not even supposed to be streaming. 6, 13, 7, 18, 20. So if we add 20 to 110, that's 130. I can't even use my calculator. My phone is just recording my face right now. Oh, this is hurting my brain. I really don't know. This hurts my brain. And there's blood on the floor. Okay, it also says go to the hunting cabin, which we do. We get a key for that place. We find out about his past, and we get the basement key. We're also supposed to go to the graveyard. Trying to find that part. Yeah, alright, let's go to the graveyard. And then we'll wrap it up from there. Exit. Hi, Cloud Sleeper, welcome on in. You were like jumping into like a knee-deep investigation. We are learning about Painscreek Killings. Tons of people died. And they all started because of a ghost girl named Sophia. I don't know how we're gonna figure out what the hell happened, but we're gonna figure it out. Alright, so right now, to catch you up to speed, there was a girl named Vivian. Vivian was a powerful lady who helped run the town with her husband, who was the mayor. She ran a coal mine, which she inherited when she married her husband, the mayor. They had a girl named Trisha. They wanted a son to carry on the heritage, because the wife married into the family. She's not a part of the family. So they wanted a male to carry the seed, yada yada. And so basically there was a love affair that happened with this girl named Sophia. Sophia basically bastardized the entire family's name, so they're trying to cover it up. And now we are trying to figure out what happened to Sophia. And basically we're still trying to figure out who murdered Vivian. Okay. I'm gonna write this down. October 10/24, 1902. And right now, we're trying to go into the church to find out what happened. Because the church basically raised Scott, who is the bastard son. Scott had no idea. And so, hold on, I just want to see something. Wait, what? No, you need a shovel. What the fuck? It is here. They mentioned there's a time capsule buried near a large stone in the cemetery. You gotta be fucking kidding me. I need a tool to dig. Okay, so I was right. I was like, no way I just dig it out with my hands. Like, I need a shovel. So, okay, at least we know where that's at. That's crazy. Okay, but now we have to go into the church. I'm gonna open whatever's in the church, and then I'm gonna call it there. Because I've been streaming for a long while. I'm tired. I really don't want to go into the basement. There's a creepy ass basement that everyone's been dying for me to go into. I don't want to do it. Standard feudal air search leads to a scandal and mystery. Yeah, but what's crazy? You're gonna get a kick out of this, right? She died in 75. The year when we're investigating is 1999. How is a girl who died almost 25 years ago standing right there? So, yeah, she's haunting my ass. And making me extremely freaking paranoid. And now we're going to open up. I think this. Yep. So what was it? 10, 24, what was it, 75? No, 02. Bam, 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 bam. Juicy secrets. Dear Father Calvin. Oh, and just as a word of warning, Scott, who's the bastard son, was adopted by Father Matthew, who was in love with Sophia. But then when everything happened, he took in the son because he felt like, you know, he loved Sophia, whatever. He wanted to help. I don't know. This is a letter about the things I have witnessed during my stay in Painscreek while in service to Miss Magdalene Roberts. This is the grandma. I have no one to confide in. I dare not speak to you in public, hence this letter. I accompanied Mrs. Roberts to Painscreek on July 4th of 1975 to visit her son Charles. It was rumored that Vivian had a nervous breakdown following the delivery of Trisha, that she had to stay in psychiatric rehabilitation for several months. During that time period, Charles was all alone. He found comfort in a housemaid by the name of Sophia. They had an affair. A boy was born. 2 days after arriving, we were informed that Sophia, along with the child, had left Painscreek. Where she could have gone off to was a mystery for all of us. I assume most of us believed in the story, including myself. However, Mrs. Roberts refused to believe that Sophia would leave when she would have been accepted into the Roberts family. The boy that she bore for Charles would have guaranteed that. Mrs. Roberts initiated a search for Sophia with our driver, Patrick, and myself. It lasted less than 2 months before she passed away from a heart attack. That's why they poisoned her. Holy shit. Yeah, because we found documents from a doctor stating that Vivian had plans to poison Magdalene with super high dose of medication. So this was why they killed her, because then the grandmother started snooping around. Oh shit. What I want to confess in this letter is not about Sophia, although I was initiated by her disappearance. It's about Mrs. Roberts' untimely death. You see, Mrs. Roberts had a heart condition, and it was affecting her for a while. However, her medication had always kept her stable. Her prescription was still the same during her visit to Painscreek, yet her condition deteriorated. The family doctor, Henry Johnson, who worked with Vivian, confirmed that her search for Sophia had taken a toll on her health. All she needed was to rest, and she would be as much as she could, and she should be fine. I know that despite the doctor's advice, Mrs. Roberts did not stop the search. Did that create stress on her? Yes, but should it have killed her? According to the physician attending to Mrs. Roberts back home, no. Definitely not within such a short amount of time span if she had taken her medicine. Her body was never autopsied. Her son Charles wanted her body untouched and buried properly. As Patrick and I were packing to leave for home, I couldn't help but wonder what could have wanted who could have wanted Mrs. Roberts dead. Is there a connection between the affair of Charles and the housemaid and the disappearance of Sophia and her child and the death of Miss Roberts? I would like to say whom I might suspect, yet I am in no such position, and I am afraid that I might name the wrong person. As I write this letter, I hope you can understand what I am trying to convey. I pray that the truth will be revealed as God permits it. Sincerely, Sylvia Eden. Holy fuck. Damn. That's why she drugged her. Because she was getting too close to the truth. But none of this answers the question as to why Vivian died. Obviously, an axe and a knife are both missing. Bernard was extremely loyal to Vivian, so I don't think it would have been him. The only person I'm suspecting at this point is Charles. He is the only one who would gain from killing his wife. Because she could have just one day snapped and went to be like, I'm going to go tattle on everybody. And then he would have killed them. No, it wasn't Bernard because he had an alibi. He was at home that night. Wait, but then an axe and a knife are missing. I don't know. There's so many unanswered questions. Okay. The only thing I have left is the basement. I don't want to go to the basement. I really don't want to go to the basement. The basement is yucky. Alright, let me double check this walkthrough, make sure I went through everything in this chapter, because we're reaching the very end of this game. Can we not? I don't plan to. I'm tired. I don't want to get jump scared right now. Okay. So we went to the mansion. We entered the security room. We got the keys for that. We entered the clock, got the scandal from the wife, went to Trisha's room, grabbed the key. Oh, that's right. Hold on. They also mentioned she went to Trisha's hospital room, which was 203. There's also a music box in there we never opened. Let me write that down. Yeah, this is the other fun part. You have to write notes. They don't have like a... Which I don't know why they don't. There's no like in-game journal to keep notes on. You just have to keep an eye on everything on your own. Which is like, it's fun, but it's also kind of annoying. Because sometimes I don't know what I'm supposed to write down. Like some things are important to write down, but other times it doesn't really make it clear. So I'm like, I don't know what I'm supposed to keep written or not. Okay, continue through the room and see everything, including the bathroom. Go to the bed. Bedside's locked. We opened it though. That's where we got this thing. Dorothy's room, yada yada. We unlocked all of that. That's how we've discovered more of the scandal. Master bedroom. We got the private investigator's key. Go back. Unlock the private investigator's key. Discover his notes. Find his photos. I don't know what the cross goes to. It's a part of a key for like a wardrobe looking thing. It just says it's a picture of a cabinet with a cross-shaped key on the left side. I haven't found any cabinets I can't unlock. Can't do anything here at the moment. Go downstairs to the reception. Enter the reception. Right, we opened the thing. And then it was a diary from the inn tenants saying that they know about the scandal or something. Grave of Calvin Bennett. We went there. We discovered it. Blah, blah, blah. Came here. We unlocked this. Read more about the scandal. We went to Bernard's room. You go inside, immediately to the right is the kitchen. To the left, you will find a toilet. There's nothing special to find. Go to the other side of the room. Go right behind the door. There's guns behind the door. Yeah, and a missing Bowie knife. And a couple of missing axes. Glass door on the broken. There are 2 missing axes on the chest. And the cupboard, you examine and click on it. On the mantelpiece is a display of medals. You can investigate these. Leave the room. You can also search a bookcase upstairs. Yeah, this is where the dart room is with the bloody floor. We read his journal. Found the red dart. You have another key from the hunting lodge. What? Oh, this is the spare key. We did this ages ago. Yeah, and then we get keys to the church. On the right is the bathroom. On the opposite is another door which is locked. Here you are ready for now. You have to go back to the church. Yeah. Okay, so then we go back to the church. We unlock the key. This is how we discover the origins of Scott. We discovered that ages ago. And then the next key is the basement. Wait, Roberts Manson revisited. Hold on. Okay, go into the back garden shed. We got all of that. Drawer key. Mansion room key. A note about the tools that we need. I know that. It's fine. Go to the garage. We learn about the clock thing. There was also a medical book that told us a combination for a key. Like a safe combination. But I never found a safe. Right, we unlocked the letter. We unlocked Trisha's room. We get her journal, we get Dorothy's key, and we get the cross. Go back to Dorothy's house. Search the entire ground floor. In the room next to the kitchen is a desk. In the upper drawer, you'll find her diary. Click it, read it. Go to the living room. The top left of the stairs door is locked. The other door, there is a bathroom. Nothing else can be found. Go back to the hunting cabin. It's not for the basement. Wait a minute. Oh shit. It's not for this place. It's for the basement that was hiding in the hunter's cabin. Because Trisha mentioned that she keeps finding Scott just appear out of nowhere in the cabin with no explanation and no footprint trails. Yeah, so there's a cellar in the hunter's cabin, which was that weird locked door. And that's apparently where Scott's been hiding out. I want to investigate that. That one I'm curious about. Because Scott came across something. He found something when he visited the orphanage. And I want to know what. Ghost lady, don't kill me. Wherever you are in the woods, please don't kill me. I'm just minding my business. Trying to track down your murders. Yeah, because he mentioned that he was going to explain everything to Trisha one day. So he found something. As for what, I don't know. I 100% thought this was for the church basement. Yeah, it unlocks this. Oh, this is crazy. Oh shit, this is crazy. Okay. Okay. Diary. From Scott. 1994. On Valentine's Day, Trisha gave me some chocolate. I've never seen that brand before, so I bet it must have been expensive. I haven't finished making the music box. I had hoped that it would be her Valentine's Day present. I'll just give it to her later. Hopefully she can forgive me. It's been quite some time since I last talked to Father Matthew. He's always asking how I'm doing after Sunday service, but I intend to ignore him whenever possible. I know it's wrong. I need to find a way to make amends with him. The grass has been growing wild lately. The weeds are everywhere and Andrew's not here. Actually, he hasn't been here for quite a while now. I wonder what happened to him. I should visit him after work. So this is, I think, when he was admitted to the hospital. Not 100%. September 23rd, same year. I was about to pick up Andrew for work when I found him lying unconscious on the floor. There was an empty bottle of sleeping pills on the table. According to the nurse, this is Andrew's third suicide attempt. She's glad that I saved him in time. An hour later, he could have died. I don't know why Andrew would commit suicide. What I know is that he must be lonely. He needs a friend. I don't think it was suicide. I think Henry Johnson spiked his meds. He must have swapped them out for sleeping pills and then in an attempt to try to get rid of the visions of Sophia. Or like, you know, because Sophia is haunting them. But I think in his attempt to try to make her go away, he swallowed too many pills, which caused him to OD. I think Henry Johnson tried to kill him. I visited Andrew in the hospital today. He's out of the ER and is recovering quite well. While I was cutting the fruits, he told me his story. In 1972, there was a maid who came to the work in the mansion. Her name was Sophia. She was a hard-working young lady and with a great personality. She was loved by many. A few years into her job, however, she had an affair with Charles. A child was born. When Vivian found out, she was furious and decided to kick her out of Painscreek. What happened after that was a tragedy. On June 26, 1975 at 11 p.m., Vivian, Dr. Johnson, and Andrew confronted Sophia. A fight broke out. Sophia fell and hit her head on a nearby well. She stopped moving. Dr. Johnson checked and realized she was dead. Her neck had broken. No one knew what to do. Vivian then asked Andrew to take care of the body and the baby. Andrew did what he had to do to protect Vivian. After that night, they vowed to never tell anyone about the incident. Before leaving, I asked Andrew what the baby's name was. He said it was Vincent. Ah. Right, he got the name Scott when he ended up at the hospital, or the orphanage. After I left the hospital, I couldn't help but pity Andrew. He lived a confusing life and the struggle shows. I hope you can heal. Holy fucking shit. Damn. So that's what that note meant. By visit me at the well, you know what you did. The hidden truth. And it's a picture of Sophia. Oh my god. That is creepy. That is so fucking creepy. What note? There was a note. I don't know if I have it in here. There was a note that I got from the PI's document. Where there was a threat. No, I don't think I have it. Oh, there isn't others. No, I don't have it. But, there was a security badge. Or not a security badge, but like there was a paper that was like, I know what you did. Visit me where it all began. You know the well. And it was sent to Vivian. Yeah, I don't think I have it here. But damn, that is creepy. That like, I found that storybook and then the achievement popped up and it's a picture of Vivian facing away. That is creepy. Alright, what next? In this diary, you read what happens to Sophia and her baby. During the fight, Sophia fell and broke her neck. So the people involved were Vivian, Dr. Johnson, and Andrew. Oh, wait. Oh, the cupboard. The cupboard. Dude, I would have missed this. Oh, fuck me, dude. Oh my god. Scott's Secrets is the achievement I just got. Whoa. So he found out. He discovered everything. Understanding psychology, seeing what others don't. Author of best-selling The Mind is the Key, David Chen and Sarah Patterson. Wait, Sarah Patterson? Focuses on tackling the understanding of human behavior through psychology. Dr. Chen's research has focused on the nature of mental imagery and people's ability to remember an emotional significant, I'm assuming that's supposed to say event. He served on real criminal cases and possesses the knowledge and experience to answer many questions of the human mind. I found out who killed my mother. Who killed my mother? Magdalene. Couldn't be her. She tried to find Sophia. Charles, he's my father. Vivian, Charles' wife. Bernard, Mansion butler. Father Calvin, he saved me, but it couldn't be him. Yeah, because Father Calvin found him as a baby and then brought him to the orphanage. Matthew, he was in Indonesia at that time. Okay. Trisha, why does Trisha look weird? Andrew, he's dead. Oh, well, no, he did. Yeah, he was a part of it. Wanda, maidservant, Derek's mother. No, she was friends with Sophia. She tried to look after her. Oh, no, it was Dorothy. Dorothy was the one who did it. She loved and took care of Sophia when she was pregnant. Dr. Johnson killed Magdalene. Yeah, he gave Vivian a higher dosage for her meds. And that's what killed her. Derek, he was 6 years old at the time. I don't think Trisha would have had anything to do with it. Yeah, no, I think he just kept that as a photo. Because she was not around at that time. She was a baby. Bernard might have had something to do with it. Well, yeah, because Vivian told him to look after Sophia. To help. He was supposed to help set up her life outside of Painscreek. Yeah, so this was Sophia. So that's... Yeah. God, that is so crazy that a random jump scare that I came across... This Random ass jump scare. Who would have thought this would be the start of a whole plot? Because I just came across the building, right? I was handed a key and I was told it was for building number 7. And I was so frustrated that I couldn't find building number 7. And then I came across it and then this started. This is what got me hooked. Who would have thought this would be the rolling snowball that got this whole story for me to get going? Because like, dude, this was what we found in that house. She's coming for us. I thought maybe he was trying to revive a dead girlfriend or like a dead daughter. No, it was a revenge story. The rolling snowball of no sleep. Yeah, pretty much. Robert's security tapes. Ah, so that's where they ended up. Old sewer entrance. Dorothy's house, 40 Black Pine. Birdhouse. Andrew's house, 7 Black Pine. Time capsule is there. Derek and Wanda's house. Bernard's house. Old sewer entrance. We're gonna have to investigate that. Can I? Can't pick it up. Any dead ghosts looking over my shoulders? No. Nothing? Really? Oh, key. An old gate key. I hope that's not to what I think it is. Ooh, drawers. Hold on. Looks like a music box key is attached to it. Well, we get to see what that is. Pattern on the baby's blanket. Yep, it's the same blanket that he had as a baby. Oh, he found out. I'm not doing that. You can't make me. I don't care how close we are to the end of the game. You can't make me. I refuse. Wait, what does this even mean? How do you... What? How do you navigate this? So I'm assuming we go into the old sewer entrance up here. Go to the mayor's mansion. And then there's a gate here. Farmer's market. This is blocked off. This is not where we need to go. That's not where we need to go. That's a dead end. That's a dead end. What would be the point of this? I have a sewers map. Okay. What does that light turn on? Oh. I was like, that's a weird light switch. We already had the lights on. Ooh. 1995, February 13th. I realized who I am from the moment I saw the photo. I have the exact same blanket. I know who my father is. Everything makes sense now. I visited Andrew today. I needed to know where they hid Mom's body. But he cried and begged me not to say anything about it anymore. There was no room for whatever questions I had left. I then told him I'm the boy he gave the Father Calvin to get rid of. He was utterly shocked. After that I left. I could not bear to look at him for another second. I know who I am, and now I feel everything is falling apart. Andrew came to the cabin and told me where the body was hidden. He said he was sorry and left. Externally I was quiet. Internally I was sputtery and livid. After he left, I came to my room and cried. The well had dried up and was covered in moss. I wouldn't have known that the well even existed if it didn't work at the mansion. I finally found Mom's body. I buried her in the cemetery next to Father Calvin. So that was the unmarked grave. I assumed. There's no tombstone for her, just a wooden cross. I don't think Father Calvin would mind. After all, he was the one who saved me. A month had passed. I haven't worked since, and have stopped meeting anyone. Trisha knocks on my door every day, but I would hide each time. She cries every time, begging me to come out, anxious to know why I won't see her, if she has done anything wrong. I don't know what to say to her, but I know we cannot be together anymore. Damn, that's sad. Because, yeah, he put it together. But it's just like, damn, that sucks. That's what he means by everything's falling apart. Because, like, the person he loved, he can't be with, and he knows why. Father Matthew visited me today. He said that he hasn't seen me at church for a while, that no one has heard from me in weeks. When he asked how I was doing, I began crying. Tears just flowed down my cheeks. Ooh, excuse me. I cried and I cried. I just couldn't stop them. I told him everything. I told him that I know that Charles is my father. I confessed that I now knew that Trisha was my half-sister. I said I didn't know what to do. He listened and didn't speak. Scott Brooks' story complete. So I'm assuming he took the tapes because he wanted to see what happened. I don't know why we can't watch it. A bit of a shame. So, found it next to an old sewer map in Scott's cabin. Looks like a key for the music box. An old mansion gate key. Seems unused for a long time. Oh, I know where we have to go. I know where. We have to start at the mansion because there's a well that we have to visit. Oh, I want to go visit that music box. That's where I want to go. Sleep looks really good right about now. I will. I'll set it up so that way we'll go to the... Because here's what I don't understand, right? When do I go to the generator room? Yeah, it says there's an old sewer key that you can go into, yada yada. And then you get information. It spits you out into the hospital? Interesting. Oh yeah, it spits you out to the whole hospital. Oh, crazy. And then we get the tools. I just saw someone say Olivier's tools, and I'm just like, damn it. Alright. So I'm not convinced that a ghost girl is going to kill us. I think the ghost girl only showed up, one, for creep factor, but two, I think it was introducing us to a lot of the plot story. Like, I am less concerned that we're going to get killed by something. I'm still no closer to figuring out who killed Vivian. Because, yeah, now... Oh, that's outside. I heard like a whistling of the wind. No cannibals, no. We should probably go pay respects to Sophia real quick, since now we know. But, I still... Because now I'm thinking Scott has every justifiable reason to do it. Could also be Father Matthews. He could have also done it. Right? Just because he's a priest doesn't mean he's innocent. I want to pay my respects. Damn, this was always Sophia. And I had a feeling too. I was like, this is an unmarked grave. A little bit suspicious. Because I don't think it would have been Scott. Because it's weird. Trisha dies in 95. Vivian dies in 95. Scott dies in 95. Specifically November 15th. It doesn't say when specifically Vivian dies. It just said that she died. I don't know if it was a specific date that I got. August 6th, 1995. How did Scott die? We don't know. Even the townspeople don't know. They just said he randomly perished. They don't know how. He just died. Because he was on trial from August till September. And then Father Matthews paid for his court case in September 13th, I believe it was, in 1995. And then 2 months later, he dies. And we don't know how. We don't even know why. The townspeople just said one day he was found dead. That was it. What I don't understand is how Trisha died. That one came to me as a shock. Because no one said anything about her death. Not a lick about it. We only discovered that she died because we saw her tombstone and it said 1995. No one has said a peep. I don't even know how she got admitted to the hospital. Apparently in 93 or something like that, she got admitted. Or maybe it was in 95. I don't know. All I know is that she randomly just got sent to the hospital. And what's crazy, she doesn't have any medical records. I did not see any medical records while we were in there. I saw some for Wanda and I saw some for Andrew. And they both just so happened to be underneath Henry's care. There's also still this. This confuses me. This is very clearly the hospital. Why would Sophia be here? I just don't know why she would be here. Maybe for Trisha? But I don't know why she'd be after Trisha. Trisha has nothing to do with any of this from what I'm reading. It's just really tall grass on the roof. I don't get it. And then I also don't understand the attic. Like, I feel like I'm missing something from the attic because they gassed it up this whole time that the attic was this very special secret place. I haven't found anything about it. Oh. Dear Trisha, as I've grown to learn about my birth parents, I feel as if a great veil has been lifted from my eyes. I now understand why Father Matthew was against us seeing each other. He was right. We shouldn't be together. Please believe me when I say I did not kill your mother. I never lied to you and I never will. I don't know who killed Vivian. Hopefully the truth will come to light someday. There's so much that I want to tell you, but I cannot at this moment. I pray the day will come when I can express everything to you. I pray the day when I can express everything to you will come quickly. All I can say now is that I'm sorry for all the pain that I've caused you. Please forgive me. Sincerely, Scott. So Scott didn't do it. And the way he told her was by giving her Valentine's Day gift. I have 2 more keys left. See here, ba-da-ba-ba, ba-da-ba-bing, ba-da-ba-boom. I can go into the sewers, which will spit me out to the hotel or for the hospital, from what I'm seeing. And then that'll give me some tools. Oh my god, there's a lot. Oh my god, we have not even covered all of it yet. Wait, do I not go to the sewer grate? I don't go to the sewer yet? Fuck you, I'm going to the sewer. My ass is going to that sewer. I am unlocking that garden gate. I don't care what kind of demons are hiding back there. I was told there was a woman staring at me from behind this gate. I don't give a shit. I'm unlocking this gate. I have a key for it. I'm using it. I don't see no creepy girl. I'm a-coming. Creepy girl. Mystery lady. This is how I die. Because I get overly confident and egotistical. And I'm just like, yeah, I want to see a corpse. Yeah, this is where it happened. And I can climb in. This is where she broke her neck. Dang. Well, I'm all out of time. It is 8:30 in the morning. It is way too early and or late. I streamed for almost 9.5 hours. What is wrong with me? Remember how at the beginning of this I was like, nobody's gonna watch me stream? That'd be silly. That'd be stupid. That'd be goofy. And yeah, here I am. 9 hours later. Elbow deep into this game. Oh man, I need to sleep. I need to sleep. But I can't because I have work to do. Man, this is crazy. I swear, I thought this game was just gonna be like, when I first started playing it, I thought it was gonna be very like, not what I thought it would be. Right? I thought it was gonna be like me hyping it up in my brain way too much. And then I accidentally get, you know, rolled over in a game that I'm like, I over, because that happens sometimes, you know. Sometimes I get a little bit excited about a game and I'm just like, it's like I thought it was gonna be cool. I thought it was gonna be awesome and fun and engaging. But no, this has been holding my attention so strong. Just God. Oh, I'm loving it so much. Because what I like about it is that it introduced a creep factor from the very beginning, and I have been so uncomfortable ever since. And I think that's fantastic. I think for a game that has literally nothing in it that could hurt me, they did a really great job of utilizing the liminal space and turning it into a horror game without intending it to be a horror game. Because I don't even think it was labeled as a horror game. Let me see. Hold on. Store page. Yeah, no. It's not even labeled as a horror game. Investigation, mystery, detective, exploration. That's it. God. Just, what I love about this is that I did it so out of context, right? And I discovered Sophia by accident. I was not supposed to discover her yet. That was like chapter 2 shit, right? I was in chapter 1. So what's really cool about that is that I discovered Sophia very early on, and it made me so uncomfortable that the more I began to learn about the story, the more I began to investigate about Sophia. Like, I was entranced learning about her. And then to find out like what actually happened, and then to like see all the pieces fall into place, and then I connect it, I felt like I'm holding the book and like the pages are like whipping past, and I'm like getting blasted by words and light, and I'm just like, the knowledge is being absorbed into my brain, and then I'm just like, I know everything now. I know what happened. And I'm just like, oh. So that, I am loving that. I can't wait to beat it. Now I'm excited. Now I want to finish it. I want to know who killed Vivian, since we're so close to figuring out what happened. And you want to know what's crazy? There's still a ton of other achievements I haven't finished. I haven't finished Dorothy's story. Apparently Sophia has a story. I haven't finished Vivian's, Bernard's. There's one called Best Friends Forever. There's a bloody knife, apparently. Steve Moss, the investigator. Matthew Brooks. Who's the father? Wanda Tyler. How have I not finished Wanda Tyler? Oh, right, because she has that drawer with the broken drawer. Charles Roberts. I have not seen a thing about Charles stuff yet. All the newspapers, Derek's, and then God, that like there's so much I haven't found yet. God, it's so creepy, but I love it. I love what they did with it. I love that they wrapped it up as like, hey, yeah, you have to figure out this story about this woman. And then they were like, haha, guess what? There's more secrets that you need to discover first before you figure out this secret. And it's just like, God, that is good. That is great writing. I'm not a fan of the key mechanic thing. I don't like that. And I wish there was like an in-game journal that you can keep track of, because I think that would be fun, where you can just write notes in the game. I think that would be fun, because writing notes in person, I forget so easily. But that, That is fun. Anyway, that's gotta do it for me. 9.5 hours later. 9.5 hours later. Thank you guys for hanging out. Big preach. I really do appreciate it. Because I was worried. I was like, I'm just gonna yap for like maybe 3 hours by myself, whatever. But you guys made this fun. You guys made this enjoyable. And I'm honestly so excited to finish it now. I want to beat this, and then I want to go play Expedition 33, because oh my god, I'm so excited for that game now. I want to see. I want to play Peripetia, Beta Decay. Beta Decay I'm excited for. That one's got me super excited. And then Expedition 33 comes out today. So excited for. Oh, no, not today. Tomorrow. Excuse me. It comes out tomorrow. Oh, so many good games I want to play. It's going to be so much fun. All right. But I'm out of here, guys. Big preach. Really do appreciate all the love and support. I'm going to go to bed. All right. I'm out of here. Where's the end stream button? All right. Bye. Bye-bye. Bye. See you around. More than likely, I'll probably stream tomorrow. Like, this was exciting, dude. I loved every minute of this. I'm going to stream more. Yell at me if I don't. All right.